Oh. It's one of those things where I kind of recognize that it's like, I know this is going to be one of the last times we load this up. Or at least I loaded up for a long time, so... We have some business to settle. That number needs to be better. I did find out something about the Mount Battle challenge that I did not know. I thought it was one of those, you have to have like a team at a certain level. Hey Joe, you got first today. How's it going today? But it turns out that it's literally just do Mount Battle, but again. So that's not that hard. That's actually not that bad. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna work on the shadow Pokemon first. And then we'll save the game. And then we have to take ourselves to the 100 Battle Challenge. Which actually won't... I don't think it'll take that long, honestly. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Because it's 100 battles, but it's 100 battles with our best team. And the first, like, 50 will be just kind of us zooming. Like, we'll be just fine. I don't think it'll be that bad at all. Okay, alright, so I did do a little bit of work to try and make this a little faster today. Let me go get my boy. He can come see this. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't grab the book. Crap. I didn't grab the book, and I didn't think about that. So, I'll be rooting for you. Thank you, Echo. Let's see. So, the closest one we have is Smeargle. Smeargle's basically almost done. His moveset sucks. I feel bad for him. He does not have the best. He did not get the best moveset. Let's see. So I think I might need to go grab the book. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think Calm Nature, though, I want to go and buy... I think with Calm Nature, I want to go get the Sense. I think that's the thing I want to do. Some of them I'll have to do through battles, and that'll just be what I have to do, but I think we'll start with some relatively easy stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we'll try and get Togetic. I think Togetic I'd rather avoid doing battle with because God, level 20 is it's so low, man. Let's see. How many of these can I buy? 44. I could make this the most boring thing ever and just do it this way. I could absolutely just sit here using massages to get most of this done. Let's start with 20. I think 20 will be a good start. I think 20 is a fine start. So it's kind of silly. I feel like this is one where it's like, okay, I probably, that's a little silly. But this is stuff I think this is the part, oops, Excite Scent. Okay, we'll use that on Metagross. I think this is the thing though that makes this game take a while longer in general. You know what, you're right. But this is the thing this is the stuff that I think makes Pokemon Colosseum, it kind of adds to the time, is that purifying the shadow Pokemon takes a while. And that's not a bad thing, but it does mean that you get to endear yourself to the on a normal playthrough, you get to endear yourself to these Pokemon and really frankly get to know them in that way. You know, it's like, I don't think other Pokemon games, it's sort of the reverse. It's sort of like you work a different direction where you start with a party member and you grow up with them. In this game, it's that you find somebody, it's sort of like you find a party member that's broken in a way and have to help them back up to being better. Okay, I think Smeargle we can wait. We don't need to use a scent on because he has Brave Nature, so we don't need to use Sense. Alright, let's start with these, and then I'll check progress for all of them. I think that'll be a good way to do it. Is check their progress after I do a few. At least we get to have the soothing harmonica. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think Metagross is going to be the one that takes the most amount of time, just because Metagross has like the biggest heart gauge, so I think out of all of these Pokemon, actually, he might be the one that has the most I have to work through. Because Metagross has 15,000. I think everyone else is 7,000 to 8,000. Like, because each heart gauge is represented by a numerical value, and the earlier Shadow Pokemon have smaller gauges, so you're able to get to purification easier. Whereas the later ones you get end up with much more to work through. Which makes sense. They want it to progress accordingly. And by this point in the game, you do have the ability to get a lot of money. Alright, we'll just do that. It's fine. I could probably use this on Smeargle. I might be able to finish Smeargle, actually. Maybe. We'll see. I might just want to use up the Excite Sense because I keep accidentally misclicking on them anyway, so... It's all those things where it's like I keep doing it anyway, so I might as well just get rid of them, right? And it doesn't really matter who I use them on, I just need to use them. But, in any case... I guess this is the point where I should probably talk about actual final thoughts on Colosseum. And I think I do have to fight through a fair bit of bias in terms of how much this game was present when I was a kid. Because I played this one a lot on and off while I was growing up. And I think that sort of changes your ability to objectively judge it. But even for the time, I think the animation team was going nuts on this game. But I think the art style, great. I think this is probably, I'd like to say this is one of those examples of an art style in 3D really can help preserve a game against the pain of time. Because this is definitely a game that aged pretty well for its hardware. Because some games that go for realism age differently than the ones that have just like a cartoon or any sort of non-realistic art they have a style. And that sort of stuff I think is really evident with this one. I think the Pokemon especially look, there's only one game, and it might be the game we start 2025 with. There's only one game that I think does this better. Okay, let's organize. I think I'm gonna organize my team by, yeah, because I think this is highest to lowest now. Yeah, just about. Okay, just about. It's fine. But the animations here are top tier. I think the story is pretty simple, but that's fine. Because it kind of functions more like a Western, if that makes sense. Sort of like, good guy in a coat shows up, deals with the bad guys, rides off into the sunset, and that's it. Like, you don't need... I don't think you need a whole lot more with some stories. I feel like it's very easy for... I think it's very easy for writers nowadays to take away the fact that a story needs to have more going on for it to be to resonate or to be fun. This game is a little bit more focused on fun, taking Pokemon to a different level and a different place. And I think that's really nice. I think this game did a great job. Ow. I just kicked the thing. I keep kicking this table. I've been noticing I've been very clumsy lately. I don't know what it's been. I stubbed my toe earlier and actually bruised it. I did that 2 days ago now. I don't think I mentioned it on... Didn't mention it on Sunday when it happened because I wasn't thinking about it, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know what? I'm gonna leave that one in the past. I'm gonna leave that one be. But it's healing just fine, but I've noticed that with my feet, I've been very clumsy. Don't know what the deal is. But I think gameplay-wise, like the map sizes, I think the areas it's a little bit sparing in this game. How many areas there are? Oh god, my god, he is... I feel like Metagross is gonna be the one that takes the longest amount of time to work on. Like, this is gonna be the boy who takes the longest. Let me see the difference between Shuckle and Metagross when we use Sense. Because this dude does not want to be purified. But yeah, I think the areas being a little less And they're not super populated either, you know, it's like there's only so many characters per area, and that's perfectly fine. It functions much like what would have been the contemporary Game Boy games of the time. And I think that's fine. I do think some parts are a little bit sparse. I think there is a little bit less to explore in this game than other Pokemon games. Okay, yeah, see, this is what I mean though, is that Metagross is gonna take a while. We're gonna need to work on him. We're going to need to do a lot to finish that up. I think what I will do is swap out... I'll probably just swap out the other three. Because I'll go purify them and then swap them out really quick. Because we might just want to take Metagross up to Mountain Battle and just let it rock. So I don't know where else what we would do for him otherwise. Undo the final lock. Yep. Okay. I do have another option I could do to try and make this a little bit better. But I might need to go grab the book and double check, because I'm pretty sure Quiet Nature, I need to take him to... I think I need to take him to the daycare. I think that's what Metagross needs. I think. That is definitely flimsy logic, though. I don't know if that's going to be the best place. But it might be good. It might be good enough. I am uncertain. We'll start with Togetic. I distinctly remember not being entirely impressed with Togetic when I first found Togetic, like when I first figured out what Togetic was. I think Togekiss is definitely a bit better. I think Gen 4 really did make it... I think Gen 4 really completed the line by having it be a 3-stage. Now the question becomes, what does he get back? Regain the move Sketch. I feel like regaining Sketch is probably the biggest possible middle finger. It's just like, oh yeah, you get back the move that lets you learn a single move. I guess technically, I could if I get Holo today, I could technically teach Smeargle Sacred Flame, which would be hilarious. Alrighty. Lads purified. Alright, pretty good. Yeah, so now we have... These three are done. We only have one more left. Thank you for the hydrate, Edjo. So we have to purify Metagross. There's a couple ways we could do this. I think the most productive way is if I take myself up to Mount Battle, maybe? It's either go up to Mount Battle and do the top 10 battles again, so I could level up a little bit more. Because then my team would be pretty well settled, I think. Oh wait, you know what? What am I doing here? I'll save first, but I could definitely do this. I could definitely do all this stuff at the daycare center. You can go back. But I definitely think the thing with natures being what decides how Pokemon purify, I think is a good touch, but it also is one that can be... It can be a little bit tough to, I think, understand without a direct guide. Because this is the kind of system stuff that you have to either experiment with and learn through years of basically acquiring aesthetic knowledge, or you understand it by way of understanding it through online forums. Like, I don't think you get this sort of knowledge without having to sit there and either read or just have to do some nonsense. Alrighty. So we need Metagross to... We need to go purify Metagross, but we'll do it through the daycare. Because I think the daycare will probably be the best place for him, because his meter is a little bit too much. And I think, if I recall, the Quiet Nature is the best one for that. It's like Quiet, Gentle, and Bashful, I think, want daycare time. Which, to be honest, putting the giant supercomputer metal monster in, you know, baby's daycare seems like the funniest thing possible. It's like, it's like, ah, yes, we're gonna take the psychic refrigerator and put him in the, we're gonna put him in the daycare because that's better for him. Truly. The other thing I kind of want is if I can acquire, how many tickets do I have? 2,600. Well, I'm not getting a freaking thing after this. Got it. Okay, cool. Okay, this is probably not the best place to train then, huh? We can go get money, I guess. It's not really the thing I want to do, to be honest. You know what? Actually, that is kind of fair. This is probably not the best place to train right now. It actually would be, and also we can run around a little bit more. I actually think that the best thing I could do for myself. Let's see, items, deposit, items give. I'll give Hitmontop the experience share because Umbreon and Espeon are way stronger. I'll give Hitmontop the experience share, and we'll go back to the Under and do some of those battles again. Because if we get money, we can do some stuff. We have some stuff we can do. And also, this is more experience points in general, so this will be fine. There's more to gain here anyway. Technically, I could go do the Fennec. I could do the Fennec stuff as well, because I didn't get the TMs there either. And I know one of the ones I'm missing is Giga Drain, which would be kind of cool. But not really missing it. It's one of those things where if I want to go get it, I can go get it. I have been using another team I put together off stream. I never mentioned it because I just, you know, it's one of those things that just got done off stream that I didn't mention. I have a team that I was kind of putting together on the side with the intent of doing the other Colosseums. And that one could use the extra cash anyway, so that would be nice. Hello. Welcome to Deep Colosseum. Yes, we're gonna enter with this. We'll do... Let's see. Let's see how long this one takes. If this one takes too long, then we might just have to resort to doing some other stuff to run around, but... I'm pretty sure I can sweep this within 15 minutes. Not counting animations, I guess. That is one thing I like about this game, but it also means that if you have to do something more than a couple times, it could be a bit of a problem, is that when you're playing this game, you do sometimes have to see animations more than a couple times, because you end up doing... If you want to, like, grind for tournaments or grind for anything, it does take quite a while, and you'll end up seeing the same places a lot. And that's okay. I think it's perfectly fine, but it can be a little bit much if you have to sit there for like, you know, like if you're playing like on a weekend, you're playing for 8 hours. It is a bit of a different case than when you're talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna load up a game and I can see different things as you go forward, but I think this game does a good job of balancing it out. I think having the different Colosseums to go to is pretty nice. And Colosseum mode definitely is a lot more interesting now that I actually know how to play Pokemon properly. I think if I was a kid still playing, I definitely wouldn't understand. And when I was a kid, I didn't. But as an adult, I recognize now the value of the Colosseum mode, because if you're looking for the greatest challenges of the game, Colosseum mode is where they are. Actually, I guess case in point in that there is a challenge in this game that requires level 100, and I do not know what that is. I have never seen that challenge before, and I didn't have time in the last month to... Frankly, you can see I haven't had enough time to put together a team that would reasonably be able to handle that. But you actually do need to have Pokemon at the level to do those challenges anyway, so... It's a bit tough, but the other thing is that there's other challenges in this game that require some more technical knowledge. I might actually do them before we do if we have enough time. It depends on when we get Metagross done. I might take some time to try the Ore Colosseums. Because that's a Colosseum set I didn't try yet. And I've also never seen the place before. I'm kind of confused by it, to be honest. You know what's funny is I mentioned Westerns earlier, and that's not on accident, because one of the things that I noted, well, and I learned it from looking up some stuff, was that this region was based on Arizona, which is kind of cool, kind of funny, but also there's some interesting implications with that, and that a lot of the story is also based on the Westerns, which Westerns and samurai movies, if you watch them next to each other, they have a lot of similarities, which is not a bad thing. I think it's a feature, because it showcases the sort of universality of good guys doing things because it's the right thing to do, not because of any predetermined necessity. There's a lot of cowboy media, to me, always felt like, especially when I would watch Westerns at my grandpa's house. My grandfather on my father's side, he'd have Westerns on all the time. And I remember watching them, and it was just about dudes fighting bad guys. That's the whole premise. And it's like, is this a, super deep, we need to get into it story? No. But what it is something uniquely set up to just showcase good guys and bad guys. I actually do think the best Westerns are the ones where it's not like, we're not going to talk about, like, they're not going for horribly dated references to indigenous people, but instead going for, hey, it's good cowboys and bad cowboys. How about that? Because that's pretty easy to work off of, all things considered. And that's what most of the ones I watched was just like, oh yeah, here's your cowboy in all black, here's your cowboy in browns and whatever. And the two of them are going to have a shootout at noon. And due to the heroic gumption of our main guy, booyah, win. And this game kind of pulls that off in an interesting way by giving us a character in a duster who just shows up, solves the problem, leaves. I think that's kind of the funniest thing, is that's how Westerns end. It's just like, oh yeah, I did my good job. All right, I'm out of here. See you guys later. Like, that's just it. I always thought that was a little bit funny, though, because there is a bit of comedy. To me, there's something funny about the idea alone of, here's your character, here's your good guy, you root for him the whole time, and he comes in, helps these people, leaves. Like, because that, I think, is more, it's almost more interesting, because it's like, okay, this guy knows there's another thing that he can go help with, so he's gonna go help them, and that's his entire life. It's just going off and helping people all the time. That's nice. It kind of gives a different form of heroism that I think is somewhat difficult to source sometimes. Okay, I need to swap in Raikou. Because I think there's a universality in having characters that do good things because it's the thing to do. It's the good thing to do. And that's it. There's nothing more to it. I think that's cool. I think there's something to be... There's some really still relevant material there. That you can have a character who just shows up, does good, and that's it. I think it also is, there's a lot more to it than that, though. It's like it's also about having a character that showcases the qualities we want in ourselves in terms of heroism. Of course, heroism is a notably difficult thing to define in the first place, because, man, asking somebody what an anti-hero actually is one of the hardest things ever, because you have to first define what a hero is. And defining what a hero is depends on what is considered morally just and right action, personality, and belief in the current moment. Because some characters that were considered heroes back in their time actually fell out of style in a way after a certain point, you know? I think the traditional descriptions of Greek heroes and gods, a lot of them nowadays, it's like, well, they have some really dubious behavior when you consider them against the backdrop of, okay, what does our society value? And like a lot of ancient civilizations believe that power made moral justness, which wasn't always, which nowadays is a lot harder to just say outright that might makes right, because that's not always true. But because that's because our culture has puts a value in specifically the, you know, ethics, morality, and the dubious form of goodness. So that's a little different than the ways that we have the things that we value nowadays. And the things we valued 100 years ago and 200 years ago and so on and so forth. It's a different ballpark now. But that's the sort of stuff that you have to think about when you're writing, and in a way, the Western... I think the Samurai and the Western do a lot to sort of bridge that gap between old heroism, might makes right, and modern heroism doing the right thing and you know, protecting others and being a stalwart defender of justice and peace. Because they fit in a middle ground, because cowboys and samurai don't do that in a way that's like, hey, let's talk them down. It's like, no, draw your sword, let's do this. That's a little different. And that's actually what's funny about this game, is that your main character, most of the time, it's, oh yeah, this guy wants to fight me, okay, got it. We'll just smack him. You know, we'll throw hands, that's fine. And there's some interesting pieces to that, you know, like, okay, this character... And in some ways, the Pokemon protagonist has sort of gone through a transformation of... And I think it's especially notable, the difference between Gen 2 and 3. Where Gen 1 and 2, the characters were really focused on... Hey, I'm just going about my Pokemon journey, and then, oh hey, Team Rocket's here. Well, time to stop them, and that's just it. You know, they just stop them, and because you know, it's like they're just being bad guys. It's not, but there's nothing more to it. You know, they're just being gangsters. It's not they're not a bigger threat than that. But then every game after, like 3 forward, the stakes got higher with every villain getting a little worse. I think Cyrus was the big change. He kind of swerved the meter like way further. Because Groudon and Kyogre were going to threaten a place. Dialga and Palkia were going to rip apart all of reality. So it was a little different. But that's kind of interesting though to look at, you know, just, oh, cool. How amazing is it that the conflict escalated from Ore region having some bad guys who want to do racketeering, and 2 teams of people wanting to either make more water or less water in the Hoenn region, and then evolving upwards to, hey, what if we were about to rip all of space-time apart? Like, I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Like, that's a little bit of a jump. Understandably a jump. Because I think as the powers of legendary Pokemon got a little bit more wild, they ended up getting further out from where we started. Which I think makes some Pokemon very funny to look at nowadays. Because for every single... This thing could rip reality apart if left alone, unchecked. Like the Ruinous Powers, for example. Could rip apart the world entirely. The Time Machine, a bunch of other things. Like, reality could totally be ripped apart. Then there's also just, like, 4 mice holding hands. Like, really? But there's some... I think there's something to be said that there's a real value in having Pokemon that still, you know, are closer to the ground, as it were. Same with the characters. I think having characters that really keep themselves a little bit closer to the earth, they do help keep us grounded. You know, for every insane dragon type that blows up something, thank goodness we have a sushi fish, you know? There are some things that are very easy to be grateful for. Especially when you're doing world building. It's actually something I only started thinking about and noticed when I was playing this game, and I got to really stop and think about it. It's like, why do some of these people not evolve their Pokemon to the maximum? And there's a deceptively good reason for it, and it's the same reason in other Pokemon games, but it's sometimes, I think, harder to remember, is that a lot of people who have Pokemon are not professional trainers. It's actually something that the Pokemon games do a not great job of communicating in some places. In my opinion, I think that it's one of those places that absolutely could be improved in some ways. I think it's easier to tell when you're in the first two towns, but when you're looking at towns and you see people with unevolved Pokemon, it's also a matter of safety, because if you have a fully evolved Pokemon in your house, there is a non-zero chance that you don't have the means to protect and be able to work with that particular creature. I think the manga does a great job of highlighting this, but it's definitely a lot less familiar an idea that a Pokemon could be a dangerous animal. I think that's gonna be not GG's, but it's gonna be a problem for Espeon. Unfortunately, Umbreon's defense is really strong. Oh, never mind, we're good. We're so good. We're so back. It's funny that every time he does Rain Dance, I don't care. Just, you know what? It's fine. Kind of like, whatever, my guy. Go ahead. Okay, I think Umbreon gets out of confusion this turn. Maybe. If I'm correct, I don't need to worry about that poison because this will be the last turn of the battle. But that is a solid maybe. Solid maybe. Oh, still confused. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're fine. That could have been so much worse. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was like 10... Yeah, it was about 10-15 minutes. Okay. I think I forgot to put the amulet coin back on Umbreon, though. I hope that wasn't the case, because that would suck. Because I would have liked it if we got double money here, but I forgot. I don't remember if I have double money on or not. Pretty sure I did, but I'll have to check. But I think in some ways it's why my storytelling is the way it is. Because it is sometimes nice to have characters that have complex motivations. Do I have the amulet coin on? I think it's on Umbreon. Yes, I do. Okay, never mind. Oh, boy. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is... I think I'm gonna go take my battling to some other place so we can walk a bit more. Because I think we want to do some more travel. Because I believe the daycare works on either it's either a timer-based system or a specifically step cycle-based system. I don't actually know. At Nab, I wanted to counter with the fact that my cargo would never be a danger. That's a fair point, part-time. How's it going today? You know what, though? That's kind of a fair point. I think that's... Well, it's like... That's the other thing. Is like if you have accommodations for your Pokemon, I don't think it's as big a deal. But one of those things where it's like, it is like, regardless of the comedy of it, regardless of like what the seriousness or not, it's like some trainers, some people do have actual accommodations for their Pokemon. Hello. Why does the guy call me little boy? This kid's got rollerblades. Actually, these are skates. I do know the difference between skates and blades. That cargo's body temperature is approximately 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Water is vaporized on contact, and this Pokemon's caught in the rain. Raindrops. And so he turns his team, cloaking the area to thick fog. I mean, I'm like kind of certain that some you know what's the thing? I imagine saunas probably love having a Mad Cargo around. They probably love having him around. But that's the other thing. It's like, that is one thing about Pokemon that is a bit strange, is that some Pokemon just don't care. Like, it's like, oh yeah, there's a Mad Cargo walking around in the house, but they don't burn anything. So it's like, the internal temperature is clearly like that, but it's clearly a different experience having it in the house versus it actively being a menace. Also, I'm gonna send my boy back for now. Because I think there is a big difference between Pokemon being in the wild where they have to control them, where they don't have to control themselves, and then there's Pokemon just kind of hanging out. But I don't know. I guess it's one of those things where some Pokemon, it's probably better than others. Like, and then again, that's also the difference between evolving a Pokemon and not doing so is kind of large. But Champ got a bit of an attitude today and decided to seismic toss me. I mean, that's I think the funniest one to me is the idea alone of keeping something like, I think something like Tropius would be, actually no, not Tropius. I'm trying to think of like what would actually be the worst Pokemon to keep in your house? Because a bunch of the little ones I think would be okay, but it'd be like owning a very energetic pet. A lot of the little ones would be okay. I think it would actually probably be, you know what? Specifically, Whalmer, not Whale Lord. Whale Lord is, you know, like there's obviously, you're not keeping that in a house. Whalmer is just big enough to be a problem, small enough to get into your house. And it would be a menace. Because that thing just needs to turn left and start, like, rolling. And your entire kitchen is just, like, laid out. I don't know if there's any other Pokemon that I would say is, like 100% this is the worst thing possible. Okay, I just realized that battling that... I forgot that battles here don't heal me, so... Alright, we're gonna run back. That wasn't really enough time, really, to... Not really enough time to get what we needed, huh? I think I am gonna go to... You know what? I'll go do the stuff at Fennec, I think. I think going to Fennec... I just realized that this is a topographical map. That's funny. It just occurred to me that's a topographical map. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center first, and then... I think I'll go really quickly. I think I'll go try the Fennec Stadium. I don't think it'll be that hard, all things considered, because I think the Deep is the hardest one. Turns out Electrode has high anxiety and will self-destruct randomly. See, I think there's some obvious Pokemon. Like, I think a Voltorb and Electrode would both be very difficult to keep in a house, depending on where you live. But... The one thing that I don't get, though, is, okay, when they self-destruct, they clearly don't actually just, like, atomize. Because the Pokemon is there after you're done. So what does self-destruct actually do? That's something I've never quite understood physically, is what is it actually doing when it does that? Because it's clearly not actually, like, destroying itself, right? Participate with the Pokemon on my team. Enter the stadium doors to the right or left side. Alright, cool. I don't remember if we did any of these. I don't remember. Because the way that I think the way that my brain always, the main thing is that since they're living animals, they would not have moods, feelings, etc. that you'd not always be able to predict. Just say they're 1 point wild animals. It'd be like keeping a tiger in your house. I mean, I think the thing is, it's like any pet. I think it's like any pet, genuinely, where I don't know how. I think if you're good at keeping animals, it'll be just fine. And in Pokemon's case, oh god. Okay, yeah, this was not a worthwhile tournament to jump into, huh? Oh god. But it's one of those things where Pokemon makes it clear that each type has different wants and needs. Because every type has something different going on. You know, like fire types, you need places that are dry and with less flammables. Water types, you need to have like pools around. Grass types, you need tons of plants everywhere. I think poison types are probably comedic because it's just, okay, feed them your garbage for some of them. Other ones, though, they're just like normal animals. It's like with like Arbok, for example, you just give it like, I don't know, like, just let it eat whatever they feed Pokemon. Give it dog food. Oh, this is gonna be a this is gonna be a real quick tournament. But I think that's one of those things where obviously it's very funny to think about Pokemon in the sense of the real world, but when I'm looking at the Pokemon world building, it's like, oh yeah, less evolved Pokemon are fun to keep around, and also for a lot of people in the world, they only need one Pokemon. Like most, like, you know, construction workers and, you know, like people who live in towns really just need a Pokemon to stay safe and to, like, you know, do chores with and stuff. It's not often that a Pokemon genuinely the thing I've caught is that Pokemon trainers are actually a rarity, like a relative rarity compared to the rest of the world, which is kind of fun to look at, actually. Because the number of professional trainers is really different per region. You know, like Gen 5, it's... Like, I'm thinking Gen 5 was, like, for some reason, my first thought. Gen 5, it's like, okay, you have the gym leaders who also run other jobs. Like, they're not just gym, trainers. They're also, you know, like, pilots and, you know, people who own mines and fashion models. And that actually turns up a lot more, is that a lot of other trainers end up having double jobs. Just the Gen 1 would be a danger. Imagine Prime running up with throwing hands because you were just there. I mean, even in Gen 1, you can kind of see where that was actually another thing that pops up, is that you see in the more dangerous areas of each region, people have different Pokemon to compensate. But even more so, the city architecture is different too. Like the Kanto region is really built different and has different people running the cities because of the way that Pokemon are in Gen 1. And the prevalence of just routes being like overgrown and grassy. There's a lot of main roads that are just actually dangerous to walk through because, oh yeah, there's a million Nidoran waiting to stab you in the legs with poison. It's like, oh, that's fun, you know, like, I mean, heck, like you brought up Primeape. The fact that going to Victory Road, a place that specifically Weedle, yeah, exactly, well, that too, like, okay, you want to go into Viridian Forest and there's just a billion Weedle. Granted, they're not very strong and not particularly fast, but, and you could maybe outrun them if you have a partner Pokemon with you, but again, that's why people have different partner Pokemon for different regions. Like, most people have actually, come to think of it, that's why a lot of kids are given Pidgeys, huh? Like, oh, there's a little kid who's given a Pidgey, or like a Starly, and it's like, oh yeah, because most bug types would be the problem. So having a having a flying type is insanely important for those kids. And even more so, like other regions like Cinnabar Island, I think everybody has psychic type, like there's either psychic types or fire types, and they're just insanely prepped for anything. It's curious to look at. And it's also just kind of fun to take a look at it from the outside, as from our obviously normal reality, and taking a look at how the world building holds up. But this game does a pretty good job of explaining why everybody has Pokemon. Eat your Holwood. But I think this game does a good job explaining why everybody has battle-ready Pokemon, and it's that the regions are lots of dangerous stage 1 Pokemon. Well, that's the thing. They're not super dangerous. Like, stage 1 Pokemon aren't super dangerous. They're just, like... They're kind of dangerous, sure, but they're not, like... It's not, like, the instant danger of like, evolved Pokemon. But that's why so many people in these Pokemon games have unevolved Pokemon. That's what my main point. But it also, in this game, it's kind of interesting seeing how many people are ready to battle, but it's because everybody's willing to throw hands in this region. The Ori region is, it's like the Wild West. You need to be prepared. You don't go out and play the fool. I guess just a very bad idea overall. All right. Here's the, let's see, what do we get? 17,000 cash prize and TM19. What is TM19 again? Is that the Giga Drain? Oh, it is Giga. That's right. I remembered. I actually remembered. I'm kind of impressed. Okay, cool. Because I know this one's the one where you get Giga Drain. There's like 2 other moves you get. I forget what the other 2 are, but I know Giga Drain's one of them. Alrighty, we gotta go back and get our boy. Let's see how good Metagross is doing. I think he'll be good, but we might be done. I don't know. We will find out. But I think the world of Pokemon does a good job of explaining some of this. If not directly, they do so by showing what Pokemon people keep around them. Actually, a great example here is the number of, because this is a area of retired trainers. Agate Village it's just all retired trainers. Oh, you okay there, Yuki? Okay. Yeah, like this old lady has a Mightyena. Nothing better than battle. Yeah, she has like just a freaking dog. Like that's a good dog right there. But I think, each trainer having a different Pokemon based on what they can handle. It's really cool. Aspearberry. Oh, that's kind of cool. A Spearberry. I like calling it a spear. I don't know why. Okay. Enough dilly-dallying. Let me go. I need to put somebody back in the box so I can take a look at Metagross. Now we can put Raikou away. I'm gonna give Hitmontop back his black belt. It is his item after all, so I don't want to keep it away from him too long. It's his comfort belt. Give to Hitmontop. Hitmontop is already holding. Would you like to switch? Yes, please. Very cool. I don't think I need to worry about leveling anymore. It's just that I kind of wanted Hitmontop to be a little bit more leveled because he needs it. I think he needs it more than the other Pokemon. Hello. Can I have Metagross? Yes, please. Pay 1,700? I don't think that's a lot. I remember I left Remoraid in here and I had to pay like 11,000 or something. I don't remember if 1,700 is a lot. I think that's like... Forget how much that is. I think it's 100 per instance. Okay, let's see how well Metagross is doing. My god, it's gonna take so freaking long to get this boy to be done. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a moment. This is gonna take a moment. Alrighty. Alright, let's take him to Mountain Battle. Maybe that'll help. Let's see, I want to see the difference, because it's clearly like... Actually, you know what I could do? Actually, now I think about it. How many more of those clones do we have? 3 more, okay. Let's do this first. Before I go gallivanting off to Mount Battle, let me see if these last 3 cents will help. Maybe that'll be enough. Might be enough, who knows. We might not have to run super far in the first, like, anyway. So let's see. Okay. I'll just use all 3, it's fine. If we go over, it's not that big a deal. Remember when me and a friend did a Gen 1 Soul Link Nuzlocke? He got one of his favorite Pokemon and I got a Meowth, so I slept in the daycare for the entire game and I never got it out. He never got to use his favorite Pokemon. I feel like that's kind of sad. Poor guy. I mean, I don't think maybe I'm just a little bit jaded, but Meowth isn't useless, is it? I mean, if it gets like I don't know, man. Meowth is useless. I didn't want to use it. I don't think Meowth. Well, I'll agree to disagree. You have your thought. I have mine. The key is that every strategy has a value. All right, you know what? Actually, wait. I could just wait. All right, you know what? It's the boring way to do this, but I'm gonna go. You know, I am gonna go grab a bunch. I'm gonna grab as many cents as I can and just use them, or at least 10. I'll grab 10 more. I'll do it. I'll do this because that's right. We have 82,000. Because the one thing I've learned from playing trading card games and also Pokemon is actually the argument that led me beating Pokemon Fire with a team of Raticates, just so I can vindictively prove Raticate was more useful than Meowth. Well, wait, so is the argument that Raticate is better than Meowth or Persian? I guess that's the question. Because as somebody who has used Persian before, actually kind of good. Both? I disagree only because the move, like, especially Gen 1 Persian, the move pool combined with the decent attack and speed, pretty good. Pretty good. I think quite usable. At least for me. I know that is a it's one of those things where it's a preference thing. I also have a soft spot for Meowth because of Mystery Dungeon. I think Mystery Dungeon is part of my reasoning. Because the first time I ever played a Mystery Dungeon game, I played the original, and I got Meowth as like the Pokemon for me, and I just said, okay, yeah, the quiz clearly knows me, so I'll just take it, and I just full, you know, like full. Okay, cool. Okay, all right. That's it. Oh, Raticate can learn Blizzard where Persian can't. As I recall, I think Persian can learn. I'm trying to think off the top of my head what I know it can learn, because I'm trying to remember all of its moves. I know Confuse Ray. I think every Pokemon can learn Attract. I think it learns Thunder Wave as well. If I'm not mistaken. Huh. You know, I just realized this is the last time I have to do this. Huh. There you go, buddy. No, it regained Hyper Beam. Pretty good, actually. Solid question. What do you have again? Not too bad. I'm gonna move my team around a little bit. Just so it's a little faster. But I think that the thing I've learned from playing Pokemon as much as I have, especially the Stadium games, which kind of taught me a fair bit about what the possibilities are in a game like this, is that if you have enough options available to you, every option has a place. It doesn't learn Confuse Ray, but learns Swagger. For those same gens, Raticate can learn has a better spread of things it can learn. I don't think... And maybe it is just favoritism, maybe it's bias, but as I was gonna say, I think the difference is... My god, it's 48 Pokemon. Alright. I'm gonna save one more time, but basically this is the... So all the that's one half of the game done. Okay, one step, so now that the game is saved, to get to the main menu, I have to reset, so one moment. There we go. I have to reset the game to hit the main menu. But what I was gonna say was that what I've learned from RPGs in general is that in every game, if you're willing to take the time to learn the mechanics, there are ways to make any strategy viable. And there's also ways to make those strategies not just viable, but also worthwhile and fruitful. Okay, so this is the thing we need to do to, like, beat... This is, like, if we... to beat the game, we have to do this. This is... The Mount Battle versus 100 is the final challenge. The thing I would like to do before I do that is I'm gonna really quickly check out this, because I have no idea what this is. I have never seen this particular tournament in my life. So I would like to see it really quick. So I'm gonna do the double battle one. This is the team I've been working on in secret. This is the team. Those rocks do look like hands. I think there's supposed to be a giant hand. Okay, what are we dealing with here in this battle? Oh, this isn't... Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, that's not too bad at all. Mesa. It's Black Mesa. It's the guy. It's him. It's the guy. Okay, we need... Oh god, this... Okay, this might be tough. For alligator, I think I want Flygon. And then... I'm gonna guess Skarmory Mischievous. That'll be fine. Alright, I've never seen this arena before. Time to... Whoa! Whoa! This place is awesome! What the heck is this? I've never seen this place before. What is this place? Delbell's brains makes the difference. Yes. Let's do this. God, I'm so hyped right now. It just immediately kicked my brain on. Jokes at me, though. Taking all challenge out of Fire Red, which is my favorite. You know, I feel like that is probably the thing that ends up striking the hardest when you're doing, like, specific, like, not challenges. Mesa Researcher, G-Man. Mesa Researcher. Come on, buddy. Ah, oh, nuts. Okay. That's okay, girl. Get him next time. But first, for Alligator, knock these boys out of here. This is where the Earthquake TM went, by the way, and it was 100% worth it. It was 100% worth it. This dude is... Oh, is this just Confusion Tactic? Well, that's not gonna be too bad. This will not be too bad in the slightest. Sir... Oh my god, sir. Is he just boosting Flygon's attack? What is wrong with this guy? Wait, I'm surprised he didn't do that to Feraligatr, but... Alright. Because Feraligator's attack stat is cracked. I think this game definitely did a lot to make me realize the importance of the Gen 2 starters. Because the thing that the Gen 2 starters have that some of the other starters just don't, is that the Gen 2 starters have bulk. Of all the things that they have some mass. They are actually quite powerful in that regard. Oh, excuse me, jeez. Let's see. I think I want to switch to Surf now. I think. I could go for Earthquake again just to knock out Delcatty, but it wouldn't hit Golbat, so it'd be less effective. I am gonna swap to Skarmory, however. Because I would like to get an extra Continue or two just in case I need it. And also because they're probably going for more confusion moves. Poison Fang. Guessing on Feraligatr then? Yes, okay. Is that the Sandfran Flasher? No, wait, no, that's a Golbat. Oh my god, no. I did not. I don't even know what that is. Oh, a crit. Oh, nice. Oh god. Okay, that thing needs to go. This dude needs to go. I don't want any of that. That's a little bit much. Brother, what is that? I do not need that level. I don't need something that knows thunder coming at me like that. I probably could have swapped into Flygon, now that I think about it, but... Because then the thunder, even if it hits, it's gonna whiff. Which is fine. The number of things that this... Oh, no. Oh. Interesting pick. Interesting choices. Okay, I'm gonna swap Skarmory for... Actually, I could probably swap for Mischievous in that case. Or not Mischievous, Flygon. I could probably swap for Flygon then, because if they're alternating targets, that's one thing, but if the goal is to... Might be able to actually get it. Might be able to trick them, but we'll see. We'll see. Come on, buddy. Dang it. Yep, okay, there we go. Hey. Probably the best thing I've learned is defensive swapping. Probably my all-time favorite thing I've learned is being able to swap in a way that allows me to protect myself. Definitely the piece of Pokemon gaming tech that I'm happy I mastered at some point. I'm not great at it. I guess I'm not a master, but I'm good enough at it to be able to do it consistently. I at least understand it. How does he have 1 HP? Oh, he has a focus band. Okay, never mind. It just occurred to me why he didn't die from that, and it's because of he has a focus band. 9 HP. Okay, yeah, we're not getting it perfect, and that's okay. I'll just take it. My boy did good. For Alligator's fantastic, so we're fine with that. Also, we're at the hour mark. How's everyone's week going so far? I moved today's stream to... I moved Thursday's usual stream to today. Oh, ad break. Why does it always happen when I don't want it to happen? But anyway, I am happy with this week though, because I think doing this on Tuesday was probably a better option, because I didn't want to compete with the Game Awards, man. I did that one year, and it was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do my own thing, and then I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll have to watch the Game Awards afterwards, and it's like, didn't really work for me. Okay, here's hoping that... Oh, attract. Why? I'm curious why they stack the statuses on one Pokemon and not spread them out. Because theoretically, it'd be reducing my chances by multiple numbers rather than just one. But that's okay. One thing this game does that I do appreciate is they give you 5 continues to start, and then you can earn more. Which the original Stadium games, I believe you had to earn all of them, if I'm not mistaken. I thought that said asbestos. Okay, I need to lead with Flygon then in case Shedden just shows up. Okay. I actually don't want to lead with Feraligatr here. Huh. Weird one with this one. I can't lead with Feraligatr because if Electrode's at the beginning, then I actually have a problem. So I think what I'll do is lead with Meganium and then bring Feraligatr and Typhlosion to round it out. But what the Colosseum mode in this game does is give you 5 continues to start, and then you can earn more. But the Stadium games, you have to earn continues from the beginning onward. So you have to earn a bunch of them, which is kind of tough, to be honest. It's probably some of the hardest. It's probably the hardest part is trying to get a run going in a Stadium mode. Okay, I was correct to bring Flygon along because we need something that's super effective against Shedinja, which I think Crunch is fine. I think Crunch is good for this. I hope. Should be fine. Okay, and then what I'll do is, since I know Flygon is faster, I'm gonna Body Slam whatever comes out after Shedinja. I never quite understood what the point of Shedinja was, honestly. Like, it always felt like, well, I always have a Pokemon that knows Bite or Crunch or Flamethrower, so it just kind of felt a little awkward at times. Okay, that's huge. That's just kind of huge, all things considered. Oh, and then the Safeguard comes out. Of course. Okay, let's see. I think we'll go for... I think Dragon... You know what's the thing? I just remembered... I have the TM for Dragon Claw. I should have given it to Flygon. I think the paralysis chance is what I kept this for, and the damage, but let's see. Could just go. I'll just full tilt on the partner Pokemon, because Wobbuffet isn't as big a problem, in my opinion, because you can just leave it alone. So I'm just gonna let Wobbuffet sit there because it's gonna waste turns trying to deal with me. Thunderbolt. Yeah, this boy is not gonna be cooking very much. Poor guy. Poor dude does not get to ball whatsoever. And even the stuff he does get to deal with, he's not going to be able to do much with it. Level. I do think Electrode is a Pokemon that's definitely become more favorable to me. I used to not really like Voltorb or Electrode, but when I became when I was a teenager, I actually really I just liked having electric types in general. There's like fire and electric types and dark types. Those are the three. Those are the three types that it's like, okay, this is all we need, truly. But it's also because I found out how good Electrode's speed is. Because I really prioritized having fast Pokemon over like explosive power when I was younger, so it's actually kind of nice because it let me go first all the time. I like Electrode. I also have a crocheted Voltorb upstairs, and I have a little crocheted Voltorb, and he's adorable. It's like, yeah, he's basically shaped like a baseball, but it's like, I like that. He's nice. Let's see. I could technically Sunny Day, so Synthesis goes nuts, but the nice thing is that I don't have any physical moves to use, really, with Flygon. Critical hit. Oh my god, that's a wipeout. Well, crit mattered, I guess. Jeez, okay. Well, that's fine, because I guess it's time to send out for Alligator. I guess it's time to send out for Alligator. There we go. I'd always use Electrode to turn one self-destruct on someone, followed by a heavy hitter to do cleanup. Many people at the time tend to use the strongest right off the bat. That was the truth in a lot of playground play with Pokemon, was that you would use your strongest off the top, and then you'd basically be scrambling for the rest of the battle. That was like the whole thing. Was that you'd scramble if you lost your ace, it was over. I'm kind of happy in a way that the Pokemon games started incentivizing people bringing their aces at the very end, both in terms of the composition of a team, but also I think in general it was kind of nice that we started moving towards that a little bit more. And I think Scarlet and Violet when was it? I think it's Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. That was when I've noticed that more Pokemon players, if they're battling each other, they've been moving their aces further back. Sometimes they wait till the middle of the battle or the end to bring them out, but I think that's good. I think it's good that that's the case. Because holy crap, it is a lot harder to handle an opponent if your best Pokemon are at the very front. I guess case in point here, I actually put Typhlosion in the back because he has Flamethrower now, and Flamethrower can kind of go nuts. Because this is back when Flamethrower and Ice Beam did 95 damage, which, whew, just that extra 5 damage. Extra 5 damage plus how the game worked at this point. Real solid stuff. Yeah, this is the stuff that feels the closest to playing Stadium. Alright, what's next? Bandana guy. I do like how the names are just kind of... We got them from a name generator. We shoved a bunch of letters in alphabet soup. Let's see. I think the best pick here... Oh, okay, type coverage is good, though. I think in general for Alligator, I think for Alligator's pretty solid a pick. It might just be for Alligator. Actually, I actually might want to lead with Skarmory Typhlosion, and then bring Meganium and... I think for Alligator, yeah. I think the thing is I want to have Meganium as my swap for Typhlosion in case Milotic leads. Because if Milotic goes for, like, Hydro Pump or something, I don't want to have Typhlosion take that to the face. Because that would suck. But we'll see, we'll see. These battles have me thinking. A lot of these Colosseum mode battles they make me think. Because a lot of them are just insane. Some of these are just absolutely cracked. Okay, I think we want to double up our attack on... I think Swellow's the bigger threat. So I'm gonna go for Swellow. I'm probably gonna be proven right based on where that goes. I was correct, okay. So yeah, that's... because it has guts, so its damage will be increased by being poisoned. This is a common tactic, and it's still as scary as heck to look at. Oh my god, it's a one hit. Ugh. Oh brother, that's gonna be bad if I let that get out of hand. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Hurt by poison, though. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. Swellow's pretty fast, too. Yeah, no, Swellow... Between Facade doing double damage now, which means it's doing base 120. Stab type, so... Oh god, that's just like instant kills, huh? Oh my god, for Alligator, you beast. This is why he's the GOAT. For Alligator, continuously proving why he's one of the best lads. King absolutely had to stand his ground. Oh god, come on! I already lost Typhlosion though, and I just wasn't expecting it. So, oh wait, I targeted Sceptile with. Wait, I was thinking about it after that happened. I was like, wait a minute. All right, well you know what, that tracks. That's fine. Okay, now how do I deal with any of this? This is gonna suck. Okay, what do I do? I think I need to hard target Crobat. I think. I could use Surf one more time if it can use Surf, that's fine. Okay, I'm guaranteed. Bless America, dude, stop. Oh, brother, you gotta be kidding me with this. Okay. Well, that's fine, because that means I get at least one more turn. At least. I think. We'll see. Please, Skarmory hit. Ah, nope. Okay. That sucks. I will say, Facade Tactics was not what I expected coming into this, but I'm intrigued by it, to say the least. Okay, now the big problem is, how do I win this? How do I actually get out of this is the question. I think I need to get rid of Ursaring, actually. Ripperudius. Not yet. I don't think it's Rip yet. I think... Do I think Ursaring's faster? Between base speeds, given that this game requires this, yes. I'm gonna take a solid guess and say that I need to use Synthesis. Okay, I did not need to use Synthesis. That sucks. Come on, Skarmory. Yes! Facade. Where is that going? Oh my god, Meganium, no! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Air Cutter. I think Skarmory's physical defense might be too strong for even Ursaring. I think even Ursaring, even if this doesn't knock out, it isn't. Even if this doesn't knock out, I think I got this. I think I still have this. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yikes, dude. That's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna have to figure out how to... So we get a couple of retries, so that's fine. This is fine because we have some retries. I have continues to burn, so that's okay. Yeah, we have 5 continues. Okay. Thankfully, knowing the tactic, I think I have an idea. I have a vile and vicious idea. Alright. Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Lead with those two, bring Scarp. Reselect. Okay. I think for Alligator is still a good pick, though. So we'll do that. However, I have a bit of a better idea this time. I also have a bit of a mean idea, all things considered. Okay, so it's a okay. Okay, good thing is that it's the same team composition mostly. At least the same 2 leads, so that's fine. Actually, we're gonna be fine. Don't worry, guys. I got this one. The tactic is deceptively simple. We destroy Crobat. But the other thing I'm gonna do is throw Confuse Ray onto Swellow, because it does mean that there's a chance that a turn is wasted. That's gonna knock out Typhlosion, isn't it? God bless, dude. I was kind of hoping Misdreavus would be at least marginally faster than, but I also trained for speed, so it's like, but these 2 are too fast. I can't expect that. Okay, Psybeam and Slash. That's going towards Misdreavus, isn't it? That was risky. Okay. Oh my god. It's so much worse knowing that... It's so much worse knowing how bad this is gonna get. Oh, man. I think if Crobat's down, we're okay, but... Okay, never mind. This is bad. This is really bad. Man, this is a tough one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna Pain Split with Swell if I can help it. Okay. Never mind, I should have swapped. Oh, man. I might just want to give in and retry, because this isn't working out. I was hoping this would be a little better, but... Can I just exit? Nope. You know what? I could turn it around, though. There's a chance. Holy crap, what the heck? What the heck damage is this boy doing? That's a lot of attack power for a Pokemon that shouldn't theoretically have that. Okay. I think we at least have we have to at least try. Even if we fail, I gotta see more of this battle. Because I absolutely got smoked, and I need to see what else I can try next time. Tough thing is I know that with this team I have, I'm not winning a speed. I'm not gonna win speed ties. Like there's no way I can win in speed. So I have to win in defense, which I don't know how to do. I don't realistically have a chance of outspeeding the opponent. Like, oh, in total, I don't have a way to win by speed. That's hidden power ice, isn't it? Yeah, it was hidden power ice. It was either ice. It was either ice or. I don't think you would have been fighting. Yeah, dude. I feel like facade tactics feels really sad. Facade tactics feel really sad. Because, man, it does not feel... I don't really know how else to deal with this at this moment. My other thought is lead with Skarmory and Misdreavus and go for Confuse Ray on Confuse Ray on Crobat first, maybe? Because then I can at least guarantee that my next turn I get to do something. I think that's kind of my only real in, isn't it? Because I have to stop Crobat from doing anything on his next turn. Oh boy. This is a tough one. These are the kind of battles, though, that it's more of a puzzle than it is a real fight. I think once I crack them, I got this, but... Okay. I think I got an idea, but it's not great. It's not fantastic. I don't particularly like it. I don't know if it's gonna work. But it could. My thought process right now is... Aerial Ace? What? Why Aerial Ace? Interesting. Interesting. I need to swap... That means I'm gonna need to swap Misdreavus after this turn. I think swapping Misdreavus will be... Why do you have a Lumberry? What's the point in that? Why does he have that? God bless. Man. Okay, that's gonna be rough. Okay. There's a non-zero chance that Misdreavus just gets cooked on her next turn. So I think... Okay, I need to trust the process. I need to hope that... I think I need to... I need Crobat out of the way for sure. Nope, I shouldn't have trusted it. Man. My problem is that I keep thinking that they're going to do something else, and I don't know why I keep thinking that. Because I know that they're not going to be that stupid. I think it's because I'm used to the AI of this game being a little bit weird. But... Like, this is weird. Like, they suddenly swapped to using Aerial Ace rather than... It's like I actually prepared for their tactics this time, and then they just swap on me anyway, so I don't know what to do. I'm not really sure what else to try at this point. No, the NPCs in this game are smarter than the mainline games. I don't know, because all right, we're gonna just retry this one because this one's, yeah, that try was awful. I think I can do it. I just need to figure out what to do about that first. It's specifically this first problem. It's this first issue of how do I stop Crobat and Swallow from sweeping my team. Oh, I answered my own question. I'm an idiot. I answered my own question by thinking about it critically. I just thought about it for a moment, like, well, wait. It's kind of like, okay, I just thought about what's the thing that I can, what's the advantage I do have? And the advantage I do have is that I know that it's coming. Like, I know exactly what they're going to do. He's going to either Aerial Ace or Facade. And I can anticipate that. I know what he's gonna do. I think I can work with that. Because if he aerial aces, because he's going to Toxic Swallow first turn, and he's going to aerial ace or Facade. I think I can do something with this. I'm gonna Pain Split Crobat and Drill Pet Crobat. I think this will work. Because if he targets Misdreavus, then this is gonna do an absolute crap load of damage. If he doesn't, it's still gonna do damage. Okay, that's actually the best that could have happened. Because that's unavoidable damage. Okay, that's better. And now I know he's going for Bite, so I can swap to Meganium. No Flygon. Swap to Flygon. Skarmory. And go for Drill Peck on Crobat. I think that might be a knockout, because Drill Peck is stab and 80 damage. And I think that Confuse Ray is going into... Okay, no, it's going to Skarmory. Interesting. This is tough. My brain is doing its best to work with what I'm being given, and this is not going to be... I am now beginning to also realize that Gen 3 tactics confuse the crap out of me. I did just have the realization that that I've been playing on Gen 1 and 2 tactics, which is not the same. Okay, Crobat's down. So that means that unless the other Pokemon know Toxic, they can't Toxic each other. I think. That is working on... It's an assumption I shouldn't be making, but it's also one of the few I can do. Okay. Now the question becomes, do I think I'm faster than Swallow, which I don't think I am. However... Okay, I'm not faster than either of them. Holy crap, really? Okay, I thought I would have been faster. That sucks. That's fine. This is fine. Come on, buddy. It's like wherever that goes, that sucks. Oh my god. You know what's the worst part of this right now is that I have to figure out a way to get rid of Swell before Swell can take out my entire team. And I don't know if I have the means to do that. I think Meganium just has to go for Synthesis, because I think if I try to go for anything else, there's a problem. Okay. Toxic. Of course it knows Toxic. Uh-oh. Okay. That sucks. So does this whole team know Toxic? Wow, it's just like the tactic. That's crazy. Okay. Come on, Skarmory. Oh, nope. Couldn't get through it every time. Aerial Ace. That's going for Meganium. Okay. They all have Guts. The entire strategy is built around the ability Guts. And is all built around the fact that they are going to be faster. Okay, unless we get a low roll of damage, Misdreavus is dead. Like 100%, which sucks. I'm gonna go for Pain Split, and I guess Drill Peck to just knock out Swallow, maybe? I don't know, that's... Dang it. I think this is gonna be one of those tournaments I have to just dip out of. I don't think I can win this. With the team I have currently, I don't think I can win this. I don't think this is a winnable fight for me. Skarmory might be able to win, but we'll just go for damage. I could go for Steel Wing and try to fish for the defense boost, but out of curiosity, I checked. Yeah, they all know Toxic. That makes sense. Yep, okay. Yeah, I think I might need to back out of this because this isn't really fruitful and I'm not really sure how to... I don't know if I can... I don't think I can win this with the team I currently have. I don't think I can. It's kind of like none of the teams I currently have, I think, can even handle this. You know what? You know what though? Once I lose this though, I am gonna start the 100 battle challenge, which is kind of just the end of the game anyway. So I might as well just burn out my continues. There's no reason not to. Okay. This is probably the one place in the game I wish I had my ice. I had an ice type or something, but I don't have ice beam, and because it went on to Suicune, and I didn't. I did not build accordingly. I think the intro tactic, though, was good. I think the intro tactic was sound. Yeah, I think the intro tactic was fine. It's just a matter of how do I get further, how do I get out of that is the question. I think maybe Feraligatr Flygon instead. Just because I know Feraligatr might outspeed Ursaring and at least Ursaring. I don't think Typhlosion's outspeeding anything. Funny thing is he hasn't brought Milotic or the other Pokemon. He's only been these four. So that kind of sucks. Okay, there's a secondary... Oh yeah, you're not outspeeding those three easily. Not at all. Okay, I have a secondary idea because I think there's something I can do better. I think there's something I can do a little bit better than the tactic I've been doing. I think I need to get rid of the partner Pokemon to Crobat every turn. If I can theoretically... Alright, it's theoretical. If I can get lucky, if I get lucky enough, that's a crit. Oh my... Never mind. I should not speak. Good lord. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not a challenge I think I was ready for. Or a Colosseum does not mess around. Good strat battle luck. Yeah. That's basically what it came down to. Good strat battle luck. Okay. Between the two... Add break means snack break. So it seems to be. Man, if I can win this battle, I'll feel very proud of myself, but I'm very worried that... okay, that's good. That's fine. I know Slash will knock out, so that's good. Holy Toledo. I've been saying Holy Toledo a lot lately. I don't know why. But just good lord, man. Okay, and then we could, if we get lucky enough through confusion. Okay, that's a knockout. That's fantastic. That's just fantastic. Okay. Go for Bite. Go for Drill Peck. The objective is just kind of deceptively simple. We have to just keep destroying the partner Pokemon. Because I think just Crobat I can handle. Because Crobat's defensive stats aren't great. I think. Because I've been able to knock out Crobats before with even other Pokemon, so it's not out of the question. Okay. Ursaring is a bit tougher than other Pokemon, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Still gonna hard target Ursaring. Still just gonna full target Ursaring, hope that we knock it out. If it flinches, that's even better. If Crunch lands a flinch, that's just the best case scenario. Nope. Ah. Come on, buddy. Nope. Okay. My God, dude. I feel like it hurts worse knowing that it's possible, you know? Like, it is entirely possible. I just don't know how. Okay, confusion gone. That's good. That means that... Okay, that's good, because that means that Ursor... That means that there's no more... He doesn't have enough... I don't think he has enough damage to handle me. Maybe. Confuse Ray is going to be annoying, but... It's not guaranteed to protect him. It still sucks. Because it turns every attack into a coin flip. Come on, buddy. You got this. That's my goat. That's my boy right there. Okay, 50 damage. I think it averages 50, so... I think it'll take 4 drill pecks to win. 4 drill pecks to win. Is that possible is the question. I don't know. Getting real close now. Hidden... Oh god, it's probably Hidden Power Ice. Why does he only wait until now to use Hidden Power? What? Is it just to remind me that I had no chance? What's the point in that? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to just back it up. I'm gonna have to back out. This isn't working. I don't have the means to win this. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. See, I got so... Well, no. I got so close. Do I really want to try again, though? Because I'm kind of wondering, the next battle's probably going to be worse. I have 1 continue left. Yeah, I'm gonna back out. If you quit here, you'll have to restart your challenge. That's fine. Okay. I'll have to come back to that. That one's tough. Register Pokemon. Colosseum Pokemon. Yes. Okay. We'll swap teams really quick, though, because we do need to... We need to do this. This is what we're here for. We got to do this. Doubles. The only thing that matters is that we have to go... We just have to get through the challenge on single or doubles. By the way, we're gonna be here for a bit. Because the 100 challenge is not kidding. Oh my god, we have to go through this animation 100 times. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Alright, well at least this will be fun. This will be quick. Oh my god. It just occurred to me. Okay, so this challenge is based on my highest level. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be... This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Understood. I am now beginning to regret not training all of my Pokemon to level to the 70s. Hey, Cloudy, how's it going? I am beginning to regret my life choices. I should have absolutely trained my other party members up to this point. I did not know how this worked. Oh yeah, second wasn't taken yet, huh? Oh, thank you for the hydrating stretch. We're gonna be here for a bit. Oh boy. Yeah, I did not fully realize the ramifications of how this worked. Whew. Beyonce got wisdom tooth removed today, so I'm staying the night with them for comfort care. Makes sense. That makes sense. I had to... When wisdom teeth get taken out, it can be a real different mess depending on the person. I was very lucky that when I had mine taken out that it was very easy for me, but not everybody gets so lucky. Hope your fiance was able to get that done, like, you know, easy. Okay, now the... Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna have to continue, huh? Do I have to do the walk to every single one? I do. Oh my god. Wait, no. What? Oh my god. This is gonna take so freaking long. 100... I should have started this right when I shouldn't have even done the other tournament. This is gonna take forever. This is gonna take time. Oh, brother. Yeah, we'll just do the same team of 4 every time. I think the first 50 or so is not gonna matter. Holy crap, dude. This is gonna take forever. At least these battles aren't going too long, but... Oh god. But yeah, I do hope that they're doing well. Hope for swift recovery. It was just the one. Was it just one, or was it just like 1 or 2? Because I know I had to have all 4 taken out, I think, as I recall. Yes, no, that's right, because all 4 of mine were impacted. Which, weirdly enough, the more teeth you have taken out does not equate to a worse time. Because I just woke up and was like, huh. Yeah, that's kind of what it is when you wake up from something like that. You just go, huh? It's like, huh? It's kind of the comedic truth of it. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. That said, depending on how long each battle takes, I think we might be fine. If I have to run stream overtime to finish this, I don't mind, because I think Umbreon and Espeon are just going to clean house. I'm actually not that worried about these two being defeated in the slightest. Which, probably, you know, knock on wood, of course, but... I think at the very least, because these two have kind of carried me through the entire game, and with the number of continues we have, I have room to work, so it'll be fine. Spending challenge now. Okay, we're good. I feel like it's the fact that I know that that this is going to be... I have to hear this tone 100 times. I think it's the fact that I know I have to hear this 100 times that my brain's gonna start turning inside out. Just slow every time I hear bah, 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 bah. I have to hear it for the umpteenth time. It's just alright, yep. Oh boy. But I hope everyone's week is going well so far. I'm trying my best to get a lot of writing done. I am gonna have to start getting my year plan ready for next year. Because I like to make a year plan at the beginning of every year. Or at the end of the, you know, the prior one, but the hope is that I'm going to take a look at how I did this year on my plan, and then try to apply that to the new one and see how I do. I think I think it's going to be a solid year for work in general. Because it's looking like it's going to be another big year. I am hoping that before this year ends that I think Twitch, I'm hoping I hit 360 followers before the end. I haven't set any goals for the YouTube channel though. I probably should. I think this next year I'll try to set some goals so that maybe I can grow that accordingly. 'Cause that would be nice. But have to do some planning on that end anyway. But... And then, the end of the month, I am taking a week off. Like, the week of Christmas is entirely off, like, no streams, no nothing. So it's going to be the 1 week I take it kind of easy on myself. Okay. Oh, we get new themes, thank goodness. AI is just like, you're picking kind of fast there. I'm like, listen, man. I know exactly what I need here. But I think especially with the year coming up, I think I have a lot of room to work. Because next year's project it's only one thing, and it's just make the next game. That's the only project I have on the docket. I have some other stuff that I want to do in case I need to take a break. You know, it's like, because that happened when I worked on Red Genie, was that in the middle of it, I was like, okay, yeah, I need to go and step away so I can recharge the creative thought process on Red Genie. So I stepped away from it for a little bit just to go work on something else. And that works pretty well, all things considered. It's usually a pretty solid move to go and work on something else just to give my brain a break. But my hope is to have my next game out October of next year. That's the hope. It's a bit of a lofty goal, all things considered. And I think it borders on being extremely it borders on going to miss that deadline, but I think it's possible. I think especially with how much I learned from the last one in regards to how to make video games and how to do work in the RPG Maker engine. I think my workflow will be a lot faster this time. And of course, I'm going to do some new research and I'm going to do some new stuff. Because one of the ones I want to do early is try to get... I'd like to get some things just written down and done early in terms of design principles. Did I spend your game? No. I'm writing mostly for my RPG Maker, but I'm still bummed limited by art and coding skills. It's like, I think art is something that can absolutely be... I think art can absolutely be practiced through. I think that is something... I think it's something that... It's actually the thing I'm actually going to do with my own game is I'm going to go through and do the art myself, because I think that would be a worthwhile point to make, is put my time and efforts into trying to master the art styles I want to use. I think that'll be worth it. But it's not easy. It's something that has to be practiced. And I think coding is something that it's a matter of understanding the rules. RPG Maker thankfully works in JavaScript, which is one of the most approachable coding languages for anybody. So that's good. I think it's absolutely... I think it's not only doable, but I think it's something that... It does take time, though. It's one of those things where it's like, practice is going to make perfect, and that's just how it has to be. There we go. Another boy down. But yeah, my hope is to have the next project out in 10 months. Because I'd like to, because it's going to be a horror game, so I want to have it out by Halloween. The real benchmark is if I can get it out early in October, so then it gets the whole month of October to do its thing. I think that would be fantastic, but It's going to be something that it'll be dependent on how quickly I can get the game itself designed and figured out. Thankfully, most of it is going to be puzzle, you know, it's going to be like puzzle solving and environment exploration, so it'll be something, it'll be certainly an interesting time. Mame. Mame with a Y, I see. Whew. I am sort of thinking, though, that I should have started this. I definitely should have started this earlier in stream, because I was not expecting that the 100 battle thing would be organized this way. But it makes sense, but oh my god, this is going to be a long... So, wait, how long has it been? It's only been... Oh, wait. It's been 15 minutes. Let's see. If it's been 15 minutes already, we're on battle 5. Uh-oh. I think. How long has it been? Ow. God bless. I keep kicking things. I'm almost wondering if I should have chosen... You know what? Actually, no. Single battle would have been worse. Now that I think about it, I think single battle would have been worse. But the specific reasoning I have for it being worse is that I think single battle might have led me into having to do a lot more swapping in case I ran into, like, Shedinja. If I didn't have the means to handle Shedinja on hand, it would have sucked. So, I think double is still faster, but only by a little bit. If only because it means that I can make swings at opponents without having to be super worried about typing. Honestly, I think the thing that's going to take the longest here is this is where the animations might be a bane, is just having to continuously watch every animation. I am seriously wondering, though, how long can Umbreon and Espeon keep up an offense? I definitely am now thinking I should have trained the other 4 a lot more diligently. Because if they were all around the same level of like 70-something, I don't think it would be that bad. But I think the fact that I have like a 10-level deficit for the rest of my team is going to be a problem. I don't know if it'll be a huge problem, but it'll be a problem. So, I'm kind of scared. Shad? With 2 Ds? Oh boy. I had quite the flavorful dinner today. I had pizza today, but I specifically wanted to get a sheet pizza because I had a particularly not great sheet pizza recently, and I was just thinking, I need like a better, I just want a pizza that my brain goes, yes, this is everything I want in a pizza. And I got exactly what I asked for, but holy crap. I feel like sometimes, you know, it's like sometimes you get something and your brain just goes, this isn't what I was hoping I would get, but I think sometimes it's the look on the outside can sometimes be, it sometimes lends itself to being worse than than the things that you get when you open it. Some games do this, and it's not my favorite thing, where, you know, they have like all the pre-rendered cutscenes and stuff. I think every time I see a trailer for a game and there's no gameplay, it's just a cinematic, I immediately don't believe the game exists. It's just, okay, until I see gameplay, it doesn't matter. And when I see gameplay, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna look at this, investigate it, it's great. Otherwise, the game simply, it's like, it exists in name and nothing more to me. Because I feel like seeing like a cool cinematic, or, you know, like a CG trailer or something that's just meant to capture vibes is cool. But there were many a time when I was growing up where I'd see one of those and then think, okay, but what's the other problem? What's the problem with this? And the main problem is that a lot of those ended up being, okay, it's not nearly as cool in the real thing. Some live up to the hype, though. I think some really do live up to the hype, but not all. I think some games do a good job of living up to the hype of their trailers, but not all of them do. Shlerla. Sherla? Sherla. God, some of the names do confuse the crap out of me still. That was actually something with Star Wars Eclipse when that was announced on the Game Awards one year. I remember seeing that and thinking, oh, that looks really cool. It doesn't exist yet. Like, just absolute disbelief that it's a real thing. And a lot of that comes down to how something can be advertised, and by extension, how something can be showcased. I think I actually made the mistake of using gameplay footage for Red Genie in like all of its spaces for its trailers. I showed more gameplay than I did making, you know, like cinematics or anything. Because to me, it's like, well, I'd rather you see what the game is going to be and show you like the systems and the battles and, you know, like the game. And put some cool artwork up, sure, but it's never my intention to try and hide like, oh yeah, it's an RPG Maker game. It's like, I'm gonna show you what the game's gonna be like. I don't want to sit here and try and obfuscate what the game's gonna be by having some big trailer. Not to mention the fact that I'm kind of broke, so I don't have the money for that. You know, I wish I could have animated something for that, but just One of the unfortunate circumstances of being a solo developer is that if you lack a skill, it's either you learn it or you have to work around it. And since animation is one of those skills that I'm okay at best at, I'm solid, but I'm not. There are some things I just can't do. Well, I could teach myself, surely, but it would take a lot more time for me to do that. And since I want the project to be available and out, well, I heard the main goal to these RPG makers is to make people not realize there's an RPG maker. See, the problem is that I don't know how true that is, because I think that a lot of players are now very adept at knowing when it's done. Even when the game is so far out of RPG Maker that it's pretty easy to still tell. Like, Fear and Hunger, Velvedek, you can tell they were made at RPG Maker. It's just a matter of looking for where those systems are at play. But I feel like the main thing is that your goal is, if you're going to make something in RPG Maker, or in any engine really, your goal is to make a fun experience for the player, regardless of if they can tell it was made in something. Because I think some people can very easily tell that some games are made in Unreal or Unity or whatever, and they can tell. Like, the customer, the consumer, the gamer, they know. And sometimes they know and they don't know it. You know, it's like, they understand pretty well what's being put in front of them. And it's not like it's some big secret, you know? It's not like it's a point that you need to hide your engine source. The key is that you make them forget that they're playing, that it's, you know, you sand down the wall between reality and fiction and let them live in your game for a while. Because I guess it's just because maybe it's just me might be an axe to grind, might be a bit of a problem I have with it's specifically the itch.io review cabal. And it's also just, it feels weird, but it's like a game being in RPG Maker, usually, it narrows it down to a certain genre, to certain styles of gameplay and mechanics. And I think if you're going into a game and you see it was made in RPG Maker, if the expectation is that it should be something it can't be, I always feel like that's a little weird. I don't know, because it's like I've seen, you know, visual novels in RPG Maker. I've seen a fair number of other games in RPG Maker. Obviously, a lot of RPGs. There's a big stigma against RPG Maker due to the amount of shovelware out there. It's the main reason why a lot of RPG Maker devs do this. It's just a review cabal. Sort of. It's more like... I had some issues with somebody reviewing the game, and they were specifically giving me a lot of crap about price point. Even though it's like, well, I paid an artist for this stuff. I wrote all the music. I did all this stuff, and the game does have, you know, it's a labor of love and a labor that took over a year. And it was one of those things where they were like, oh yeah. I think it was the fact that I got told to my face that they pirated my game that I was just like, what am I supposed to say to this? Because they're like, oh yeah, we wanted to do a review of it anyway, so we pirated it and then we did a review of it, and it's like, what a wild thing to say to somebody's, to like a game dev's face. That's like, yeah, we just went and did that because we thought it was too expensive, and all of our fans think it's too expensive too. So so you should probably price it down. And I was just like, thanks, man. Which is also why review copies aren't going to be a thing I do. Not in the same way, for sure. It really did kind of hit me in a different way to have a bunch of dudes tell me that, yeah, this game, to have the like there's 3 dudes telling me that I suck. It's just like, okay, is your game like $10? Yes. That's it. And they were pretty much saying to me directly that it should be free or $1. And I was just like, kind of taken aback at that, you know, just, and I know that part of it was the fact that I didn't hand them free keys. I didn't hand them free game keys because they said, oh yeah, hand us all a key. And I was just like, what? I was a little confused by that because the thought process was I give them keys and they review it. And it just felt a little bit weird to be told, like, you need to lower your game's price point. And it's like, then why'd you pirate it? Why even review it then? Like, why go to the trouble to review this game and make a point of like, talking down on a dev if your goal is to just... It felt weird. It was very weird. I'm happy that chapter's over, and it's just like, I just don't even bother with that anymore. But I don't know. I don't think that I feel like with RPG Maker's default assets and with the art therein, it's much more about writing a story that is interesting to work with. It's about writing a fun and interesting story and trying to do something with the engine itself. Ooh, bad brick. Yeah, I'll talk more about it. I'll talk more about it later, but it's just like, I think an art style, I tried my best to work within it because the idea I had for Red Genie was, I like the idea that, because base RPG Maker art style, and I modified it a fair bit, but at least not a fair bit, but I modified some of it. And I did some stuff within it because I wanted to try and, the main problem is I didn't have the money to pay enough to, you know, handle all that. So I worked with RPG's art assets because I knew time and money was a problem. But congratulations, you won your way through level 1. 30 Poke coupons. Let you advance to the next area. Advance to the next area. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because you get less coupons if you're using legendaries, and I brought 3 legendaries. Well, at least I'm not here for coupons, that's okay. But I'm grateful that that particular group just doesn't, like, we don't care about each other, so it's fine. And I'm not like, it's hard for me to hold a grudge at all because it's like, I don't know, man, maybe it's like, I don't know. It's not like it particularly bothers me because, back bad brick, yeah. But yeah, I had some issues with reviewers earlier when the game first came out, but I don't think it's much help to try and focus on it or to even worry about it. it's like I look at it and go, yeah, whatever. And Red Genie uses a lot of the art assets from RPG Maker proper, because I genuinely, it's like, because that's what I have to work with. I have to make do with what I have. But also, it's like, I firmly believe that the focus was on the story and the fact that I was able to do things within the realm of art that I had available, that I was able to get and have available. And I think I did a pretty good job with it. But of course, the focus was on storytelling and world building and the mechanics of battle. Because the big focus was that I used a lot of stuff that was outside of RPG Maker's basic battle system to make fun battles, which that was actually the big strength of the game. I think that did pretty well, but it's one of those things where I know my strengths and I worked within them. We'll just go one at a time. It seems like these guys are a little tougher. This boy is strong. What the heck? It's kind of funny to watch him just kind of fly around like that, huh? But with this next game, I hope to do a little more with what I have available to me. So I think it'll be an interesting experience for sure. Still on my roulette wheel, I just finished Virgo versus the Zodiac, so I'm gonna review one that someone's requesting. The wheel's chosen out Starshift Origins. That's cool. Yeah, I think it's just, I think with my own game design stuff, I think the difficulty is that I don't want to work on a single game for, 5 years and then put it out and then it's like, okay, nothing happens. It has certainly been a point in my mind that I would rather have a game come out within a reasonable time frame for me and be able to have the game out before it's too late, in that sense. Okay, one thing I am gonna check really quick, because okay, this team I can test this with. Okay, I want to test something real quick, and it's gonna be risky, but I want to see what happens. Okay, they're all okay. No, never mind. I can see it right there. They're all level 76. Got it. Okay. I'm going to have to remember that, because that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I really want... I don't really know how I'm going to be able to do this. I think more specifically, I think I should have started an hour earlier on these things, but then again, I didn't really know that this is going to be how it works. So I can't beat myself up about it too much. Yeah, I think... Well, my main focus is that I know that with games, it's also a matter of... Do agree with working within your means. My first RPG Maker project, so I pray about learning what I can do and how to balance encounters. Current one I refined a good bit, but still far from something I would release. I guess that's kind of where... Maybe I am too confident that it's like I'm gonna release stuff. Basic RTB is being used. Well, I'm not a fan of it. It's what I got. Well, and the thing I'm gonna do with my game is I'm going to block everything out with the artwork that's in there, with the artwork that I have available, and then then from there draw things, like do new tile sets and all that. Like, that's my plan. Is to do tile sets after the fact. Because I think that'll work pretty well. Yeah, I'm starting to think I should have trained up the other Pokemon, but I just did not have time. Actually, I guess what's funny is I probably should have just left my Pokemon where they were rather than training them up anymore. Because now I have this huge imbalance. So that's kind of funny. And maybe I think I'm trying to work on my own custom tiles since my art skills just aren't good enough. I don't know. I guess that's why I'm kind of surprised at myself for planning out the fact that I'm going to just get better. It's just okay, go you have enough to work with, go try it. And that's just it. Like, see what happens, right? And maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, who knows? But need you switch from VX Ace. I use MV personally. I actually really like MV. I think MV is also one of the most supported ones. Well, I think it is, at least, but I know that part of the work that I like, though, is that I think RPG Maker itself can lend itself to some really awesome art, and I think it can lend itself to some really good stuff. I think it's just a matter of being able to make a pixelated horror game scary. Being able to work within a system and be able to evoke emotion. Or just when you're doing regular RPGs too, just being able to tell your story and have fun with it. I think it's really easy to get wrapped up in what is currently popular. And with RPG Maker, I know that a lot of artists are using it because it's really good for that. And that's awesome, but I think there's room for things of an older style. And maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But I'd rather make games that I like playing and games that I like making than RPG Maker can do a lot of things, but it's strongest for with RPGs, so why not use it for that? Exactly. I mean, that's the thing I want to do. After this next game, I have plans to make a sequel to Red Genie. That's my hope, is to... Because I kind of want to do... Because the game does end on a sequel, on something that can be made into a sequel. And for me specifically, the thing I wanted to do is... If I ever make anything that has a sequel, it's always 1 and 2. You know, it's like... That's what I'm doing with the book I'm writing right now, is that it's basically the second half of a story that, and both stories can be read separately in the sense that it's like, okay, if you've read the first one, you can read the second one. But I like that idea. I like the idea. If I'm going to do anything longer than a story, it's going to be that it's a duology, because that's easy. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to work with than trying to do like a game, like a series that goes on and on and on for like pages. At least for me, at least. At least, you know, it's just like, that's what I think. It's definitely my preference. But, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm also a bit weird as a dev. As a dev in general, I think I'm a bit strange because I kind of I write music and make games and write books from the only place I know, which is, you know, the place in my head. And maybe I'm just a bit off my rocker. I don't know. I think I do pretty solid work. I think it's just a matter of the work itself needs to find the people it needs to be with. And that's really hard to do on the internet. The difficulty is that you have to fight the lightning strike method of people's catapulting to fame. And even then, I don't really want fame. I just want people who like my stuff to find it. I just want the people who want to do that stuff. I'm primarily a writer. I'm just not always super confident in what I write. In my personal opinion, when I look at myself, I think my problem is that maybe I am a little too confident. But I also think that, for me personally, I always find that it does me such a disservice to downplay my own like, I was talking to somebody at a party recently, and I still have to downplay, like, I don't want to, like, come across as, like, pompous. Because I feel awful whenever I go, oh yeah, I have this many books put out, I have this many albums, I have this game out, and it's like, and I stream, and it's like, because I always feel like it feels like I have to, like, I'm like slapping down this giant monolith of like a monument to my own ego, and it's like, no, I just work fast. I hope that in my 30s I can keep up this pace, because it's kind of awesome, but because I'm not even in my 30s yet. I'm kind of proud of that. It's like, we'll say, it just kind of occurred to me, I turned 27 in 20 days. Oh. But yeah, it's just like, I found that was the thing in college that I had in spades that let me be, like, successful in academia, was the fact alone that I was youngin'. Yeah. And maybe I haven't tempered my own abilities with, you know, time, but I do find more and more that of all the things I have enough of is confidence. I believe well enough in my own work and the things I do, so I don't have the issue that I think that I'm not good enough. Because I think I can do this. I think I can make things that really get people to move. But it's a matter of getting those things to the people who want to see them. Like, business and advertising is probably my biggest Achilles heel right now. Because just getting my stuff to people is probably the hardest part of the job. I think just getting things to people is hard. And being seen on the internet is certainly a difficulty. It is actually really tough to get spotted on the internet. Because it's a combination of good work, of consistent work, good work, and a hell of a lot of luck. Which, unfortunately, luck is probably the hardest factor to, you know, piece into your business plan. You know, trying to go into any form of content creation, you just have to get lucky sometimes. I'm also painfully not great at trying to do things for trends alone. Like, none of my streams are really particularly good for doing the YouTube Shorts thing. You know, I sometimes get clippable moments, but most of my streams are like this, where I have these long-winded discussions, and it's very hard for me sometimes to even be able to take those and, you know, even take those and cut them down and make them into something smaller. So I don't. It's just hard for me. It's just something I don't do, because if every time I had to go and do a bunch of video editing and make shorts and videos and weird stuff, I probably would be a lot slower on finishing up my projects. Like, the other work I do would probably be taking a lot longer, just on principle of I'm spending a day at video editing and publishing, and then I have to keep cutting into my own creative work to do all this video stuff. Probably could have chosen Raikou that time instead, just in case I need it, but I don't think I will. I think once I get to level 50 or higher, maybe, I'll have to start thinking about team composition, but... Because even at a level deficit, I think I could still be fine. I think the legendaries will carry me, but we'll see. A 10 level deficit is a lot to be behind on, but it should be okay, I think. Thankfully, Umbreon and Espeon kind of just throw hands, so it's great, but actually it's only 20 after 9, so we're at battle 20. We're in battle 15, so yeah, I think we got this. I think we're good. We'll say, greatest investment is giving Espeon the Bright Powder. There's also kind of mix if you garner viewers who want you to do deep dives or not. Well, and that's the thing, is that I think when somebody finds your videos and really likes what you do, they stay and watch. Whether it's like, it's a matter of filtering for people who like the things you do and the things you don't. I happen to be I think Red Genie happens to be a game that if you're into like the Game Boy Advance era of RPGs, it's probably for you. Like even the DS era of like those games you find. The way I think of it is it's like one of those games you would find at a store, and it's like, oh, it's like nobody talks about this game. I say nobody, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's that game you take into school and you go, hey, has anyone seen this? And they're like, what are you talking about? I actually had a couple of those. Growing up, I had a couple of games where I would go, oh yeah, have you guys heard about this one? And they're like, no. What are you talking about, dude? And I'm like, okay. I have to sit there and be like, oh, okay, I'll you know, it's cool. And they're like, uh-huh, nice. Not that they're particularly mean about it. It's just like, sometimes you find those games where you're kind of like the only person in your friend group who knows about it. Okay, with this particular team, I'm gonna try something. I would like to try something just to see how it goes. I have enough continues stacked and Umbreon is still in the team, but I'd like to see how bad this deficit is for this, for like, how big is this deficit of level for the rest of my Pokemon? Because if Umbreon and Espeon have to do the hard carry, it'll be good to know early whether or not that's true or not. Okay, well he faked out, so that kind of sucks. Did you hear about the game Summon Knight Swordcraft story? The F you on it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, I imagine there's a lot of people who can relate to the fact that they have that one game that nobody's heard about from your friend group, and you just kind of go, huh. I think everybody has their one game, their one niche game that nobody knows about. I think everybody has one, you know? I think for me, it's I'd like to say it's Thousand Arms. I think mine is White Knight Chronicles, probably. I'm being honest. I think it might be White Knight Chronicles. That one's probably the one that I'm like, I don't think many people, like there's a good chunk of people who wouldn't know what I'm talking about when I say that game. Okay, other ones. Looking back on the shelf, looking back at the shelf over there, I was like, okay, are there any other games that I can reasonably be like, okay, this is also one that fits that same mold? And I would probably say Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, maybe. Nowadays, I think it's more niche, but it's not like super niche. It's just like, oh, it's kind of just forgotten to time at this point. Maybe Stranger of Sword City. Maybe that one would also be one that I could put down the name of and nobody would know what I'm talking about. But I don't know. I think it's just one of those things that, okay, so with type advantage, my other team members can be in the battle. Okay, good. Good to know. But I think that's how Red Genie's going to be, probably by the end. You know, the post-mortem is probably going to be like, yeah, it's going to be one of those games that I think, you know, probably people will probably find it, play it, enjoy it, and then it'll just kind of sit in the back of their memory until someone mentions it. I think that's nice. I think that'd be the best place to be. That's kind of how I feel about my books, too, is that because I make things that are meant to be, you go through them, you enjoy them, you maybe read them, you know, read or listen to them again, and then with the music, you know, it enters your playlist and it pops in now and then as like some, you know, like some instrumental music that you might want to listen to because it's fun. Or maybe it's something like, hope you make something that inspires a lot of people to make spin-offs and fan art. I feel like if I ever received fan art of Red Genie, I probably would just be like too emotional to be able to handle it. I do think that I would probably be pretty emotional seeing someone go through and make fan art of it. You know what's funny is I didn't really notice it when I made Red Genie, but I kind of only noticed after I had finished the game, really, that I had made a similar design choice to other games that are technically contemporary to it. And that's that I made the decision to have male and female variants of the protagonist character for story reasons, but also because it was just like, I don't know, at the time, I didn't even realize what I was doing. It was just, oh yeah, it makes logical sense to have this character. You can choose your gender. It's like, it doesn't change anything. And it's like, oh, it's kind of cool. You know, it's like, oh, neat. Just kind of neat to have, you know, like both versions available. So it's like, I just figured that people would like the ability to choose. They're functionally the same person. And because I wrote them to be this, like, I kind of just wrote their characterization to be pretty similar. Like, there's very little difference between either side. It's just kind of a, oh yeah, they, you know, characters refer to he or she, and sometimes they, it doesn't really change much, you know? It's like, eh. But a lot of games, a lot of other RPGs, there's a number of other RPGs that were big names that did the same thing. Namely gacha games, because I didn't really realize how much Hoyoverse stuff does that, which is cool. I think it's nice. But actually, I think of all the things I could hope for one day is somebody deciding to draw specifically the male protagonist looking like Broly from Dragon Ball. Mainly because he actually, you know, I feel like I gotta mention it just because I gotta talk about it at least once. I have him kind of directly use a line, like he kind of references a line that Broly says about, you know, it's like, you know, being a monster. It's like, no, but, you know, it's like, he refers to himself as a devil, and it's a little edgy, but I'm like, I like that though. But also, man, it's probably like the thing. It's probably like one of the things that just sticks in my head, you know? Okay, Pupitar might be a problem. But I've been working for a while, and I hope one day I do make something that, of all the things I want to make people feel with my work. That's the big point of making art, in my mind, you know? Is that I hope that I make someone feel something. Maybe and generally it's happiness, but if I get someone to have a different feeling that day, and they get to feel something different, and I make their day better, I did my job. I'm good. That's enough for me. I think that's more than enough for me, but you know, it's like when you write something scary, you want people to be afraid. When you write something evocative, you want people to feel, to be affected. At the end of the day, you don't make something because you want to just like, you just hope it'll exist. You hope it'll reach somebody. You know, you hope that your stories will resonate with people and make them happy and give them maybe the hope or courage they need to continue forward. And maybe you're gonna give them the hope they need. Ooh, that was a close one. Well, that's a yikes and a half, ain't it? Substitute. You know, I've just realized how scared I am that I'm actually seeing different tactics now. Genuine fear seeing tactics like this already in use. Interesting choice. I'm really confused by the targeting now. So it almost feels like the AI is just kind of messing around. Like it feels like it kind of feels like the enemy is making a mistake here. But I will say I'm a bit concerned that the opponent is already kind of strong. So fingers crossed that I'm not about to get cooked. Okay, I think he's gonna do magnitude, so I'm gonna get rid of him first. I'm pretty sure. I'm wondering why they're not targeting Espeon anymore, but the AI gets the feeling it cannot easily sleep. The player starts making mistakes. That's what I've always believed. Again, I'm wondering what's the deal with this one. I'm curious what the deal with this particular instance is. Because it does feel like a very specific blind spot. And I'm not sure what the deal is. Kind of surprising, all things considered. Okay, Paralyze is kind of good. Kind of good. Alrighty. Come on, buddy. God dang it. God dang it. Just, oops. Shed skin cured paralysis. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's right. It has shed skin. What a weird specific thing to forget it has. I kind of forgot that shed skin's a thing. But I thought it was on swap that it does that, not turn end. But maybe I'm just forgetting. I don't know. It's yelling at the top of its lungs because it's mad that this battle isn't over yet. This is probably the longest one we've had, actually. You know, I just had a realization that just kind of made my brain hurt. I just realized that Tyranitar is when it gets its dark typing. And I've been working under the presumption that it's a dark type all the way through until you get to Tyranitar. I thought Pupitar was dark type, and I just forgot. I just didn't even think about it. I was like, oh wait, what? Oh boy. You know, that's on me, but at the same time, I do find it funny that that's how I felt. That's what I thought. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, I probably shouldn't have been. Probably shouldn't have, but I'm grateful that I can make that kind of stupid mistake. Okay, none of these guys are particularly fast. Could I bring? Maybe. This might work, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. It's 9:30. We're at battle 20. We just got to battle 20, rather. How long do I think this is gonna take? How long do I... Thinking about it, how long do I think this is gonna take? Because we're 20% of the way there. So... Let's see, maybe? I'm not actually sure. Not actually sure what order to do this in. Because I know that Dustox isn't flying. Which is probably the weirdest thing to think about. Actually, I think Dustox and Venomoth are probably the most hilarious Pokemon because they actively fly off the ground and they are not flying types. They are specifically and directly not flying. Okay, yeah, I have nothing to worry about right now. This is fine. Ledian's super defense is a problem. Super defense. Special defense. It's like the super... Ah, yes, the super defense. Much different than the regular defense. The hyper defense. Oh, boy. At least I can crack myself up sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be fine. Then again, legendaries do kind of solve the problem, so it's okay. Now, which one is that going for is the question. Okay, makes sense. Need to drink some water. I feel like at least this battle is... These battles won't be too bad, because I think with type advantage, I have some room to work with. And of course, it's also just kind of nice in general to have... It's nice in general to just be able to know that even with 10 levels of deficit, my team is fine. Because level alone isn't gonna... It doesn't actually win battles. Obviously, as we go forward, I'm pretty sure these opponents are going to get tough, but not too worried. Hello, sir. On your way to area 2, 91 coupons. Would you like to advance to the next area? Advance to the next area, thank you. Suspend your challenge from the menu. I do not want to. We need to go forward. Today's the day, dang it. Did you say world beaters? What does that mean? God. It does just kind of hit different when you have to look at that number count versus 100. It is a different feeling. Clem. Oh boy. You know what though? I think this year I did a good job of getting to the projects I wanted to do because I had some ideas that I really just wanted to get down on paper and get those done before I got to before I moved forward to the next game. I recognize though that when I'm working on one game, I do have to kind of hard stop anything else really, because it turns into full production on one project alone. And that's a different feeling than when I'm, you know, I plan out for a month. It's like, okay, in 1 month have a music album out. Okay, it's out. It's a different sort of workflow than when I'm working on something like Red Genie or, you know, the next game I'm doing. Which I'm actually tempted to change the name of because I'm tempted to. I think I'm going to keep the name mainly just because I think the name is weird enough to be catchy, and also it's not taken, so I'm gonna keep it. Sometimes that's all you need, really. You know, you just need a name that's catchy and works well enough, you know? And I mean, that's how I feel about Red Genie. Is like, you know, it's Red Genie and Eidola Tale, but when you hear someone say Red Genie, it's like, okay, what do you... I know a lot of people called it... When I was working on it, I know people called it Project Jafar, which I thought was always funny. I like Project Jafar. If only it wasn't like a copyright thing that I would definitely get smoked for, I would absolutely make a game called Project Jafar. That'd be funny. But I think there's some fun stuff to do with working on a project like that. But I think per project, it's good that I know how much time it'll take. I know one of the things I was thinking of doing, if I get my year plan done early enough and I get some of my other work, you know, if I get the book done, you know, the first draft of the book is set. Let's see. I think I'll just do this instead. That should work. But I'm pretty confident that I've learned enough for the next game to be able to do some cool stuff. Another thing I want to do is with the next game, I want to do what I've done with writing short stories, which is to give a player a short story in the game. The main idea I've had for this next game is that it's a collection of short stories that are, you know, loosely connected to each other, and put those together in a hub world, and that's kind of the way that it's all put together. And I like that. I've been liking the idea. So I think a short story collection it's an interesting place to be with a horror game, because I feel like a lot of people expect to have like... I think a lot of the expectation with horror games is often that you're going to make a singular story and make it this huge thing. So having a collection of shorter stories that allow the player to take breaks, I think it'll be a little bit easier to be able to play through in multiple sittings. But also, I don't want to mean that it's gonna be like, oh yeah, it's, you know, 30 minutes at a spooky haunted house. It's like, no, I'm gonna... My thought process was to make a game where each story, give or take, you know, a little bit of time for players who are a little bit too skittish. My thought process was that I really wanted to make something that would be, like, each story would be one of my streams. You know, like, roughly. You know, like, either one story to a stream or 2 stories per stream, so that you could, you know, it's like 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours. I think 4 hours is a better place to shoot for, because I think that's more content and that'd be more fun. But I think there's something to be said about having a story that is large. You know, just having something that's like, okay, you can get through this in a sitting, you know? So I always find the toughest thing with horror games, for me at least, is that the most intensive horror games and the ones that demand the most out of the player, oftentimes it's like, okay, the tension stays up too long, and in some ways you end up with this problem where if the player dies constantly in a horror game, there's less tension to work off of. Because you kill a player or you kill their ability to move forward too quickly or too much, oftentimes, once death happens once, the player remembers, oh yeah, I'm in a video game. I'll just reload at the checkpoint and that's fine. And that's not really the feeling you want when you're trying to scare the player, you know? I think it's true in RPGs as well, where it's, if your goal is to keep the player immersed, there are a lot of things that you can do that end up inadvertently causing the player to get disengaged. And that sucks. Generally sucks, you know? It's like, it's one of those things that just kind of, it sucks the air out of the story. And I think by writing shorter stories that allow the player to experience something spooky or experience, you know, this creeping dread, and you get to give them an experience that they can actually reasonably get through in a sitting and then be able to return later, I think that's fantastic, you know? I think that's a really good thing to do. Because there are a lot of... I think there's a number of stories in general that could actually gain something from being a little bit okay with being shorter. And if you want to write a longer experience, then it's worth it to consider how do you break up that time. Because if you make a game like... I always like to put it to the litmus test of, like, Persona. I always like to think about, if you make Persona nowadays, if you play a Persona game nowadays, how is the game organized that it allows the player to take breaks? You know, how long is a game session that you can allow the player to catch back up? I think it's something that it's kind of frustrating with some games. I think the toughest one for me is the walking simulator style horror games that specifically are like 12 to 16 hours of gameplay, because I have no earthly idea how you're supposed to... I always have... Oh, I chose Swift instead of Psychic. Oops. Oh. I think it'll be fine, but we'll see. I did not mean to click Swift. I was hoping to click Psychic, but that was a misclick. That's fine. Oh, worked out okay. Worked out well enough, but could have been better. But in every genre, there is the ability of, okay, how do you make a game that allows the player to play as long as they can, or as long as they wish, and then be able to step away without feeling like they are breaking the game up in weird ways. I actually think that was what Amnesia the Bunker, that was one thing that its greatest strength and greatest weakness for me, was that the bunker, it just occurred to me that said gooned on the stream. Why did you say gooned? Obviously, I know that it didn't mean what it means now in 2004, but... Okay. Alright. We'll just keep moving. It's fine. But... Eh. I think there's something to be said about the power of being able to have some downtime, and also having the restraint to say, okay, we're gonna give the player a chance to recover. I think that's why the Resident Evil games always feel like, especially the newer ones, you know, and the remakes and stuff, I think that's why those games really feel powerful still, because a lot of them are doing things where the player is given safe rooms. You know, I think of Resident Evil Village, you know, just there is some real power behind giving the player a space to just breathe. You know, some like ambient calm music, a place to sit, the ability to recover. And even though I am making this game with the express intent, which I don't think I want to hide it from any players who, or, you know, people who follow me, that I'm designing this horror game with the pure intent of, at every possible turn, trying to mess with the player. That's my hope. Like, you know, to be a menace, frankly. Because that sounds fun to me. And even though I do promise safety, I have this thought process to want to mess with the player in ways that I don't think that they are ready for. Because that sounds fun to me, you know? It's one of those things that just kind of tickles my fancy right now. I think the big one is that I've been working on a system, and I do need to workshop the quiz I want to put together. What I really want to do is have a little personality quiz at the beginning of the game that asks, like, hey, how good are you with horror? You know, do you like jump scares? Do you not? Do you like these things? Do you have any phobia? Like, you know, what phobias do you have? You know, do you have a phobia at all? You know, it's like stuff like that. And use it to generate like a numerical value. And the entire point of that numerical value is just specifically to use it for random chance. Like the great idea the idea I've had is that the thing I want to do with this horror game is make it so that every person's playthrough has the potential to be entirely unique. By just devising a system where sometimes you open a door and sometimes you get a screen-wide jump scare, and other times you open a door and nothing. Nothing at all, in fact. Because to me, that sounds funny. You know, it's like, sometimes you open the door and I'm going for your eardrums next. And other times you open a door, you open the same door, even if you reload the checkpoint, it's like, nothing. Sometimes it doesn't happen. And I like that a lot, because it means that some players may get a jump scare that nobody else even knows exists. And they'll be really upset at the fact that they will try to show it to their friends, and nobody will believe them, and I get to laugh. I don't even need to know about it, I just know that someone will have it happen. It's just funny. Is it awful? Is it awful of me to do something like that to somebody? Maybe. I don't care. Oh, he's frozen solid. Nice. Oh. But it's one of those things that I've had the idea for the game for a long time. He was defrosted. What? How did he defrost in a single turn? How dare you defrost? How did he defrost? He was frozen for all of 10 seconds. He just decided he didn't want to be frozen. What sort of madness is this? It feels mildly silly to watch that happen. You know what, though? Honestly, these battles aren't too bad. These ones aren't too bad just because of type coverage, but even with the speed deficit, I think I still can outpace Machoke, maybe? You know, I gave Suicune the Quick Claw, and I don't even think that they'll need it at this point. I don't even know if they will need it, but eh. I feel like Nosepass is one of those Pokemon that I just kind of like the design of him. He's just funny. He's just got little dude energy. Bulk up. Interesting to see that they're already getting into stat boosting attacks, which has me scared for the future, but mainly just because I know that I think it's because I know that Pokemon like Caesar with Swords Dance exists, you know? Oh, I don't need this anymore. I don't need that anymore. I don't like that. I hate that. I hate seeing another Pokemon use Toxic makes me upset. I don't like that. I don't need that more than once, thank you. You know what, Espeon, put this guy in the in prison. Thank goodness. What? Well, that's just awkward now, isn't it? Oh, for the Quick Claw, of course, it's to... Why does the Quick Claw have to go off the one time I don't want it to go off? The one time the Quick Claw would be annoying to go off. Whatever. Has to happen at least once. Why does this guy laugh like that? You're like, yeah. He laughs like somebody. He makes the same noise when he's laughing that when you try to start a car. Oh boy. All right, I gotta click a little faster. I'm definitely feeling like I'm gonna slow down a little bit here, but it's more of a mental slowdown than a physical one. Okay. I'm beginning to worry that this is going to be a lot to do in one night, but I think it'll be worth it. I will say, seeing cast form scares me. Yes. Okay. Good enough. Okay, cast form needs to go first. Little dude is a menace, so I'm not going to allow him to even to have the chance. I happen to know now that I actually ran into a cast form off stream. I was doing one of the Colosseums. Cast form is probably one of the scariest Pokemon in this gen, because it can very quickly turn the tables if I'm not being careful. So I am not allowing this boy to exist. Little dude needs to perish. Why did they do that? Oh, stole the amulet coin. Well, thank goodness we don't need that now, do we? Probably one of the most useless items that could have been stolen. Now, if I recall, I think Cast Form changes stats at this point. So I think I'm going to use Swift because I don't really want... The thing I don't want to have happen is I don't want Cast Form to even get the chance. Because I think it's like the Deoxys forms. Because I think his stats change, and I think he might have gotten faster than Umbreon. But I didn't really want to risk that boy getting that attack to go through. It really does feel like I have to play around a lot of hypotheticals in this battle. In a lot of these battles, it feels like I have to play around hypotheticals that may or may not exist, truly. Like, some of these hypothetical stat changes don't actually exist. It's just a matter of, if they do, I need to worry about it. Which is awkward. It's a very strange place to be in a strategic spot, because it's a little hard to plan based on assumptions. Okay, of these two, there is one obvious threat and one that I'm a little bit concerned by. I love the little angel. I do like the little angel, it is adorable. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go for Vigoroth full tilt. I think full tilting on one enemy is gonna be worth it. It is going to be worth it. Alright, cool. Yeah, the thing I was a little worried about with this was if leaving one opponent alone is a little easier, because it means they only get one attack a turn. Or one attack a round, rather. I will say, I'm now thinking about why did I choose double when single battles would... It is technically quicker, but I said earlier that it was because type coverage is nice. But I think the other reason, and it might just be because I've gotten so used to double battles at this point with this particular game, that I think if I tried to swap to single battles at this point, a lot of my strategic thought processes would be interrupted. So it's probably for the best that I did it this way. Because there's a non-zero chance that I just absolutely whiff on a battle because I think about a strategy in terms of doubles. So, probably good that I did it this way. This battle is also taking a lot longer than the other ones, so I'm getting kind of nervous. Come on, guys, get through the confusion. God, please. I appreciate the oh god, no. Okay, I might just need to swap someone out just to stop this from going even worse. This is heinous. This is heinous. Okay, so I think one psychic might be enough, maybe? Maybe? It was not. That was also a low roll damage, so that kind of sucks. Okay, 2 times getting through confusion is good. I do like Togetic's little animations. I do think that the Togetic is definitely adorable. Quite a dude. But holy crap. This stall tactic is obnoxious. Oh, thank goodness, Umbreon. Alright, finish the job, please. Thank you. My god. Okay. Yeah, this concerns, given how much we still have left to do. But I think we're still good. I'm just kind of worried. This is battle 26. I think that's what worries me, is that this is battle 26. It's already 10 o'clock. I think that's what worries me, is that it's like I'm looking at the time and I'm like, oh my god. Well, I want to see how much can be done in an hour with what we're dealing with. Let's see, what do we got? Okay, I had to think about this for a moment, because this is different. I think we can lead. I think Raikou and Suicune can handle this, but we'll see. Lairon and Shelgon. Yeah, I think this will work. Okay, that is good. That's actually really good, because that means that Lairon's the only one that's not protected, which actually plays into my plan just a little bit. Water Pulse. Oh, that's funny. I just Rain Dance. Why? I don't really have anything else other than just why. What a weird idea. I don't know how much Thunder's gonna do to Shelgon, but might be good damage. Nope. Okay. Still worth it to do this though, because with Surf on the front, knock out Lairon, knock down Shelgon's HP. Yeah, the strength of having Surf right now is being able to attack both opponents at the same time. You know, it's good that Suicune's speed is already kind of crap, otherwise this would be a problem. Ice Beam and Thunder. I really appreciate the Rain Dance Thunder combo because it's something I didn't really think about when I played Pokemon all these years. And now that I know of it, it's super helpful to understand. It's one of those combos that you don't really know until you really practice it. And now it's just fun. Razor Leaf, okay. That's gonna suck. It is funny though that I could bring these two and it's still more than enough to throw hands. Still enough to play ball. Just a little... Oh, Quick Claw. Hey. You know, sometimes it triggers, and when it does, it's helpful. I feel like of all the items I went and got from the coupon shop, I think the Quick Claw might be the most helpful. I think just occasionally getting the chance to ignore speed and go first is nice. Because it means that I can immediately skip to the front of the line in terms of the turn order. Which is really cool. I think we just go full tilt, hope for the best. Was probably for the best that I didn't bring Umbreon and Espeon for this one, because I think this one would have been a little bit harder with Lairon on the field. I think that was that was probably the best judgment call. Wonder how many continues I have locked up at this point. Well, it actually be 27, maybe plus 5? No. I keep forgetting that I have to not press A when that comes up. What did she just say? Flash battle? What the heck does that mean? Okay. I think this one I could do... This should do. This should do it. Oh boy. Okay, so 10 o'clock. We started this around... Oh god, this is gonna take a while, ain't it? Oh no. I was kind of hoping to finish this today. Oh man. Oh wait, no. There we go. I was kind of... I think I really messed myself up by trying that Ore Colosseum, but... I think it was worth it to try, but... I should have just gotten right to the point. I guess I didn't expect that this was going to be built like this, because a lot of it's got those in-between animations are really what's kind of getting to me. Because it's like minutes of animations in between battles rather than just getting to the battles. Which is definitely a bit of a problem. Oh, I love Spinda though. Do love the lad. Yeah, now I'm just kind of thinking I probably could have gotten a little bit more done. Probably could have gotten a little bit more done had I started earlier, but difficulty is that I can't really be upset with myself because I didn't know. I've never done this before. This is the one mode in general that I just did not ever play when I was a kid. Okay, so Paralysis, Confusion, and that's the entire strat. I feel like the problem with these particular strategies, though, with the Confusion Paralysis stuff, is it's so hard focused on specifically just stopping the opponent from battling that it kind of just drags out battles, doesn't it? Yeah, because this boy's about to get cooked. Actually, as long as this turn goes okay, we're done here. Do you think Loudred looks very strange in general? But I feel like his 3D model just confuses me. This is the tiniest lad. And he's built... Why did my brain just think he's built like Danny DeVito? It's like, Danny DeVito's not built like that. I don't know why I look at Loudred and I'm like, yes. The DeVito Pokemon. Very capable. I don't know what's in what I don't know what's in the back of my brain that thinks like that, but oh my god. I will say, seeing more fully evolved Pokemon and more defensive wall Pokemon definitely not filling me with confidence. I think specifically seeing Wigglytuff and Xatu does not fill me with confidence. This does not inspire joy. Also Noctowl, because Noctowl's highest special defense is gonna suck. I feel like this challenge in specific is probably the one that is the most... This might actually be the hardest part of all this, now that I think about it. Like, the rest of this challenge, like, purifying the 48 Shadow Pokemon, not that bad. You know, catching them, a different question altogether. But getting them all, purifying them all, not bad, just time. I feel like this particular part of the challenge, though, of getting all of the resources ready to handle a battle of this magnitude. Well, I say battle, but it's really 100 battles. To do 100 battles in a row, a little tougher. A little bit more than one would expect. Thankfully, -1 defense is not that bad, but could be a million times worse. For some reason, I just remember Xatu actually being a menace in one of the other... I have not yet seen that animation. What was that? I feel like if I saw a bird unflinchingly flying at me at that speed, I too would probably have a problem. And that problem would be that I would be quickly vacating the premises into a wall. Okay. We're doing good though. I am proud of how well this is going. Some of these battles are going to be a lot quicker than others. I think especially when I run into stuff like fighting types or... I think even ghost types, I think I'll have a decent time with. But some of these battles will be a lot quicker than others. I definitely understood correctly that battles 1 through 10 were inconsequential, but as we go forward, this is going to get a little tougher. I guess I'm lucky that all of the Pokemon I have on hand, their EVs are done. They may not be spread to, like, you know, like optimal levels, but at the very least, they have enough to work with. Like, they're maxed out Pokemon rather than being just kind of... I do think that's part of the problem with the other team I have, is that their EVs were not maxed. Which I kind of forgot about when we went to Ore. When we went to the Ore Colosseum, I kind of forgot about that, because I was thinking about other stuff. Okay, so there's 1 in 3 chance of fire types, 1 in 3 chance of water, 1 in 3 chance of grass, so... Espeon... Probably Raikou, Umbreon... Suicune? I don't know. I think bringing Espeon in general is good, and then... Kind of silly, but I think think if I knock out Bayleaf first, that'll be the best choice for me. Because Bayleaf has, I think, the highest defense of the group. Overall. I think of all the Pokemon that... Of all the starter Pokemon that this guy has with him, Bayleaf has the highest defense. It is funny, this game doesn't actually do Gen 1 starters. I don't think the Gen 1 starters actually show up in this game, if I'm not mistaken. Because I haven't seen them at all in this game. I think in XD, they show up. They do more with the Gen 1 starters in that game. But it's kind of something that slips my memory a little bit here. Because this game is definitely more focused on Gen 2 and 3 than it is bringing all three together. I think Espeon just sweeps Combuskin because it's fighting type. So, yep. Well, Fire Chicken is down. Okay, that was probably the easiest fight we've had so far. Aw, poor baby. Okay, 30 battles down. Oh, brother. I will say, if by the end of stream, if we're past... Here's the thing. I'm going to put this down as an ultimatum. If I'm past 50 before 11, I think I'm just going to go until we're done. Because at this point, I just want to see this to its end. I think if we're past 50 by that point, it's good. Which, I guess... Advance to the next area. Yes, please. I think I'm gonna change... I'm gonna check the... really quickly, I'm gonna do this real fast. I'm gonna check the title of stream. Because I would like to check it. I think it'd be better to accurately define it as the last 100 battles. We have 70 to go. Oh boy. But I think if we can get through this next section relatively quickly, I think we're fine. Okay. This one I think I can lead with specifically Raikou and Suicune. I think we got this. Okay, I'm gonna Rain Dance, and the main thing I'm gonna do is have Suicune do the Rain Dance because I want to get rid of Carvanha first. Yeah, this is probably the best option. Because the thing I want to do is spam Thunders, because I think just spamming Thunders will be more important. Back seeing Rage from Swablu is kind of funny. This stuff is really cool, though. I think that as much as I could complain about this mode in terms of like, oh, it's 100 battles, that's a lot. It's like, the fact that they give you, that this game had an option for you to be able to say, hey, do you think you could win Mount Battle in a single go? I think is kind of sick. It is a little bit, I think it is a little crazy, all things considered, but it is super cool to be given the chance to put your money where your mouth is and see if you could handle it without the ability to level up on the way, you know? It's just, okay, come in with what you have and see what you can do. And that's all it is. Oh, a crit. Hey. Very nice. I feel like the crits are going to be one of those things that saves us a lot of time as well. It's just having critical hits. Okay, I was correct to bring along to do this particular strat. I think the Raikou Suicune combo is probably the best one. Because Entei's whole thing with, I think Entei having to be fire, like being fire, of course, means that you can't combine Rain Dance and be able to work with that. But with Raikou and Suicune both having Rain Dance and then also both benefiting from it is awesome. It's actually probably one of the coolest things you can do. It also makes for a great sweeping combo. Keep it moving. Oh boy. Hopefully I hope I can get far enough to make it to where I want to make it to the end today, but we'll see. I will say, seeing Grumpig does not fill me with confidence. Because seeing Grumpig makes me think, okay, yeah, I'm about to have a bad time. Yep, okay. Because Grumpig's special defense is bad, and also access to Shadow Ball. Bad enough that I should probably hard target him first. I feel like seeing Grumpig on any team is enough for me to be frustrated, but mainly just because Grumpig's ability to wall me out is a problem. Ah, no special defense dip. Oh well. Yeah, this dude is surprisingly tanky. Okay, losing the Bright Powder does suck. But we should be okay. Mago Berry. Okay, I'm going to, again, target Grumpig. I'm not really worried about Kecleon, because Kecleon's not a threat. Probably the, you know, like, great final words, but I do not find reason to worry about Kecleon because, frankly, Kecleon's one of those Pokemon that just is, it's like Delibird, where I love Kecleon as a concept and I love it as a Pokemon, but when it's in the hands of an AI, I don't worry so much because I find that an AI in Gen 3 will not be able to do enough with him to keep me on my toes. Especially given that I have the exact combo to deal with it right here. Because the big thing with Kecleon is that you can use its ability against it, which is surprisingly easy to do. It's one of those things where it's surprisingly easy to use its own ability against itself. Especially with Espeon and Umbreon. Because I hit him with that, and then... Oh, Special Defense on, nice. Now he's the Psychic type, so now I can hit him with Bite, and it's super effective. I feel like with other types, it's not that bad, you know? It's one of those things where it's not nearly as bad a problem when you're talking about... I think it's specifically Colosseum where Kecleon isn't really allowed to do much. Because in double battles, it's a lot easier to take advantage of that exact weakness. Single battles, Kecleon's a lot better. But double battles, it can be... I think later gens giving Kecleon Protean is really nice. Because it still changes types, but it's more on Kecleon's behalf that it changes, rather than on... Because I think, what was it? I think it's Sun and Moon, I think Kecleon gets it. I think. There is a game where Kecleon's in it, and it gets Protean. And I think that works well if you just opt for it, because it means that you change it rather than your opponent having the power to. Which I think can be there's room for disaster there. Let's see. Okay. Probably could just do Espeon Umbreon and call it good. Probably can. Tark. Oh, that just reminded me. I saw the trailer today for the Conan the Barbarian DLC for Mortal Kombat 1. I can't really be excited about it, man. I feel bad because if you know, it's like I have a pretty solid history with from the NetherRealm Studios games, you know, because Injustice 2 was Injustice 2 is probably still one of my favorite fighting games of all time. And Mortal Kombat 11, I actually really quite liked. I think more specifically, Mortal Kombat 9 and 10 were huge. You know, when they were like in high school, they were huge. Like a lot of people liked those games, but it feels kind of bad to look at where 1 is, and it's just like, who cares, man? Like it feels bad because, you know, it's like, oh, would have been real. It just doesn't hit different. It just doesn't hit the same. I was talking to a friend about it, about why I think that Mortal Kombat kind of is hitting this weird dry spell where other fighting games aren't. And it's mostly just because Mortal Kombat hasn't changed in years. Even with its you know, various reboots, it's not like it actually changed. All it did was say, oh yeah, we wrote ourselves into a corner story-wise. Let's reboot it again. And the problem is, once you reboot a story enough times and open the multiverse, nobody cares. And maybe that's a bit mean, but the thing is, when you do time travel, it's not the same as opening the multiverse, because when you time travel, you sort of have a bit of wiggle room in the fact that if your actions, like Back to the Future, time travel, I think, helps alleviate the problem of time travel, where you have the ability to still say there are consequences to this action, and that they are irreversible. The problem with something like multiverses is that it basically gives you what has been stated to be Chekhov's Gatling gun of setup for being able to retcon, rewrite, redo anything. And especially the way Mortal Kombat did it, it's just like, who cares anymore, man? Like, oh my god. Like, you get to see, like, you know, it's like anything that goes wrong in the story, oh, just restart the reality. Or somebody will seek to restart reality because something goes wrong. You know, the moment anybody learns about the hourglass, it's like, all right, cool. We now are going to make another game about people going for the hourglass because why not? And it's just, it's so easy, you know? And then it's like, okay, we can just do whatever we want writing-wise because you sit in a consequences void. You can do whatever's the coolest thing out there. And I feel like it opens up too many holes in storytelling. Because the moment you have the ability to retcon anything, it's very easy for a reader or a player to be disinvested when they are basically told, yeah, that thing that you really liked about this particular game or setting, it's gone now. Now enjoy the new version of it. It doesn't even matter if you technically made something better, you know, like, oh, we made this version of the character less of a problematic, you know, version of this idea. You know, like the one I think of off the top of my head is like changing characters and their outfits, you know, changing them to be more actual characters rather than just being another person in a purple suit. Like, all the different ninjas now have different personalities and character traits, and that's cool, but it's kind of like, okay, but what if I liked the one from 10, or it's like, what if I liked this version of this character from this game? It's basically easy to be told, well, this one doesn't matter. We're on to this one now, and it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks for the player side, because then it's like, oh, okay. Because it's easy to be disinvested when you are not really sure if your character is even going to matter at the end of the day. But I think there are ways to handle the multiverse that is responsible, safe, and pretty fun. But it's really easy to mess it up, where you just kind of end up inadvertently causing your story to feel consequenceless. Where it's like, oh, they'll just retcon it next game, who cares? And it's exactly that sort of blasé feeling towards stories where it can be kind of just sad, where it's like, oh, okay, how do I get invested here? Let's see. That should do. I won't lie, I'm kind of worried that we're going to be here for... I'm kind of worried that I'm going to have to suspend this and then I I have to continue next time, which I don't want to have happen. Actually, wait, no. It's Surf and then Rain Dance. You know, I knew it was... I kind of guessed it might happen, but... It's fine. As long as we get the Rain Dance next time, it's fine. That's okay. It is only like a 10... It was only a little bit of a chance, so it's fine. Ow. Okay. Let's bring it. Hey, not bad. Whew. Man. I feel like this is going to test my brain by the end of it. Definitely by the end of all these battles, I'm going to have to be thinking at my best for each one. Okay, well, that sucks. That sucks a little bit for having Rain Dance up, but it's fine. Yeah, I probably could have just gone for Ice Beam and taken the fact that it was going to do, like, no damage, but... That's fine. That's okay. I'll just do Ice Beam on... I'll do Ice Beam on Azumarill so we can use Thunder on Sneasel. It's only going to be 5 damage, but it doesn't matter. Hey! Not too bad. Yeah, these... I don't know how many other RPGs can reasonably fit something like this into it. You know, like a challenge. I feel like some RPGs can fit specific challenge modes, but it's interesting seeing how different games work in different challenge modes in general. Because it has to, you have to take a step back as a dev and say, okay, what kind of challenges do I think my players would enjoy, right? And sometimes it's a lot easier to plan that sort of stuff when you're looking at your game and you can see what sort of things would be obvious. But it's nice too to go for options outside of the easy to think of. I think the ones that kind of strike me a little bit is whenever a game that you don't really think about having a boss rush has one, it almost feels like a welcome treat when you unlock it. You know, it's like, oh, hey, cool, we get a boss rush. I keep forgetting to press B. Okay. I think I want to bring... I think I just want to bring my usual. I think it'll be fine. I have to stare at the team and think about it a little bit. I don't want to just rush in. Even if I'm trying to go fast, I don't want to necessarily zoom into the battle and make a dumb decision. You know, I just had the thought I probably could have... Man, I just realized I could have saved myself some time. I forgot to... If I had taken the amulet coin off, that would have been nice, but... Problem is that I've been... The last couple challenges in general, I've been thinking about what I could have done, rather than focusing on what is possible. You know, what I'm doing right now. It's pretty easy to get locked into thinking about what isn't there, you know? I think it's very easy to forget at times that mistakes can be made and you can just leave it alone. It's like they suck, sure, but I don't need to worry about them after I've made them. Because the thing I'm thinking is, I think I had a pair of dark glasses in my inventory when I was going through the save files. I didn't really think about this challenge too far ahead because I wasn't really sure what I was going into. And I kind of think that the dark glasses would have just powered up bite, which would have been nice, but it's not like it's world ending. It's just that it would have made some battles a little quicker. But even then, it's one of those, it would have done a little bit more damage, which would have mattered, but it also means that, if an enemy stole it and then was able to use it against me, it would suck. But I'm okay with that. It's more of a, I think the nicest way to had to scroll really quick. Whew. Hope everyone's doing okay. Oh boy. A lot of battles to get through. Like I said, if I hit 50, if I beat 50 before time, I think that I'll just muscle through it. I think it's entirely possible to beat this at this point. I don't think that I will fail. I think it's Espeon, Raikou, Brianna, yeah, Entei. That should be fine. But I think at this point, with this game in particular, I think it would be wiser, it would be a wise decision to see it to its conclusion. Rather than wait. I think at this point, it's just better that if I can finish the game, I'll finish the game. Which is funny, because I remember I've given myself a lot of crap for making those exact decisions in the past. But because that's exactly what happens when that's when you get a Stellar Glow incident, where I'm up until the early morning trying to finish a challenge that I absolutely could have just waited till the next stream. Because in my mind, I was thoroughly convinced that I could finish it. But I think this is possible. It's just going to be tough. I think the toughest part is going to be the... Oh, God. I think the toughest part is going to be just getting through the battles quickly. So I have to make rapid decisions that are good, not just make fast decisions. Because being dumber quicker does not mean that I'll win faster. So we'll see what we can do. Okay, Mantine is definitely gonna get cooked. So that's okay. I feel like Mantine is one Pokemon that I think kind of... I don't know if it got better or worse because of the special... the attack split with moves. I'm not actually sure. I've never quite been able to figure out where Mantine sat, because I remember seeing Mantine in Diamond and Pearl and not being too impressed. I don't know. I'm not sure why, though. I'm not exactly sure why, looking at Mantine, my brain just goes, yeah, this is fine. Just like, this is fine. Definitely think that opinion is just because water flying types always kind of had a special spot in my brain as particularly easy to knock out of the sky. Mainly just because 4 times weakness to electricity is a yikes from me, personally. That is definitely a personal thing, more than any sort of actual judgment. Because in the battles where it matters, it's nice. Okay, I see that Wailord. I see the Wailord. It's like, yes, I see the boy. I think I know how to handle this one because I think bringing Raikou and Suicune will be a good move. I was correct. Now the real problem comes in. The real problem is that I need to... Actually, no, it's... Yeah, Surf and then Rain Dance. Okay, so we have Surf boosted Rain Dance. That's good. Or Rain Dance boosted Surf. Why do I keep getting that mixed up? Surf boosted. Ah, yes, the Surf boosted Rain Dance. Yes. I understood. I understood the assignment quite well, actually. Now, that is going to affect the accuracy of Surf a little bit, which does suck, because that means that it's not 100%. I feel like Anorith is one of those Pokemon kind of like... I feel like Anorith is one of those Pokemon that confuses me because I know how strong it can be. It's just a matter of what happens when you can't... when it doesn't get the chance to ball. Because Armaldo is insane. I think Armaldo is probably one of the most cracked Pokemon that exists. And then Anorith, like getting Anorith to Armaldo is sad. That is a long process fraught with danger. Hey, high roll. Oh, it was a low roll Surf, and then I hit it with a high roll. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, there he is. There's the boy. The largest lad. The largest lad possible. Okay, thankfully we get a free Thunder at least. And an Ice Beam. It is interesting how beefy Wailord is. I mean, obviously it makes sense it's a whale, but high HP and solid defense stats is kind of impressive. It's one of the few Pokemon that gets to actually have its cake and eat it too when it comes to HP and defense. Because some Pokemon just get high defense and no HP, and some get high HP and no defense. Come on, game. Okay. Almost to 50, almost to 40. Let's go. Doton. I don't know why the name Doton is kind of funny. That's good. Oh boy. This is definitely the most endurance match feel of any battle I've been in so far. Like, I feel like this is the most... It feels like an endurance battle. This is just a matter of endurance. Oh, brother. It's gonna be worth it, though. I know it's gonna be worth it. Let's see. Ice Beam and Psychic. I feel like Ice Beam was definitely one of my best calls to get for this in general. So I feel like getting Ice Beam definitely helped me out in the long run. So I definitely think that if I had tried to do this without Ice Beam, this would kind of suck. Ice Beam. Why am I said the way I said Ice Beam there, just I don't know why it made me remember that stupid. It's this stupid meme where this kid drops his he goes like ice cream with sprinkles, and then he drops it and he makes a noise that was best described as it sounded like Iron Man's like beams charging, like that high pitched whining noise. Oh man, some memes have the I think one of the most powerful things that can ever happen to anything ever is it become immortalized in memes. And not just memes as in like internet memes, but like memes as in cultural DNA. Like the things that become memories of many people. Like the fact alone that some people's stories and ideas transcend reality and mortality itself some memes just get to exist. And they get to exist forever. And I feel like it's a real different form of existence when you're able to essentially transcend reality in a very strange sort of way to become immortal. And that's just cool. But that's one thing I think about a lot, is how memes work. Because some games, some books, some stories become memes long before their time. And that's just cool. Sure. I had to think about it for a moment, but I think just going with tried and true combo, good enough. For right now, good enough. We'll make it work. I've been thinking also about, I have been considering doing my tier list for the year. I was thinking about doing that if I have time next week when I'm doing my year plan. I figured I'd record that in between stuff, because I figured that it would be nice to have some of that done before I get into January, just so I can go through all the games and get things sorted out. Especially given that I have a lot of games this year to talk about. I think one of the ones that is going to be the most interesting talking point is some of the games that I played off stream, because I do include those when I do stuff like I do my lists every year, is I include the important games I played off stream that I consider, like, either I want to talk about them just due to the time frame or just like the impact they had for me, or sometimes it's just a matter of, oh, I really liked this game and I played it enough over the course of the year that it wouldn't be fair to the game to leave it off the list. And I think there's a couple on there that I'm going to be happy to talk about again for myself. There's also a few that I'm pretty sure I'm going to accidentally stir up trouble with, because my opinions are weird. I think the one that I'm most intrigued to see how people react to my takes on it is specifically Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to withhold talking about it more, but at this point, but I do think that that'll probably be the spiciest of my takes overall. At least I think. I don't know if I could really speak ahead of the curve like that, but I think it's probably one of those ones where I wonder how people who watch the video will take the idea. Because sometimes I wonder if my opinions will ever truly get me in trouble. You know, it's one of those things where it's never speaking without thinking. It's being keenly aware that sometimes you speak and your words hit somebody and it's more like you just hit them in the head rather than giving words of that. It's like when you hit somebody with a word versus you handing somebody a statement. Sometimes you throw the statement out there and it's more like you threw a baseball and they weren't looking, because they weren't expecting you to throw it at that angle, at that speed, at that time. And sometimes that just is how it is. And some statements are going to be like that. I will say, the number of times that Ninetales has tried to use Fire Spin and failed is kind of funny. I feel like Fire Spin is one of those moves that Stadium 1 and 2 taught me to never trust. It's like the Fire Spin, Sand Tomb, and Whirlpool. Both of those moves, like all three of them, just, man. I don't think there's any other ones. I think Wrap and Bind are like that too, but those are definitely some moves that feel like they definitely don't feel as impactful as they could. I think the whole point is that they stop. I think they stop your opponent from swapping, maybe. But even then, they're not super helpful in that regard, because even if I think they force us, it's just one of those things that just drains your opponent for for damage. But it's never really enough to matter. Okay, we're at 40. That took about 15 minutes, so if I can go really fast through here, we might have the rest of stream on our hands. 245. Would you like to advance next area? Yes, please. Okay. Almost to the halfway point. I was correct that the sound effect is going to drive me absolutely up the wall after a certain point, because it is slowly driving me mad right now. Slowly reaching the critical point. Slowly but surely, I am reaching the critical point where that the thing I hope it hasn't happened so far. I haven't had anything where I have a stream where there's a specific soundbite or something I hear over and over. I haven't yet had a stream directly translate to sounds in dreams, but I worry that I will one day have the first time, that somewhere in my restless dreams I will hear the fanfare of a battle about to begin, I'm grateful that that's not the case, but man, I do look forward to the day that it happens, Ah, yes, Pelipper. I do love Pelipper's design, though. I feel like some Pokemon truly get to shine in the spin-offs. I think Pelipper in Mystery Dungeon, especially, peak stuff there. I think Pelipper being the male delivery, like Pelipper and Wingull being male delivery, absolutely adorable. I think that's one thing that Pokemon does with spin-offs and stuff that is what makes it so strong as a franchise, is that some Pokemon just aren't made for battling, and that's perfectly okay. Because some of them, their true life lives in the spaces in other mediums, in other forms. Like the fact that new Pokemon Snap made some Pokemon way further up my list, just on virtue of being a fantastic in that game. Even in the original Pokemon Snap, when I played that, it's like some Pokemon really got to be viewed more favorably because I got to see them just being animals. Got to see them out just having a good day. And that was nice. I like that. It's kind of funny because neither game makes me particularly think more of Pikachu. It's like Pikachu and Charizard are two Pokemon that do not benefit from that same particular system, though. Which I think is funny, because it's like, of all the Pokemon that you'd think would get a little bit of a boost from stuff like that, you'd think it would be the mascot, like basically the mascots. But nah, not really. Okay, we need ice types and we need electric, so just do this again. The only thing I'm lacking right now is a good grass type, which is whatever. Kind of just Oh boy. Ah yes. The water. Ooh. Or no. Surf, and then hope that I get Rain Dance before Surf. Yes. Alright, very cool. But, I think the other one, there's another Pokemon that got a major boost in my mind from Pokemon Snap, and that's Drampa and Esper. Like, Esper was already one of my favorites just because, to be honest, Esper is just a little dork, and I love Esper. Esper is so silly looking. That's a little guy right there. But there's some real staying power in my mind in regards to how nice it is that Drampa is just kind of he's just vibes. Absolutely astounding, like peak cinema. No notes, Great Pokemon. But Esper in Pokemon Snap is hilarious. Like, this little dude just T-poses and floats around like a little dork. I love him. It's just like, look at him. He's adorable. He's great. I feel like that's something that some Pokemon just don't get, is they don't get either thing. You know, it's like they get one or the other, or they get neither. And I feel like some Pokemon don't get the chance to have spaces in either field, you know, in spin-off or in main game. I feel like those are the ones that I feel the saddest for, because it just kind of makes me think, oh man, why don't they get a chance to play? They absolutely deserve it. They're good lads. I just remembered there's a couple of moments in New Pokemon Snap where they just have fun with it, and one of the ones I'm thinking of is there's a particular time where you have to get a picture of a Houndoom, and I'm like, okay, where is this? The way they make you find this Houndoom is just absolute. It's kind of nuts, because they're just like, hey, do you want to get jump scared? And I'm like, I'd rather not, dude. I'd really rather we didn't do this. And then they make you get jump scared anyway, and it's like, oh, cool, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, it's like the Silent Hill 2 bit. It's like, thanks. Thanks. Oh, man. Silent Hill 2 is definitely one of I played Silent Hill 2 Classic. That was probably one of my favorite games I played this year. I didn't know if I was gonna really get into it as much as I did. And even the first half of the game, I got lost and I had some major issues navigating it, but I did really like it. I think the story was especially powerful. There's some real depth to it. And I was pretty surprised by that. You might want to swap back to Umbreon. Type advantage there was a little bit less clear cut. That was a little awkward. Okay, keep moving. I will say, at this point, I'm kind of worried, but whew, I think we got this. Okay, I see two Pokemon that are weak to Espeon, and two Pokemon weak to Espeon. Bring Raikou, Umbreon, Suicune should be good. I think bringing Raikou for this one, because he has Crunch as well. He doesn't have Quick Attack anymore, he has Crunch. So I could use that to deal with specifically, if we see it, we can deal with Kadabra. I think I want to double up on Wall Rain because oh wait, no, not Rain Dance. Oops. Crap. That's gonna suck for me because if they used any Water type moves, I'm gonna have a problem. Leech Seed. Okay. Yeah, that was a whiff on my part. I missed. Well, at the very least, we can spam Thunder. That'll be fine. Thunder spam will be good. I'll take that. Thunder spam will be fine. I think having Thunder spam will be worth it, but still, it is a bit. Okay, I'm not super worried about. I think I'm gonna hard target. Yeah, we'll hard target Jump Bluff. It'll be fine. I think my logic right now is if I can get rid of Jump Bluff's side, I can get rid of Leech Seed, which is just fine. And even more so, I can. So I think if I set up properly, I might be able to clear both sides easy. Machamp. Okay, yeah, this will be quick and easy. Because with Machamp now out, I can have Machamp and Walrein go down in one turn. Because Espeon I'm pretty sure Espeon can knock out Machamp in a single hit. And I think Raikou with Thunder could knock out Walrein. I think. So this should be just, like, sweep the field real quick. And a crit, so that, yeah, easy. I think the only downside to this is that Leech Seed isn't removed, but even then, that's not awful. I'm trying to do the calculation in my head of would stab boosted thunder be stronger than crunch? And I don't think that's the case. Because crunch is double damage, so it's 160. Whereas stab boosted thunder would be... Oh wait, no, it'd be 180. No, it would be 180. It would be stronger. You know what? I'll just take it though, because it's a win no matter what. A W is a W, regardless of its acquirement. There we go. Alright, doing good though, doing good. I'm kind of worried though that we're not going to hit it in time. I might need to... Well, let me think. We did 50 battles in... Would have been 2.5 hours? So let me think. That would put me... Well, that would put me at 130, so... That is a little rough. That is a little tough to consider. Because we started around... Well, no, we started around... Yeah, we started around 8:30. It's almost 11 now, so that would be 9:30, 8 to 9:30, 9 to 10:30. It'd be 3 hours at 11:30, so... I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to think about this. Part of me is thinking I should go grab a soda and call it and just say I'm gonna get to the end of this regardless, but I don't know if that's the best decision. I want to though, just because I think I'd like to see this to its end today. I'd prefer it, but I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't know if it'd be a wise decision to run it super late just because I want to see it to its end. So I've made a lot of reckless decisions already. Like, I came into this basically unprepared. Did come into this pretty much as unprepared as I could get. And then I also had pretty much the audacity to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna win this without thinking too much. And then I figured it would be only a few hours. Then again, I guess I made the calculation based on the fact that it was just battle to battle to battle to battle. I think the extra animations are adding a lot of additional time that I wasn't anticipating. Because I definitely was not really expecting to have to go through each battle where I have about 30 seconds, like I think it's like 45-ish seconds of animation in between each battle. You know, it's like, you know, 15 to 20 at the beginning, 15 to 20 at the end. And I think that that's definitely cause for me to think that there's going to be a lot of padded time out at this point, which is tough. It's tough for me to consider that in my calculation of how long is this going to take. It's especially tough because I don't know... Because some battles take longer because I need to choose different teams. Because Umbreon and Espeon aren't just something I can throw at every single problem. Even though it's close. It is very close that I could. It is close. It is almost there that I could do that. Okay, I think this one I'm gonna want, think about it, Raikou. Okay. I had to stare for a moment there. I had to just stare at the screen thinking, okay, what am I doing? How am I doing it? I got this. You know what? Good decision making be damned. I'm finishing this. At this point, it's for me. It doesn't matter. I might need to go grab a soda really quick, though, at some point. So I might go do that in a moment. And you know what? Well, I only have so much water left. That's the problem. I'm like, I only have so much water left, and as much as I think it would be a wise decision to go forward without additional energy, it's like, well, might be worthwhile for me to consider the possibility that it might be nice to have some additional energy. I probably... Okay, thank goodness. I was gonna say, please hit a Blossom at least. Remember I had the mental bias that I always thought that Attract has a less chance of stopping you from attacking if you're not attacking the target itself, like that Attracted. I think both in this game and in Battle Revolution, that was my thought process, which I think is a little silly. You know, it is a little silly to think like that, but I do think there's a funny inkling of truth to it. Not because it's actually real, because I don't think it is, because it's not. But more so that there's a bit of truth in how our biases are confirmed. And it's something I think that affects both game design and how people play games. Because when somebody believes that something is the way it is, sometimes they actually will go against directly stated truth to prove their point. Because they will deny their eyes and ears because their truth is observable. Like, regardless of what you tell them, they will believe what they see because it happened, because the cosmos decided that this needed to happen, you know? I think the biggest one for me is whenever you see somebody, it's like, well, I wore my Lucky Charm thing, so I'm gonna be safe. And then they are, so it continuously reaffirms that they're gonna be safe as long as they wear their funny charm. And it's like, is that really the case? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe there is some cosmically aligned object in your possession. Who knows? Truly. But it is also like, does it actually matter, or is it just positive affirmation that, hey, as long as I keep this thing on me, I'll be fine? And that's the sort of stuff that actually positive mindsets can affect more than anything else, really. And sometimes it's all you need is just enough of a thought that you're going to be okay to make it through. And maybe that's why I trust this team I brought with me, you know? Maybe it's just like, really is just the fact that I looked at this team and said, yeah, I trust them. I trust that the Pokemon I brought with me, that I put my time into, that I spent all this time just trying to, you know, sit and work with and figure out. It's like that time spent, I believe it'll be fine. And I think that sort of, the power of good thinking can sometimes really push someone past their limit. Okay, Brick Break might be a problem. Where's that going? I will say, it's at times like these, I am so grateful that Umbreon's defensive stat is crazy. Like, obviously, if it was a fighting type doing that, probably not. But, man, my dude is strong. Yeah, those defenses don't lie. Speed fell, though, which does suck. Hopefully I can stop the next Brick Break from hitting, though. Almost did, holy crap. Hoping that my speed is still higher than... Yep, okay, higher than Marshtomp. That's good. Thankfully, still higher. I do wonder when we're going to get to the point where battles re-enter that spot of being insane puzzles rather than just being, am I strong enough to bulldoze the opponent? Because thankfully at this point we're still strong. It's still a matter of strength. And the fact alone that I am strong enough to withstand the opponent is good. Okay, Calm Mind is worrying. Again, it's one of those things where I think an opponent's setting up is scary. Scary enough to be a problem. Alright, I'm gonna trust that it's okay to let Umbreon handle that. So I think Zangoose being left alone might be a problem. Giga Drain. Interesting choice. Why does it know that? Okay. Oh, we might finally... Umbreon might go down. Yep, Umbreon went down. Okay. That sucks. But it's okay. He did really good. He did good. I will say, the fact alone that it took that much to deal with him, though, I'm happy. Because they had to hard focus him, so that's okay. Alright, Raikou can finish this, though. I'm pretty sure we got this. I feel like Shadow Zangoose is one that I remember from XD that always kind of gave me a little bit of nervous energy because that's a Pokemon that fits being a Shadow very well. Not very effective. Still did decent damage despite being not very effective, huh? I feel like having Calm Mind on Espeon would be super cool, but I think it's well that I have Helping Hand still. Because I think doing turns for setup at this point worries me. I think having to do turns where I have to set up is enough for me to be like, hey, this is a chance for the opponent to catch me off guard. It's actually the reason why it took me so long, even when I understood the validity of using stat boosting moves as a young adult. A young adult, but like when I was like when I left for college, even then when I recognized the validity, I still was a little bit hesitant to use them, just because I sort of spotted that of all the things that could go. Wait, you know what? Let's do Espeon. I think I want to bring Raikou and then do that. All right, let's do it. I had to think about it. Okay, I was sort of right in bringing Raikou. Good. At least Sharpedo won't be a problem. I feel like Sharpedo's the one that I'm like, okay, this is a problem, child. That speed and the typing is problematic. Also, man, Flaffy not going down to a single Psychic is a bit of a problem. Oh, crit. Nice. Okay, now the question is that going towards... Interesting. Kind of confusing, but interesting. Not too bad, though. Thankfully, Breloom is a fighting type. Very grateful that Breloom is a fighting type. Ah yes, the funny joke. Not because he's a joke Pokemon, just because the name aged a little differently. I feel like that's the sort of stuff that always that confuses me now, is how often it is that a certain phrase or word can suddenly, when it changes meaning, it just so suddenly becomes an entirely different conversation when you bring it up, right? Like earlier, I saw somebody, like one of the characters said gooned, and I just immediately was like, what? It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 47 is done. Alrighty. 3 more in this area, and then we're done with the first half. Oh boy. Okay, this team does not look that bad. Not that bad, but still could be a problem if I get reckless. I have to stop and think. I have to stop and think sometimes when I'm staring at it. Just like obviously some of it is just okay. Choose one Pokemon and you know choose Umbreon, Espeon, and then choose my other 2. But sometimes it really does matter that I think about what I'm about to do. At least this battle is going to be very simple. It's basically just go full tilt on attacking whatever Pokemon isn't Wobbuffet and just knock them out so we're just left with Wobbuffet. That's pretty easy. All things considered, pretty simple. Thankfully, this isn't gonna be a problem. Do love Quagsire, though. I'm sad we didn't really use Quagsire after the beginning of the game. There's a certain point where it's just like, oh, okay, we don't... I feel bad when we don't need this boy right now. The difficulty is that I think Quagsire's speed, specifically for the... compared to the other water types you get in this game, I think it's just one of those things where it unfortunately lends itself to being a little less helpful. Okay, I can do this really quick and try and round down. I'm gonna try and land chip a little damage because I don't need to waste a psychic on this one. And specifically, I can do this and just get a little more damage in. Oh yeah, this is good. This will be fine. It uses Mirror Coat. It finally uses Mirror Coat, and then it does not work. Oops. Double team. Whoa. I will say the screen going dark in that way made it kind of menacing. It's interesting seeing the difference in when you have only, I say only, but when you have 386 Pokemon versus 1,025, it's amazing how different the move pool and the type pool and just the sheer difference in tactical ability really does highlight how different Pokemon as a game is now. Because at this point, seeing Swallow on the field, the fact that I still feel a little worried seeing that thing out there, that's good. But in other games, I find it's a lot less likely I'll be as worried. Just because of the fact that, oh, there's so many ways around a normal flying type now. And there's so many different ways to specifically outclass them. And that feels sad. You know, I'm happy that it's not quite the same feeling. It doesn't feel quite the same here, but I think it's because with all the different Pokemon options we do have, it's a different ballpark right now. Raikou. There we go. Probably could have brought Raikou with me in general, but it's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. Okay. I think I want to hard target Piloswine. I think. This seems like one where if I don't attack Piloswine, it could be a problem. Because I think he'll either know Blizzard or Earthquake or Magnitude. And any of those hitting me would be kind of a problem. I do think also the other one is Tri-Attack. I think Tri-Attack with the physical special split, I think Tri-Attack is one move that really loses its luster after this point. Alright, we'll just hit Dodrio next. Because, man, all of the Pokemon that knew Tri-Attack, because it's a physical attack in, you know, in Gen 1 and 2. And then, you know, it's like Gen 4, it swaps over. And it so completely loses its power, its edge, you know? It's like, so much of what made this move really powerful is suddenly gone. Because the Pokemon that had it all just they didn't get special attack stats. So the fact that normal type moves can now have special typing, because it's just like, oh, okay, that's awkward. Feels kind of sad for some of them. I think Dodrio not getting other moves kind of feels sad in some ways. Because I think Dodrio not getting another thing to make up for it, it is a little sad. It's tragic. Okay, I might be able to get away with using Swift here. I think Swift might actually be able to... I kind of think Swift might actually do it, finish the job. Actually, I think this is one thing, though, that it actually adds to the complexity of this puzzle in specific, is that because Swift is still a physical move, it's not calculated the same way when it comes to how damage is dealt. And it's mostly just because Swift later becomes a special type move, which means that Pokemon like Espeon, knowing it, can actually benefit from it rather than it, you know, relying on their less than powerful physical attack. So it's kind of curious seeing how uniquely different it becomes after Gen 4's type split. Okay. Yeah, I think after Battle 50, I'm going to take a quick moment to BRB and get something so I can be ready for the long haul. Because I think this is just going to be to the end. Take it to the end, I guess. We'll take it to the limit, and it's fine. Can I check out how tough your Pokemon are? Yes, you can. It's Battle 50. Why not? 50 of 100. I thought that said Kodak, and I was just like, oh yes, like the camera company. Yes, of course. Is it weird that seeing Why Not actually does fill me with a little bit of dread? I'm not sure exactly what it is, but seeing Why Not... Something about that little guy just makes me nervous. It makes me nervous, as they say. And I don't really know why. It's one of those things where... I didn't choose incorrectly, did I? I did choose incorrectly. Okay, let me think about this. How do I want to do this? Okay. Alright, focus one at a time. Crunch and bite. Hope for the best. I'm not really that worried about Shuckle doing anything, but I think the problem is that Shuckle could absolutely do something. Which, therein is the problem. Withdraw. Oh, please, no. just no. You know what? Hide all you like. I'm just gonna deal with this really quick. Okay, 2 crits in a row is pretty good. We take those. The one thing I'm considering right now is how many Pokemon up ahead are going to have stall tactics? Because that was something I ran into in the other Colosseum mode battles, was that there was a fair number of Pokemon that had access to stall tactics that I was not prepared for. Okay, this will take the chance to switch to Entei. And, oh wait, no, Crunch, Dusclops. Because the thing I ran into a lot was any Pokemon that could learn Recover had it. And any Pokemon that could synthesize absolutely would. And it was one of the most painful things I had gone through in a long time. In terms of gaming experiences. So, absolutely one of those things that, if given the chance, I could see it getting out of hand quickly. Okay, this battle seems to be growing into a bit of a stalemate, which is worrying, but not horrendous. Might just be a little awkward for a while, though. And that being only neutral is upsetting, to say the least. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? No, hard target. I do not want this little dude doing any more of that. I don't want any more of that. That's heinous. We don't need anything like that. I don't want this boy putting toxic on anything. He can keep that to himself. I don't want any of that. Oh my god. Just the instant I saw that, just, oh my goodness, no. We don't need any of that. Okay, yeah, okay, well, we're gonna have to deal with it. That sucks. You know, of all the things that I thought were gonna be a problem, I didn't realize that Shuckle was gonna be one of them. Okay, I do need to get rid of Dusclops, though. Never mind. Okay, that's good. Please crit, Entei. A critical would do wonders, or at least a burn would do wonders too. Nope, never mind. Why is he constantly casting Skill Swap? He already swapped abilities with... Does he lack a move that would work better? Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna swap Entei for Espeon. I'll have Raikou go for Crunch on Dusclops. Oh boy. I was not expecting that Dusclops was going to be an actual freaking menace. Or Shuckle, for that matter, but... we'll make it work. We have to, but... I'm not really sure what the goal is with this constant skill swapping, though. Doesn't really make any sense. Wonder why the AI is doing this, though. Is it because it presumes that it doesn't have a move that will work? Because I can't really guess what the deal is with that. I wish I knew, because it seems like the kind of thing that would be an interesting point of study, is why does the AI sometimes do stuff like that? Because sometimes the AI does weird stuff like that, and I don't know exactly why it does that. It just kind of does stuff sometimes. So I'm curious what happens with that. Okay, Milotic, okay, we might have a turn to knock out Milotic before Shuckle gets up, and then that means that I can spend all of my resources just taking out Shuckle, which would be good. But I kind of recognize that Milotic is really hard to deal with, because its HP and defenses are pretty strong. So, probably want to get rid of that. Okay, almost there. You almost got him. Paralysis is good. Waterfall sucks. Whoa. That animation is sick. I don't think I've ever seen that animation. That's really cool. Okay, I don't need that. I really don't need that. We're gonna have to swap them. Swap back to Umbreon. And Thunderbolt Milotic. Unfortunately, I kind of had to think... I kind of have to keep doing that, otherwise that's a problem. Okay. Now, the thought process I have is if I can spam Bite and Crunch, please stop using Toxic. The amount of... Oh wait, this is good, because now it'll also be poisoned. Which is bad if it rests, which I don't... It probably will next turn then. But if I can cause him to flinch, which is actually more likely because Raikou has the King's Rock. So between Bite, Crunch, and the King's Rock, we might be able to trigger a flinch, and I could stop him there. Maybe. It's a long shot, and it's not the most surefire thing, but it might be enough to stop him from recovering, which would be great. Flinched. Okay, good. Yep, okay, we have him. We have him this time. He won't escape me this time. Take that, stall tactic. Whew, okay, good. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that could have been a whole lot worse. that could have been a million times worse. That could have been a gorillion times worse. There's so many ways that could have been a lot worse than it was, but that's okay. Yeah, so we're at, it's 11:30, almost 11:30 now, and battle 50. So, yeah. I'm gonna go make a dumb decision. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. I'm also gonna grab the book in case I need it. Thank you, Echo. Thank you very much for the hydration. I had to get up and get more water. I was thinking about it, and it's like, well, I'm gonna be here for the long haul, so need more to drink. I did not grab the book, did I? Let me go grab. I kicked the thing. Why do I keep kicking that? Let me grab the book. Okay, book acquired. Knowledge held. Cushion moved. Good lord, I'm a mess. Thankfully, a nice one. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I've kind of just decided mentally that I'm just gonna play ball. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Book should have a list of... Oh, it has a list of the double battle stuff. Okay, good. So it has a list of the Pokemon up ahead. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I also saw that there's a mouse in the little trap thing, so thankfully he has food for them until morning, but okay. Hello. Thank you for the hydration, though. Apologies, but is that freaking Latias? Yes, it is. Okay. had to take a moment to look at that. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks at this point. So now they just have straight up legendaries. Okay. I will say that is going to be a problem, but it should be okay. It should be fine. But we'll see. Should be... If they brought it with them, I have Ice Beam. But if they didn't, then whatever. Not the end of the world, because we have... Ice Beam is gonna put the rest of his team to shame, so this is good. It's interesting how different these battles are going to be going forward. Especially given the way that battles have been so far, I can already tell that this is going to get interesting. Because even just the inclusion of one legendary is enough to be something of a question mark. Huh. Interesting. This area has, like, we have this legendary, but there's... Oh, there it is. There she is. I see. Okay, we swap to Umbreon. Just because it allows us to get rid of Attract, we can swap really quick. Because I'd rather not have to play that coin toss. Frustration. Wow, that is not a very frustrated Pokemon. Holy crap, really? You know, good on you for taking care of your Pokemon, but why teach a Pokemon frustration if you're gonna treat it nicely? What's the point in that? I've never seen this Pokemon in this engine before. Again, one of those few times where I'm just thinking, I've never actually seen the Pokemon in this setting before. Which feels kind of funny to look at. Oh, that's right, it's Psychic... Is it Psychic Flying or Psychic Dragon? It's Dragon Psychic. Okay, I understand. It also has an item called the Red Scarf, which I've never seen before. I actually don't know what that is. What is a Red Scarf? You know, the book should probably tell me. Okay, hang on. One moment. I am gonna actually go look this up, because I'm really curious what this actually does. Items. Huh. Doesn't say what it does, it just exists? Well, that's weird. What's the point in that, then? How does the thing work if it's just a... Huh. Weird. I'm very confusion. I do not understand this ability, but it's interesting. So what is the red... So is the Red Scarf just an item that Latias has? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna keep saying Latias because it's like my brain goes Latias because I don't know. It's like latitude. I don't know. Hi, Brandis. How's it going today? Thank you for the stretch time. I have not been doing my stretches properly, have I? Oh boy. How's it going tonight? I'm here for the long haul this time. Ah, jeez. Oh, my boy. I'll go get my boy. Come join me in madness, me boy. Oh. I did. I got Fox of the Month. She's a silly gal, but... silly gal with a lot of the ear tufts. She's a good one. I hope things are well. My brain is currently trying to comprehend the fact that I have love her. I like this one. It's like I love my boy. I love my boy right here. I love every fox that I have with me. The library is robust. I'm very happy. Aren't they all good ones? Yes. It's like the dog. It's like dog ratings. It's like you don't need to worry too much about the specifics. Just like yes, they're all good dogs. You know. Let's see. This should do. They're all good ones, but I like to specify that they are the good one this time. Because it's like when you go to a dog and say good dog, it's like this is a good boy or a good girl. It's like they're always good. It's just a matter of reminding them that they're good is part of the fun of it. It's like I don't tell my dog he's a good boy like 20 times a day because it changes. I tell him he's a good boy because he deserves to hear it. He's a good boy. It's like that's just the truth of it, you know? It's like, what else do I need to do? I will say, I am very happy I finally got to see Blaziken attack. There are times where I have not actually gotten to see Blaziken do anything when he shows up. He just... he gets red-shirted so fast in these battles. It's gonna be even worse knowing that I'm gonna be just spamming Surf and Thunderbolts. But every fox is a good fox. For some reason I just remember... I remember one of the times I saw a fox outside my house. It's very funny because they're very business oriented up here. Because they really prefer to just be okay, we're gonna find a place to sit down for today and then we're gonna dip. And it's like, okay, fair. I still appreciate this. I appreciate this boy. This is a good creature. There we go. I feel like this battle is supposed to be a gimme just because it's all fire types. Just spam Surf and hope for the best. Okay. You know, probably good I grabbed the book anyway, because now I can plan a little bit ahead. The next one, no physical attacks, because the next one is all Pokemon that have Intimidate. So, little harder to do all that stuff with. Next one's a bit confusing. Seems like Psychic types and Electric types. Yeah, I think some of these battles are definitely going to make my brain work a little harder than others, but I think this next one's going to be one that I have to stop and pause and wonder what I have to do. Let's see. Yeah, this one, I think it's Espeon... I think it's Espeon and Entei, and then... that should do it. Pause and Wonderwall. Pause and Wonderwall. Nah, I think it's just like... it's interesting looking at all the different strategies I have to consider when I'm doing this stuff. What type is Masquerade anyway? It's just bug flying, okay. I don't know why, but I think it's just because Surskit gives Bubble Beam. My brain always gets a little confused on typing at times. Even though it makes logical sense as bug flying, it's just... Then again, I said earlier that one of the funnier things that... Ever tell you the time my SOs tired me saying Wonderwall, so they told me to stop, and I said, maybe. You know what's funny is that every time I try to remember Wonderwall, my brain blanks out because I try to remember it and it just goes, yeah, I do not have it saved to memory, like mentally. I am aware of it though. Okay, of these two, I think the danger is... I think Granbull's probably the scariest just because of damage, but Stantler can learn Confusion and Shadow Ball, so I'm gonna stop that. Last time my SO told me I had to stop pretending to be a flamingo, I had to put my foot down. I like these puns. These are some good ones. It's been a while since we had some, like, honest to goodness puns hitting the chat. In rapid succession, no less. That's some good stuff there. I'm a big fan of the pun. I think the art of doing good puns is one often less appreciated. Not unappreciated, less appreciated. Because Lord knows I like it. Wait till you hear the version titled Wonder Whale. Is that the one sung by that guy Ishmael? Oh, that's the one with the H, my bad. Wonder Whale with an H. And then there's Wonder Hail, which is... That's because you don't have a robot dad. I guess that's fair. Bad that now I'm just thinking about the different puns that you could do with like Wonder Wall and just the different spellings. It's like Wonder Whale, sung by Ishmael. Without fail. Why am I rhyming? Why is my brain immediately said start rhyming? It's like, what? Why? How dare? Why am I being forced to? Why is my brain forcing me to just start rhyming all the time? Wonder Hail is when you rhyming with that timing. It is true. You have to rhyme in time in order to make funny sublime. Yes. Or it's a crime. You right. Your accuracy is correct. This is how all rhymes are done. For some reason I'm reminded of the rhyming hypotheticals are very funny. Ah yes, okay. Why does it know Swords Dance? What in the god? Oh, I see why. That's horrifying. Okay, I understand the concept now. That's terrifying, because it's a dancing type. Yes, but I figured out why. It's because poison is a physical attack. I just figured that out. I was like, wait a minute, Sludge Bomb is a physical attack in this game. I didn't think about, like, why would you ever want to use Swords Dance on a grass type? And then I realized it's poison, and poison's physical in this gen. Oh my god, that's awful. It's awesome, but that's awful. That's terrifying. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, but... Holy crap. You know, we're just gonna hit him. I do need to knock out Blossom, though, because that thing is boosted, and I don't want that. I don't need any of that, thank you. That said, that is menacing. That is menacing aura right there. Like, of all the things I've ever seen in Pokemon, I have not yet seen a Pokemon that's entire impetus is to Swords Dance and then throw sludge everywhere. That is mildly concerning, to say the least. Thankfully, we still won by the skin of our teeth, but... I appreciate that we're still doing well, but that could have been worse. That could have been a lot worse. I could already see that being worse. So we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to play super careful in the next couple battles, because I have to I'm gonna have to be continuously aware. Okay. Doing good, though. 55 is good. Yeah, I think the thing I'm scared of is how long this could take. Not how long it will take, how long it could take. Okay, I think this one... I think I want to lead with... I have an idea, but I'm going to lead with Raikou, because if Crawdont shows up... Wow, it's almost like clockwork. Because with Crawdont on the field, I need to deal with that, so I'm going to have Raikou deal with that. And that'll be fine. Does mean I have to leave Raikou open to Sudowoodo, possibly getting a shot in, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We'll play it by ear. It's fine. Thankfully, that's a knockout. Whew. Could have been scarier. Could have been scarier. Rock throw. You know, it is still like... I feel like there's some comedy to be... There's something funny to be looked at with some Pokemon moves, like, yes, Thunderbolt, you throw lightning everywhere. Ice Beam, you literally fire a beam of condensed cold that does massive damage. Flamethrower, there's fire everywhere. Rock Throw, you're just throwing a brick, dude. Like, anybody can do that one. But, I don't know, there's, like, and fighting types too, I think is funny, because Seismic Toss is just yeet the fool. Body Slam is also funny because Body Slam is just, well, it's Body Slam. That's what else do you have to? What else do you need? Picture evidence, and it's just like some dude just about to absolutely like throw all of their weight onto a person. Okay, depending on where the confuse rate goes, this could be a problem. Okay, it is a problem. Kind of fair, though, that it went there, but... Doesn't make my job any easier, now does it? Oh, well. Oh, solves the problem. Problem done. I think the thing I'm most concerned of at this point is whether or not my brain will be able to handle all of this. Okay, are there any other battles up ahead I have to really worry about? Not really, okay. Kind of seems like they're cycling through the same, like, groups of, like, different combos of Pokemon. And I don't really know how to feel about that. It's kind of like, okay, there's... Are there any battles I really have to worry about coming up? I'm gonna look at the book while we're going through the cutscenes to see. Not really, huh? It's like most of these battles, it's just, okay, look at their team, make a judgment call, and that's it. It's not really... That should reselect. That should do. Okay. Yeah, it's like... None of these battles really give me reason to be scared. It's just kind of choose the best type advantage and you're good. You know, I shouldn't have said that because now I'm looking at the last stage. Oh, never mind. Now I'm looking closer. What the hell is that? What is that? Why is that? I look. It's like my brain said, "Oh yeah, read the fine print, jerk," and it's like, okay, wait. Wait a step. Because I saw something and I'm like, wait a minute, that can't be right. And then I look again and I'm like, Just one of those things where, okay, wait a step. Wait a minute. Yeah, because some of these battles look a lot more concerning than I initially thought. Okay. Like, this level I'm not too worried about, but the next level, however, I have a lot of reason to be scared, because I think the big one was when I turned my head and I'm like, oh, that doesn't look too bad, and then I saw Reggie steal, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? I was like, wait, I didn't read that right, what? And then I realized, oh, that's Reggie steal. That's not like a joke. That's Reggie steal. It's like, hey, that's not a meme. That's actually him. Look at him. Observe the enemy. Observe this enemy in despair. Like, huh? Got Swift and I'm gonna Thunder. I think Thunder might just work. Because if Thunder knocks out here, we're just good. We're golden. The other thing I noticed was that there was a large number of starter Pokemon coming up, and I spotted one in particular that made me kind of worried, and that was spotting Swampert as a person who did not bring a grass type is not great. I feel like water ground, the biggest issue you can have is that if you don't, it's like ice type is neutral, and that's fine. And so Suicune might be able to handle it, but like the combo of Suicune and Espeon, just, hammering the point home, it'll be fine, but there's a very solid non-0% chance that that battle could go horribly. So it's important that I keep my head on a swivel going forward. Because I could absolutely get blindsided if I'm not careful. Hello, ma'am. You want to see me battle? It'll cost you? What? Lady, what are you talking about? Okay, this one does not surprise me. However, okay. For once, I actually can't bring... Okay, let's do this. That should be fine. For once, I'll use Hitmontop. Hopefully he gets the ball. Okay. Fingers crossed he gets the ball. Seeing Murkrow, I'm a little scared. Seeing Murkrow, I'm already a bit worried. Just, okay, cool. Hopefully he gets to have fun, though. I could theoretically target Murkrow with Ice Beam, and that could help, maybe? I'm gonna Agility first, though. I think using Agility now so that Hitmontop gets to go first for the rest of the battle will be good. Not too much setup, not too much worry. We can throw hands. It'll be okay. It'll be great. Okay. Yeah, I kind of guessed that he was going to be the slowest on the turn order, but that's fine. Triple kick. Do not fake out Hitmontop, please. Okay, that's fine. Like, it would have sucked if it was Hitmontop. That would have sucked, but oh, one hit. My dude, come on. My guy. Hitmontop, my dude, I need you to pull your weight here, man. Poor guy. I feel bad for Hitmontop because they're... Oh my god. Oh no. Help, it's again. I forgot that triple kick is absolutely horrendous. Well, at least... feel bad because Hitmontop does not get the ball whatsoever. Poor guy. Poor dude does not get to play. Okay, that could have been bad. I'm just gonna take my blessings that it wasn't bad. Oh my god. You know, it's really just making me think, why did I do this? You could have just suffered with bringing the freaking... You could have suffered bringing the freaking, just thinking about, Come on, brain, work with me here. Heracross. It's like, you could have brought Heracross and just suffered. You know, you could have just played ball with that, you know? Oh my god, it's just impossible, isn't it? For him. Not the actual move, just him. What is the accuracy? It's like, what is the accuracy on triple kick that it is so bad? Then again, he's also double teaming, so that's not helping us in the slightest. So that doesn't help us at all. Yeah, see, it worked. Okay, so it's just double team that's a problem. That's fair. Now the problem is, how do I deal with him now that he's double teamed? Because +2 evasion seems to be enough to cause me to miss basically anything, which kind of sucks. Maybe we could just rapid spin? Hey, rapid spin worked. Sucks that's the only move that worked, but I'll take it. Okay, so this should be enough. And it was. I appreciate this dog. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. I do not appreciate it when the dog... I don't appreciate it when the dog starts using double team and Shadow Clone Jutsu everywhere. Alright, I'm gonna send the foxes back for now. Oh boy. We're gonna be taking this in shifts, aren't we? Alrighty, 3 more for this sector. Yeah, the other thing that kind of caught my attention was that I looked at the list, right? And in the back of my mind, all I could think was, you've got to be kidding me. Just like, you ever just see a particular... You see like a particular opponent on the approach. And you just kind of go, please no. Not like this. One thing that is kind of nice is that I can actually look at the list on here, and it gives me the moves and items. So it gives me a little bit of information as to what the opponent's going to try, which is kind of helpful if it's considered. Okay, Rain Dance now was... Okay, that was a little awkward, but that's fine. I have sort of a game plan of after Grumpig goes down, start spamming Thunder and Surf, because I figured that would be helpful. Also, just because I figured Stab, Rain Dance boosted Surf will be nice. However, I guess it's gonna matter a lot that I get to have my turn. Teeter Dance confuses everybody. I didn't actually know that's how that worked. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's right. Thunder is better than... That's what, I remember learning that earlier, that Thunder would technically do more damage, which is very silly. Yeah, the weirdest thing I learned from doing the quick math in my head was a Rain Dance, a stab boosted Rain Dance Thunder is better than using Crunch, even if it's super effective. Only by a little bit, but it's enough to matter. So can't quite discount it. Okay, Mad Cargo came right out to a Surf and died instantly, so easy peasy. Easy stuff, easy stuff. We'll just use Surf. It's fine. I'm not really that worried about Shedinja, but I should be. I probably should be more worried about it, but I think knocking out Spindo will be better suited. Overall. I love this little dude. I feel like Spindo with own tempo is kind of nice because it lets you avoid confusion when you do moves like Outrage, which is a normal. I think it's a normal. Is it Thrash or Outrage? That's the normal type move. I always forget. But there's a move that inflicts confusion on the user after a certain number of turns. And the thing I learned is with Spinda is that you can spam that move and never get confusion, which combined with other things like Toxic and Teeter Dance, I remember that was my strategy with Spinda, and it actually did work for quite a while. It's not the best tactic ever because confusion isn't guaranteed. It turns things into coin flips, but it is a lot of fun. And of course, I just like Spinda. Little lad. That's a boy right there. I feel like if I were to build a Pokemon team for myself, I probably would have a Spinda. That's a good boy. Continue. Okay. Move it. We're moving fast. Moving fast. I think once we get past 60, that's when it starts. That's when it starts getting a little bit nerve-wracking. Because the battles up ahead start to get a little bit scarier. Okay, I think Espeon and... Suicune? Yeah, Espeon, Suicune, and then... We'll just do it that way. It'll be fine. Ronix. It's like Onyx, but Ron. Ron Onyx. Okay, this is probably the least helpful thing I could have gotten in terms of starting opponents. This... Oblivious, and he has a magnet. Why? Ow. I know Sneasel's pretty fast, though, so I might want to be careful fighting this one. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this one particularly quick, but why does it no Spark? Okay, confusing. A little weird. A little strange, all things considered, but interesting. So why does it have a magnet and Spark? What's the game plan with that? That doesn't quite make sense on a strategy level, but maybe I just don't understand? Maybe I'm the one who doesn't understand. I don't know. It feels like the kind of esoteric strategy that doesn't quite make sense to somebody. It's not that it's it's not that I don't think it's a good strategy, it just seems odd. Okay, Feint Attack might be a problem. Still survived, we're good. We're so good. One of those attacks that just makes you go, okay, yeah, that could have been far worse. There are many ways that could have been worse. I'm grateful that none of them came to pass. Seems like this is another, open-shut battle, but I think there might be... It depends on when Sneasel goes, but... Okay, yeah, Espeon went down. Crap. I kept Espeon in because I just kind of presumed that we'd be fine, but... I think in some ways also I just was kind of... uncertain if I needed to swap. I think if After this battle, I'm gonna have to be more careful about swapping to defend. But for right now, I'm not that worried. But a lot of that's coming down to the fact that it's less likely that I'll need to be scared of defense swapping. The thing I've been considering is if I need to swap defensively, part of me wants to bring Hitmontop specifically for that, because a lot of opponents are using physical attacks in combination, so it might be worth it for me to think about that way. Okay, I'm gonna Rain Dance and then Surf, so I think Rain Dance into Surf will be good, maybe? It'll probably be fine. Okay, Swalot's being a bit of a menace. Ow. Okay, yeah, now we're entering territory where I need to stop being reckless, because this could cost me if I wasn't sure that I have this, but oh boy. If I wasn't certain that I had this, I would be... Yeah, I need to be more careful in the future, though, because this is the kind of stuff that costs me entire, like, battles. So I need to be way more careful. I definitely need to be more careful, because this could be costly. 100%. And this Quick Claw going off is insane luck rather than a certainty, so... This Combustion could have easily knocked out Umbreon if that was left alone. So... Okay. Yeah, that could have been bad. That battle absolutely could have been awful, so... I'm gonna just count my lucky stars that went fine, but... I'm gonna need to be more careful. Okay. Battle 59. Next is Battle 60. And then we're on to the back 40. Which sounds like a silly way to put it, but there's only 40 after this, which... I say only 40 as if it's, you know... It's been a few hours, so I can't really act like... It's not like a long period of time, is it? Okay. I think for this one... Raikou, Entei... I think I want to bring Hitmontop for the like I said, for the defense swap. In case I need to cover one of my other Pokemon and give them a give like a hit and use the idea is using Intimidate to specifically deal with an opponent. Because Intimidate's going to be a fantastic way for me to stop an opponent from laying down a more powerful attack. Actually, I guess case in point, I could actually use that here. I could use that here, because... I guess in the event that Piloswine actually is going to use, like, Earthquake or something. I'm gonna knock out Tentacruel first, though, because I'd really rather knock out one Pokemon than... Because that's a quarter of the battle done. It's having one Pokemon entirely down. Light Screen. I'm gonna be honest, that kind of sucks. Light Screen does suck. Okay. Okay. I think I can get rid of Piloswine next, because I think Piloswine's the one that worries me the most, because he probably has the most threatening moves on the enemy side. So we'll just go for that. Yeah, with Light Screen up, though, that's going to do so much less damage. Oh my god, and he's Amnesia as well. Okay, this is going to suck. This might be a problem. Okay, I'm going to knock out Piloswine, but I'm going to swap Raikou. I'm going to do the thing I said I was going to do. I'm going to use Hitmontop. Because I'm actually going to try and also get rid of the speed reduction, but also try to reduce any physical attacks coming my way, which would be nice. It might also behoove me to have a physical attacker out there anyway, because triple kick might help in a weird way. Gloom. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna body the crap out of the opponent. I feel like the funniest thing is knowing that Hitmontop has high special defense for pretty much no reason. Besides the fact that he's one of the few fighting types that has a really high special defense. It's kind of helpful in this situation because it means that the errant water attacks won't be a big problem. But, okay, that's a problem. Now that's becoming a problem. Let's see. Okay, that did... Okay, so... one instance of triple kick did that much damage. 50% extra would be... might be enough to actually help. We can get it. We can circumvent amnesia this way anyway, so let's do it. Might as well. Not really any reason not to. Huh. It's working. It's working. Thankfully, amnesia special defense can be avoided, but it is kind of funny to consider the fact that I have to specifically go around it. Okay, and light screen's down, so I probably could just go for Psychic and Triple Kick, and that'll be it. Howdy, Shelby Snail, Snowdy. I love this. My brain would. How's it going today, my friend? It's nice to meet you. I'm currently now over. I'm not seeing this game in a while. My favorites, even right next to XD. I do really like XD. I'm currently on. This is the back end of finishing the game because I've never actually. The thing that I wanted to do with this was get Ho-Oh because I've never done that, and one of the criteria. It's good. Wonderful soundtracks give me the good brain tingles. Oh, me too. I love the soundtrack here. I do love the soundtrack of this game, 100%. But the second, there's two parts to the challenge of getting Ho-Oh in this game. One is purifying all the shadow Pokemon, which I did. And the other one is completing this particular challenge, which is beating the Mount Battle 100 challenge. Which, at this point, we've been at it for a few hours. But that's because I started it and realized, you know what, I'm in for the long haul today. And I want to see this to its end. Let's see, what am I... Oh, God. What is this team? I only ever barely managed Hello. Yeah, I've never actually gotten to do it before, so I'm curious how I'll be able to handle this. Okay, what am I looking at? Huh. My team is a bit awkwardly leveled, but I think this will do. I think this one will set up. My skill's not improved as I became aware when I played XD years ago. I got my particular skill got shoved into much higher territory. I got shoved into being better at Pokemon by playing Stadium 1 and 2 with rentals only, which, for the general audience, don't do this to yourself, but when you're playing on the Nintendo Switch Online system, it's actually the only thing you have available. Like, you don't actually have the option to transfer Pokemon from anywhere else. So it's actually a bit of an unfortunate circumstance that you can only get specifically those Pokemon. You only get rentals in those game modes, so it is kind of a problem of the circumstances. Destiny Bond. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. I don't know why he's gonna Destiny Bond, given that I'm... Stay over there, Weezing. I'm not dealing with you. But I think there's... But the Stadium games really made me consider more about moveset and typing over having to self-destruct Weezing. Maybe. I'm curious what it's gonna do, but if it self-destructs on the next Pokemon, then... Oh, Sableye. Okay, well that's a problem. Pain Split. Why? Oh, it was expecting me to attack it. That's why. It's expecting me to attack him, specifically. What if I just don't do that? How about I just don't do that? I'll just not attack Weezing. How about that? It's trying to do the pain... The strategy with Pain Split is usually to, you know, get the opponent to whittle themselves down. Or to, at the very least, work with your opponent and try to knock them out, you know, but kind of by proxy, but it doesn't really work that way if you're gonna do it. Interesting, I love that this game's AI. Sometimes the AI does weird stuff. I noticed it a while ago that there was a few battles earlier. Oh, thank you for joining the library, Shelby. But there was a battle a while ago that had some weird instances of this happening, and I'm not really sure why it was doing it. It was just doing it. Very confusing. But some of these battles are curious. I think some of the highest end combat AI in Pokemon can sometimes make weird decisions that don't make sense until you see them in their context. Munching on the books with my snail teeth. Honestly, it's like, I mean, we usually have sections for stuff like that. Like, I mean, we actually have like, I mean, I keep books specifically to be used for such purposes. They're meant to be, because you can make books like that. Okay, I just realized how bad of a thing it was that happened, but I think I got it. I have an idea, but it's not great. Excellent 10 out of 10 library. I try my best. The thing I like doing in general is if I see something that can be like expanded upon, I try my best to do so. You know, it's like, it's not that difficult to just say, oh yeah, I can, if I see something that I can, you know, make better, I'll just go do it. It's easy. It's like make an extension to the library, make extensions to the gaming setup. Makes it a lot easier anyway. Now, when is this Weezing... If this Weezing is going to explode, when is it going to do so? Because it has to be waiting for a specific time. Pain Split. Okay, Pain Split... Oh my god, I just realized it went for it. Okay, yeah, Pain Split's going to be a problem if I don't get rid of him soon. Okay, this is fine, because now I can swap... I guess a weird thing, now I can actually swap... I can swap out now. Maybe it's just whittling. That's what I'm guessing is the point, but now I can swap out and it's okay. Yeah, this is where battles are going to get super technical, so I'm expecting that we're going to be running into some fights that are going to get really weird. But I think this is going to be where I have to put my knowledge to the test, because some of these battles are going to make my brain hurt. Nightshade. Nightshade's gonna do 76, which... not great, but not awful. It's okay. Okay. Ice Beam. Actually, no, we'll Surf again, and then Psychic Weezing. Because I think with Espeon, I think we can knock out Weezing. I think. Oh yeah, 100%. Okay. I was correct. Okay, one thing I'm gonna consult... I'm consulting the guidebook for, because I genuinely just forgot. My brain just blanked on it. And you know what? At this point, I might as well check. Psychic... Ghost. Okay, I actually kind of forgot that Psychic actually... It's kind of silly, but I always forget that Psychic is neutral to Ghost. I think I just always presume it doesn't work. Guidebook time. I do actually have the physical guidebook next to me. I kind of want to get... Oh, to own a physical copy. That's kind of... I wish I could get a physical copy for... Specifically, I want to get one for XD, but I don't even know if they're available or... Holy shell. The thing I think of often is... If I could get one for XD... I was joking, I didn't see that coming. I do kind of hope that one day I can get the XD copy, though. One day. I think the only thing that worries me right now is that since all of my Pokemon are kind of off level, that there may be a point where the level difference does matter. But we'll see. It won't be anytime soon, though, I don't think. Okay, this one won't be too bad. Yeah, this won't be bad. Not bad, between 40 and 100. Okay, so not awful. Still not great, but I could definitely... But that's manageable. That's manageable. That's manageable. Yeah, it's like, I would want to get... Because the thing I liked about having this book physically here is that I could flip between pages when I'm in the middle of gaming, so I could actually... See here, I need to grab it for my Shadow Lugia shrine. Honestly, fair. I get that. Shadow Lugia is also awesome. It does look really cool. Alright, full tilt Raichu, knock him out. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for something that's gonna be frustrating, isn't it? I was pretty much correct that he was gonna go for something frustrating. That's good. Yes, that's good. I like that. It's interesting looking back at... Like, because looking at the book, I actually have, like, their movesets pulled up. It's interesting seeing the sheer variety of movesets that we have going on here. Okay, now the question becomes... I should probably swap so Leech Seed isn't a big issue right now. Because I don't want Leech Seed to continue. So I'll swap to Hitmontop really quick and Confuse Ray Lantern. No, yeah, Lantern. Because if I want to get out Entei at any point, it might be nice, but... We'll do this just because... Pretty sure... Nope. I went and I turned my head and saw all green on Meganium's moveset. This is a useless gesture. It's just a swap because it works. It's not gonna be fun. Never looked at, but I recall a lot of me going, wow, I can run that. That's how I feel sometimes looking at some of the movesets. Some of them, it makes logical sense, but there's a number of moves where I just go, oh yeah, you can do that. Oops. Albeit Young Me did use my XD Master Ball on a Lapras. You know, I get that. I feel that. I do feel that, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, I get it, you know? Like, because I think sometimes we use... Not the most reliable for now. I think it's more that it's like, it's a vibes-based thing, you know? Like, I don't think you use the Master Ball on something you don't care about. Like, most of the time it's the Legendary, because you want the box Legendary, you want to guarantee it, you know, whatever. But I feel like it's just as often that you look at a Pokemon and you go, I want this. I want to guarantee this. And also, I like this Pokemon. And sometimes that's enough, you know? Sometimes that is just enough. Okay, swapping Espeon in on basically the worst thing possible does suck, but I'm gonna have to make it work. The thing that sucks is that Leech Seed is just a constant problem. And I have very little options against it besides just hit harder. But I think we'll be okay. I think as long as I might be able to get away with another swap, but I don't think that's a good idea. Might be worth it though. Trying to think. Blame the anime for making me think Lapras is super rare. To be fair, it was also actually my Pokemon game, so I didn't even know what a Master Ball was. That's fair. Like, it's your first one, so it's like you go, oh yeah, this makes sense. Like, when it's your first game, it's like, yeah, of course you're gonna sit there and be like, oh yeah. It's like Lapras today, though. distinctly recall that Lapras used to not be particularly on my radar because in the Gen 1 games I did play, I never saw it. And I only ever saw it in the anime, and in my head it's like, oh, it's cool. It's neat. But I never thought more of it because it just didn't show up on my radar. But it's interesting when I look now at Lapras as it's not one of my favorite Pokemon, specifically because of the fact that it was on my team in Sword and Shield. Like, it very quickly jumped into, oh yeah, this is, top 10 Pokemon moments because I like this Pokemon because it showed up at this point in time. Which I think happens sometimes. Sometimes it's just the Pokemon shows up when you need it. Lapras is a great pick, though. For, like, favorite Pokemon, Lapras is a great pick. I am a big fan of it. Well. Okay. I need to give Espeon some room to come. Wait, do I? Hitmontop hasn't actually fallen, has he? No, he hasn't. Okay. Think about it. Okay, crazy how that happens. I became a fan of Gyarados, for instance, because I've always had one on my team, so now it's tradition. Yeah, because I think the greatest truth of like Pokemon in general is that most of us come to our favorites not because of any specific, oh, this has to be like it's the most popular among everybody else. It's that we have our own stories where we meet a Pokemon or we get a Pokemon, and then it's okay, this thing is going to be my defining characteristic for like ages now. 100%. And sometimes you run into a Pokemon and it's the right time for you to meet that Pokemon. Like, this is the one you need for this moment. And that alone is enough to be like, yeah, this is right. This is the right time. Gyarados is also like, and again, it's like, it's mostly because we end up making these picks not because of any external force, but just because, yeah, this is what we wanted. Okay, I'm gonna hit Pupitar with the Confuse Ray just so he also stops being aggro, but because I might be able to get a flinch with Stomp, maybe. It's a solid maybe, and it's not guaranteed. The thing I really don't want is really aligns with the lore of the Pokemon. Yeah, you are the trainer. This little Pokemon became your favorite for a variety of reasons, so it's so cool. Yeah, and it's like, and when you're willing to, and I think when you have a favorite, you're willing to make you're willing to do more work to get that Pokemon to be not just strong, but you're going to make a strategy that makes it work. Because you're like, yeah, I'm gonna figure out how this Pokemon ticks, and I'm gonna make this Pokemon it's gonna work. I'm gonna make this work, and that is really fun. That's the fun of Pokemon right there. Okay, I was correct that I could get the flinch, so that's good. I'm gonna try Secret Power because I think this arena causes paralysis. I think. Favorites are varied, but like Flygon was cool in that one movie, so I love it. Bayonetta is a creepy little guy who loves that makes me love ghost types. Porygon I recall getting from the Kanto games from the Games Corner. Porygon's entire line, I remember I got into having them around because my first one. Okay, hang on, I gotta ban that real quick. Let's see. Ban this. There we go. Easy peasy. Once Porygon get Evos, it's usually a member of teams a lot now. Be gone, bot. Oh boy. I didn't copy paste the thing, but I might need to write down. Sorry, I'm writing something down. I'm gonna write down that website name so that I can block it. So I'll block that later. Let's see. But yeah, Porygon, I actually got a shiny Porygon in Pokemon Emerald Rogue that I named Blue, and it was my starter. It's like my starter Pokemon in that particular game, ROM hack thing. And it's probably one of my favorite Porygons I've ever seen. Because also, Porygon shiny is just blue. And I like it. It's nice. Like, I think just having a Pokemon named Blue is just kind of adorable, too. I don't know, it's It's like he's nice, he's fun, I like him. And Porygon Z is actually a pretty strong Pokemon, I like that. I think he's cool. Okay, I will say this section of Mount Battle is making me really wish I had kept my Pokemon closer in level in general, so because if they were all around the 60s, this would not be that bad, but Shiny Porygon is 100% one of my favorite shinies too. Espeon, Porygon, Heracross, good shinies. I think a lot of shinies look good, and it's like they just need to look different enough, you know? Okay, up we go. Okay, next one. Okay, next one's not looking too bad. Yeah, this isn't too bad. I think this one's an Espeon Umbreon sweep, but we could be wrong. Bring Raikou just in case. I think the battles I'm most worried about are the top of the mountain because they have some crazy stuff. I feel Gen 5 had some okay shinies, not great ones. I don't remember Gen 5 shinies too much. Scarlet and Violet had some rough ones. I remember not being super aware of the shinies in Scarlet and Violet. It's one of those things where I just didn't hear anybody talk about them, so I don't really remember any of them. Which I think is a bit of a shame, because I imagine that there's probably at least one or two, like, solid ones, you know? At least I hope, you know? Missed the sound notification from Arc. I get that. Yeah, oh yeah, because they had the special sound notification from Arceus, that's right. No, you're right. Oh, yeah, maybe one or two, but a lot were really bad, or just bad. I don't know, I guess that's the thing, I haven't really seen them, so I guess I don't really have a good way to judge. One had a shiny that just made its eyes blue and that was it. I remember that was the thing with Jigglypuff. Because I remember I used to train, in X and Y, I would train in the one forest, and I ran into a shiny Jigglypuff, and it's just kind of okay. Not particularly, like, awful or, like, or horrendous, just eh. Just eh. Which I think is a bit of a shame when your response to a shiny is just, oh, okay. Neat. Like, there's not much else going on in the back of your head, like, oh my god, it's a shiny. It's like, oh, its eyes are a little different, that's weird. But, you know what? That's fine. I feel like the problem is that some shinies would be, if they did it like Monster Hunter, where you take where every single time you wanted to make a shiny or something, you just change the entire color scheme. I think some of them would get a little too crazy. Because I feel like shiny Jigglypuff being like dark blue would be a little scary. Alright, ad break. Would you like that one? Maybe just because Jigglypuff actually landed my team for low back catching? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to answer that later, but oh, I see. We're moving, we're getting there. Thankfully, Umbreon and Espeon are just goats, so this is good. I feel like this is the stream I'd have to, like... I might need to cut this one down, like, make an edit version so that somebody could watch and be like, hey, how is the 100 battle thing? And it's like, do you want to know? Are you sure? Okay. Let me look. What is that, team? What is that? What is that, man? Why is that? I thought that said Lorelei and I got scared. Okay. What do I need to succeed here? Arnie wants to just bring... Yes. Okay. Whew. I also have a little knockoff pleasure of a shiny Jigglypuff, and funnily enough, right after getting caught one in Scarlet, since I've run a spot even the hardest spot shinies. That's pretty good. I feel like, though, when a shiny ends up on your team because you see it often enough, and it's like, oh, it's one that lands on your team, I think it makes more of an impact. I haven't had a shiny that I actually use on a team, which I think may be part of why I don't have many that I recall often. I remember my first shiny, which was a shiny Graveler, but that one's also a matter of circumstance because I was running Victory Road in Pokemon X, and I just remembered distinctly the process of finding out that there was indeed a shiny Graveler, watching it explode, and then needing to catch the next one. And that was interesting. That was certainly enough of a solid first shiny. Yes, I had to find another one though because he exploded. Okay, let's see. I think if I pain, yeah, that was pretty much how it was. All right, take out Slacking, Ice Beam Xatu, hope for the best. Yeah, no, I threw a quick ball the next time I saw one, but that first one exploded, so that was neat. Kind of fascinating to think about, though. Oh, hey, there's the boy. This is the most excellent power. This is the most excellent and powerful Pokemon. Oh, God. Okay, we're still good. We're in this. First shiny in XY2 is a Roggenrola. Roggenrola is fun. I like that Pokemon. It's like, I feel like Gigalith in specific is one of those Pokemon that I think some people sleep on it, and I understand, but I'm like, I don't know, man. This is a good lad here. This is a good lad. Just pointing at the rock. This is a good boy. Espeon's done some major lifting, so it's okay. I think we'll swap in Raikou now because I think Ice Beam will knock out. I think Ice Beam will be fine. Strength. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I do love his animations a lot. Same one has been evolved into Gigalith and transferred to Shield and Scarlet, which I got emotional that I carried into my future games. That's great. I feel bad that I never was able to get Pokemon Bank, so I have some Pokemon on X and Y that have been staying there, but I also think that it's kind of good because they found a permanent home. Because I think in some ways, I think it was better. It was probably, I think for them, for that particular group of Pokemon, it was probably better that they had a permanent home in X and Y, rather than constantly being shuffled from one to the next. So I felt a little bad about that sometimes, where it's like they kind of jumped region after region. The fact that bank can't be installed anymore is painful. Yeah. I think specifically the fact that there's no way to trade them somewhere else, it's like, But, oh well. I had mine on my 2DS, but I don't know where it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's sad, but I recognize that it's okay. I think this one I can lead with Raikou and Suicune and it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Oh yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. It's kind of funny because this does show kind of the power of legendaries, because even with some deficit, I'm able to keep up just fine. Like, granted, it is still pitched battle, but I got this. Yeah, this is solid. Easy sweep. I won't count my chickens before they hatch. However, I do think that this one should be solid. I think the one that I'm most proud of is that Raikou is really well-rounded. I also am very happy I got that Ice Beam TM now. I feel like the Ice Beam TM is probably the thing that's been carrying me the hardest in this game. I think of all the items I've gotten, I think Ice Beam alone has been huge for me. The only downside with Suicune right now is that Suicune is slow as heck. I gave Suicune a Quick Claw, but Ice Beam is the good stuff. And especially in this gen, because it does 95 damage. Because in this generation, it does 95 instead of 90. So it's even better. It's like 5 damage better, but it's still better. You know, it's like... Gotta hop on up. It was nice chatting, hang out, have an awesome stream. Well, thank you for stopping in, Shelby. It was nice meeting you. Hopefully, I'll be able to... Hopefully, by the end of this VOD will have the good news that I finished. Suicune, the legendary fast Pokemon, is slow as heck. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just like if you ever look at the stats of Suicune, it's hilarious. It's just weird. Actually, I think I can look right now. Hang on. Hang on. I think I can look right now. Yeah, I can. Yeah, just like relative to the other three, it's the slowest. It's because its speed is 120. I imagine it might be also. I suppose I have it also. Well, thank you. Raikou the fastest, and Entei's in the middle somewhere, which is kind of funny. Unfortunately, I can't change items out, which is fine, but no. Okay, up we go. Let's see. Battle 66. Oh, this won't be too bad. This one shouldn't be too bad either. I think if looking at this, actually, I think the same team setup, really. I think same team setup will be fine. Mazel. Sometimes I read the names and it's just, okay, who did write these, really? Who wrote some of these names, man? I think the funniest one I read, I was looking through, I'll mention it when we get to it, but there's a name coming up that's really silly. Okay, Ice Beam, Bayleaf, and Thunderbolt, Celio. Should be good. Okay, not a knockout, but good. Good damage. Okay, Giga Drain might be a problem. That might be a problem. Okay, it wasn't as big a problem as I thought it was going to be, but it was close. Oh, thank you for the hydration. I have only a little bit of water left, but... in terms of actual water. Okay. Let me stretch while the attacks go out. Oh, jeez. Probably good I stretch my back a little bit. I have been here for a while. This is definitely one of those late night shows where I go a little bit later than I probably should. And by a little bit, I mean I'm way over time, but... whatever, it'll be worth it. By the end of all this, it'll be worth. It'll be worth. Okay, Surf and Thunderbolt. Hopefully this will do the job. Or at the very least, it'll help the job go a little faster. I love that animation for Body Slam, even for Miltank. Like, Miltank's attacks are so weird. Just, yes, it is time for me to do the barrel roll. Behold my power. It's like, yes, I see, thank you. Very cool, very confusing. I don't understand. Okay, one of these two is gonna go down, for sure. Excuse me. Let's see. I think I'm gonna try Ice Beam, because my goal will be to knock out Miltank before... Oh! Quick Claw. Oh, crit too, holy crap. The only downside to Quick Claw is that I can't plan for it. And since I don't know when Quick Claw is about to go off, sometimes the turn order is just completely backwards. That said, that was probably the best case scenario I could have gotten. All things considered. So I think just the crit alone was more than enough to help. But getting the crit and also having Miltank go down means that this is a really easy battle. All things considered. Yeah, quick and easy. I will say at this point, I think I have something like 50 continues stocked up. So if we do have a problem where a battle is not quite as easy, we do have some retries to use if we need it. Shouldn't be necessary, but I think we'll be okay. Might be fine. It's one of those things where we'll just have to wait and see. Okay. Doing good. I think the 70 forward is where I get scared. I think this is where I get a little worried. So I think there's a certain point where these battles go from kind of fun and interesting to downright pain. And I'm not quite sure yet when it truly begins, you know? All I know is that we approach a dangerous place. So I'm hoping that we can make it happen, but does still scare me a little bit. This place does indeed perturb. I think I'm gonna Psychic on Armaldo because Nose Pass doesn't scare me. But Armaldo's damage output is impressive, so it would be unwise for me to let him go too long without getting knocked out. Because Armaldo's attack is actually super high. Like, Anorith isn't that intimidating a Pokemon, but... Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, thank goodness. It went for... I will say, if it went for anything else, that would have been a problem. This is A-okay. And I can get rid of Sandstorm later if I need to. I'm not gonna deal with it right now because I need to get Armaldo off the field, but this is okay. Oh, Quick Claw. Okay, good. Again, the Quick Claw just kind of comes out of nowhere. It's not a guarantee thing, but it happens enough that it's important, you know? It's an important thing to consider in the strategy, even if at times I cannot predict it'll happen. That is something, though, that now I'm thinking about it, it's kind of worrying how many of the components of my strategy are dependent on me getting somewhat lucky in certain places. I think the big one is that... The big one that I worry about is that, specifically, Espeon has a bit of RNG tied to him now. Because Espeon has the Bright Powder. And the Bright Powder reduces accuracy by 10% of the opponent. It means that every attack now has the chance to miss. Which is important enough to consider, but not important enough that it matters all the time. It's one of those things where it doesn't matter until it does. And when it does matter, it's the most important thing on the field, you know? Okay, I might need to Rain Dance just to turn that off, because that is consistent damage that I don't need. I could also wait it out, but... you know what? No, we'll just deal. We'll play ball. It's fine. Okay, now either is Suicune the fastest, or is this just Quick Claw going crazy? I have no idea. At this point, I have no idea. And as I was saying earlier, the Bright Powder reduces by 10%. I feel like this is the point in, I think this is the point in a stream where I start to get a little bit loony. And I'm recognizing that it's coming, and it's fine. At this point, it's fine. Let's see. Rock, water. So, I think Surf and Psychic will be fine. I think. It'll probably be just neutral, yeah? Well, it did a lot of damage anyway, so that's good. I'm actually more impressed that... Oh, wait, doesn't it? Oh, I see. Corsair has Hustle. That's why it's missing so often. So Corsola has Hustle, which trades accuracy for power, meaning that with the Bright Powder active, Corsola's accuracy debuff is actually even worse for hitting an opponent. Because I'm also reducing its accuracy with the Bright Powder. So that's just fun. So I guess Hustle and Bright Powder is probably going to be a fantastic combo for me, because it means that I can make my opponent miss in ways that it wasn't expecting to. So that's going to be fun. Now let's see about that. I am kind of, at this point, I am wondering, is this going to be worth it? And I think at the end of it, it will be. But at the same time, I am curious how I'll handle, if anything goes wrong, I wonder how I'll handle Wogurt. Why is he called Wogort? Why is this man Wogort? Why does he deign to exist as Wogort? Okay, this is a weird one, but I'm gonna bring Hitmontop to lead. Hitmontop and Entei will lead. I'm hoping that... Okay, Shift... Okay, that's actually best case scenario. Holy crap. Man, I just thought about the fact that I have Absol in the box and I just never even bothered. Which is a shame, because Absol's kind of sick. Now, the other thing I know is that Shift Tree is weirdly slow. So, unless he does Fake Out... Like clockwork. It's like clockwork, man. It's the only move that I've ever seen Shift Tree use. Besides maybe Giga Drain. Like, that's kind of it. Oh god, no. Oh good, we're strong. I forgot. I forgot that we're kind of sturdy. I forgot about that. You know, I will say it is a little weird seeing a Pokemon use Giga Drain before they take damage. I always thought that was a little strange because it doesn't help them. But then again, I don't think Shift Tree has any other moves, so I guess it makes sense. Wow, I said earlier, I've only ever seen it use Giga Drain and Fake Out, and that's actually still true. I still have not seen... I have not seen any other move from Shift Tree. It's Giga Drain and Fake Out. That's all they do. That's all they got. Truly a Pokemon of many talents. Okay, now that's a problem. That said... I am confident I can slap it around, because I'll knock Cacturne out first. Oh, I was correct. Holy crap, really? That just feels weird, because it doesn't feel like I should be able to keep up like this. You know, because according to according to general ideas of how Pokemon work, it doesn't feel like I should be able to throw hands with this much of a level deficit, but then again, all of these Pokemon don't have... I don't think they have EVs. I don't think they have EV and IV train. I don't think they have EVs or IVs. So I don't think that they actually have competitive stat lines. I don't think. I might be wrong on that. I might be entirely wrong. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like they do, because their stat lines would be higher if they did. Come to think of it, actually, a lot of these Pokemon should be a lot stronger if they were maxed out. But since they're not, I don't have to worry so much. Yeah, the next two battles are a little scary, but you'll never catch up to me if we're talking about age. Yeah, that's how age works. What kind of old man greets someone like that? Or at least, I guess, leaves it like that. Alright, see you later, old man. Oh, okay, almost there. No. Nice. Oh, lady. Accept your destiny. Ah, yes, the destiny. We're almost there. I can see it. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be scary. This is a problem. This is what we call in the business a freaking problem. I think I'll bring Suicune in case something goes horribly wrong. But I really hope I don't have to use Suicune. Now the question is, are they gonna rain dance? That's the real question to me. Okay, I'm gonna Thunderbolt and Psychic. I think this one I'm okay with splitting the difference because I think I'm probably incorrect on this, but I think Thunderbolt will knock out, but that might be me being a little too confident in my power. I was correct to be I was correct that I was overconfident in my power. It'll be fine. Mud Sport. Oh. I mean, that's not awful. It's not a deal breaker. It's just kind of annoying more than anything. That's okay. Thankfully, Mud Sport only weakens electricity. It doesn't stop it, which is just fine. Now, the curiosity for me is, how is this going to play out by the end of this? If I see Swampert, okay, it's Starmie's still a problem, but that's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna gamble on the Thunder and Psychic Golbat and hope for the best. I think gambling on the Thunder will be fine. I was correct to gamble on at least. Oh! The streamer luck. Thank goodness. Okay, we take those. We take those. I take that. That's just fantastic. that's just astounding. I can take that. That's good. I feel like getting free Rain Dance from the opponent is that's just insane. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Battle number 70. Hello, ma'am. Can we please battle? I would like this to be over. Langot. Okay, this looks like Espeon Suicune sweep, I think. Espeon, Suicune, bring Umbreon, and Hitmontop. This will be good. Let's finish this up, shall we? This area will be over soon enough. I do like that he's constantly just doing that motion. Like, it's just, alright, time to warm up the arms forever. Man, it is just cool though. Look at the different animations, man. Ice Beam. Ice Beam! Yes. Quick Claw. I feel like the Quick Claw Ice Beam is just... It finishes battles before we even begin. And that's great. That's fantastic. Okay, Dragon Breath might be a problem if it paralyzes, but... I'm just going to hope. Okay, we're good. That could have sucked. It's just like recognizing very clearly that that could have been very awful if that was any worse, but it turned out okay. Thankfully, we did okay. Another Dragon Breath might be a problem. Okay, we're good. Whew, okay. That's enough. That's enough scary possibilities in my mind for one day. Okay. Golem. This also shouldn't be too hard. I think Vileplume is going to be a one-shot, maybe. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, this is where I get a little scared because some of these battles, if any of these Pokemon are stronger than I expect, this could get Uno reverse carded so fast. There's very real chance that something could go wrong here. I'm grateful for my luck at this point, but luck alone won't be able to win me these battles. So I have to be careful. Yeah, this is the area that I looked at the book and went, wait a minute. I had to reread it. I had to reread what I was looking at there. Okay, yeah, the next area starts to get a little bit worrying. It's not the level of the next area. Area 9 is where I think it gets a little bit stupid, frankly. Okay, in total you've earned 3,036. Advance next area. Question. Why are the tickets getting into weird denominations now? Like, I know why, but it feels like such a weird specific number. Okay. Yeah, we're now entering this is the zone where things start to get real messy. I think I know what I can do to win this, but... Okay, I think I got a winning hand, though, so we're good. I think the big one with this battle, given the team, is as long as I can keep the opponent back on their... Keep on the back foot, it'll be fine. I think specifically I need to target individual Pokemon at a time. It's another one of those where taking them one at a time will be a better spot, I think. Case in point, I'm going to take out Masquerain before anything even happens. Because I think Porygon 2 I can leave a... Oh, never mind. Okay, he's... Okay, down. Well, that was good. Like I said. Oh, and then swap into Magneton. Okay, I got super lucky. I got very lucky with this one. Most excellent. 2 knockouts in 1 round is awesome. I guess 2 knockouts in the specific fashion I got them. Conversion 2, but it failed. Interesting. Okay, yeah, this battle was a clean sweep. That was awesome. Some of these battles are going to be like this, but holy crap, that was a quick one. I don't think Porygon 2 will be able to do at least this particular version. Yeah, without if Zap Cannon landed, that would have sucked, but I think with how this is currently going, I'm not that worried. Very strong lad, very capable, but I think this particular version won't be able to stop me here. Yep, there we go. I do love Porygon 2. Look at that boy. He's so good. That's a good Pokemon, though. Yeah, I'm checking ahead, and I'm just like, oh god. Yeah, wait, is it the next page that I saw Registeel? It is the next page I saw Registeel. Yep. Yeah, Area 9 is where it starts, it's getting like, okay, what is happening over there? It starts making me wonder what is going on up there. Nope, okay. I keep pressing the A button on accident like a fool. Okay. Got it, we got 28, but it's this one and then it's 28 more. It's fine, I got this. Okay, think critically about what I'm about to do. I think I'm just gonna do my usual team. I could bring Suicune and Raikou just in case. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. It'll be one of those ones that I have to just hard focus one at a time kind of thing. Which shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Yeah, this is definitely one of those battles where I have to just... I think going through one opponent at a time is helping, though, because it means that each time I go for an opponent, I'm knocking somebody out, which gets me closer to the end of the battle that much faster. But more so, it means that I'm stopping a Pokemon from taking a turn, which is also really good. Because when an opponent doesn't take a turn, that means that they lose the ability to deal damage or further halt my own plan. I think also leaving some of the bulkier ones for last is helping me out by letting me sort of just take an opponent by surprise by reducing them to one Pokemon only. Again, it's taking their turns and cutting them in half is really helpful. Action economy in this game is extremely important. We're just gonna, again, hard target one at a time, knock them out, easy peasy. We're doing good on these battles, even though I should theoretically be at a major disadvantage without having, you know, full teams that I can 100% depend on. I think I'm doing... Interesting that I forgot that Perish Song fails if you don't have anyone to swap into or it's just you, so it's like, I don't know. Well, I don't know why it failed. I actually don't recall why it failed. I just know that it fails if you have certain conditions, and I think this one, it's like, since there's no... I think it's because of the fact that there's no other Pokemon, but I don't know. Come on, Umbreon. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, again, another battle that felt... I think this section, it almost feels like Area 8 is supposed to be the calm before the storm. Because Area 9 makes me worry. Area 9 makes me worry. Not as much as Area 10, but it's close. This guy's gonna be doing weird stuff. Whew. We are cooking. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Alright, I need to look at the team. I think I want Espeon and... Well, this is a tough one. Theoretically, I would want a grass type, but... I think Espeon and Suicune? And then I'll bring Raikou and Umbreon just in case. Oh, thank God, they made it easier for me. I feel like whenever I see... The moment I see a Wobbuffet, it's just, okay, cool. They are down to half their team. This is good. Okay, I might want to swap... I might actually want to swap to Raikou right away. Shadow Tag, I forgot. Okay, that's going to make things a lot harder. Okay. I'm just going to have to double up on attacking, even though Ice Beam isn't great for this, but... I forgot about Shadow Tag, so that's my bad. Okay. A bit of a problem, but it should be okay. Theoretically, it should be fine. Mirror Coat. Oh, God, no. Oh. Oh, because it went for the last time. Okay, that's kind of stupid. I was really scared there for half a second, that it's like, oh, wait, it's going for the one that last hit him. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, oh, God, no. And then it's just like 40. It's like, oh, 40 damage. Oh, okay. Never mind. That had me scared for like a hot second there, but it's fine. That could have been the worst thing to ever happen on this planet. And thankfully it was not. It was just mildly confusing. So that's good. Yeah, that is not going to do much. Now that's going to do a fair bit, because yikes. Yeah, the The biggest issue with Mirror Coat is that since Mirror Coat and Counter double the damage that hits them, it means that whatever damage I end up doing in terms of HP is huge, because Wobbuffet has a huge HP pool, but, you know, the defenses are okay. Which means that it couldn't theoretically do my entire health bar if I'm not careful. Though I did just realize there is some level of irony to this. I have a way around this as long as I can... I guess the funny thing is I actually need Suicune to get knocked out. As long as Suicune gets knocked out, I have a way in. In fact, actually, come to think of it, as long as one Pokemon gets knocked out, I just need to get Umbreon out and use Taunt. Because the key is that Taunt allows me to get around this. The other option, of course, is if I freeze. If I get him frozen, then we're good. Because frozen would also work. So let's see if we can make it happen. Okay, that's fine. I do feel bad that Suicune had to go down, but we have no choice. Now, I think Taunt works this way, but I am very uncertain. I actually don't know how this works. Because I think Counter and Miracle are attack moves, right? If I'm not mistaken. Granted, this doesn't really matter, because if we have to, we can get Raikou out, but... Yeah, so Miracoat's okay, Miracoat's an attack. Got it. Understood. Then we'll just full tilt attack then. Because at this point, okay, never mind. I feel like Pokemon battling is part science, part mathematics, part luck, and no brain cells. Just turn it off. The paradox of all of this is that whew, okay. Oh boy. We're almost there though. We are almost 3/4 of the way there. Once we beat Battle 75, we're in the home stretch. Which is to say we're entering the like most insane crap possible. Okay, I think this one is another... I'd like to say it's another Espeon Suicune. And I'll bring Raikou and Umbreon just in case. I think it's mostly just because I think Breloom... I'm not really that scared of Breloom, but it's more that I think the threats that require an ice type or water type are more important. Okay, knock out Breloom, and I could go for Mirror Coat, but I don't know how likely it is I'll get hit by something, but I'll try it. Honestly, it might be worth it just to see what happens. Because, you know, heaven forbid Gardevoir actually does, like, Psychic or Psywave on Hypnosis. Okay, that sucks. Oh. That's fine. Oh, he's sleepy. Okay. Fortress is a bit of a problem. I did not bring Entei. Huh. Alright. We'll just have to play ball, because I don't have much else to do. Dream Eater. I'm gonna have to swap. That's not good. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Suicune woke up. Okay. Well, at least it woke up on the next turn from that, but... Spikes. Okay, so swapping is going to be a problem. That I understand. I think... I could also Helping Hand Surf, because if Surf can go early, then... we might be able to do some solid damage across the board, too. I'll Protect. Ah, this nerd. Oh, wait a minute. Holy crap, that was... okay, that was lucky. I take those. I'll take the luck, but... I don't think I'll get any more handouts from that. I don't think I'm getting any more handouts now. Okay. I do now see the strategy, because the idea is to consistently go for... I think I see that the tactic is to use spikes in order to... because you want to get the opponent to swap out in a way that's disadvantageous. So the thought process is to swap out your sleeping Pokemon so that Spikes does damage. Okay, that also sucks. That said, that does poison... that will poison Fortress, which means that... oh, because it's Steel type, that's right. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, we're just gonna have to full tilt one at a time. Oh, crit. I think at this point, my strategies are starting to get a little less composed, which is going to be a problem moving forward. Oh god, no. You know, this is the Pokemon I was hoping to bring... I was hoping to bring along quite literally anything else to handle it, so this is gonna suck. But I think I can make this work. It's just going to be... okay, Shuckle needs to go. So we need to handle Shuckle as soon as possible. Yeah, we'll just... oh, for... you know, it really sucks when you know it's gonna... oh, I see. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, that's awful. Okay, that kind of puts us in a spot. That's a particular type of spot I don't think I can handle. I don't know if I can handle this. I think I can do this, but it's gonna be... oh my god, Leftovers Shuckle is gonna be a bit of a problem to get through. Okay, I'm gonna try continuously taunting, because I think I can stop it from doing certain things with... I think taunt works. I don't know how taunt works, honestly. I don't remember what taunt... I know it says non-attack moves, that's the thing. I don't remember what it actually does, though. Okay. So I can stop it from using Toxic if I do that, but that's not gonna win me the battle. So I need to continuously attack. So I'll need to... what sucks is I need to alternate between going for attack and trying to get him to slow down and actually hitting him. Does he know rest? Where is Shuckle? Shuckle. Where is he? Here he is. Okay, he doesn't know that, but he knows Wrap, Protect, Toxic, and Encore. So that kind of sucks. I'm now beginning to realize how great it would have been to... I'm now realizing how great it would have been... it's like, I'm thinking about the ways it would have been nice to have specifically Moonlight. Like, this is the kind of spot where Moonlight would have been super nice, but... there's really no place for me to be able to say, okay, yeah, this is, you know, like, oh, it's so bad. It's like, ah, whatever. Okay, now it's 1-to-1, which sucks. This is not a battle I want to be one-on-one on. This is bad. Full Sail, awful. Okay, crit is good, but please hit yourself. Okay, oh, that's right, it doesn't have rest. I was sitting there for a moment like, oh, wait, it's gonna rest, and then it's like, wait, no, it can't. It physically can't rest, so... You know what, thank goodness for the devs for not being that awful, because if this thing had leftovers, rest, and also all this other crap, I would have thrown a controller at this point. I think this would have been the one that... This would have been the battle that, like, broke a controller when I was a kid. Probably broke some controllers back in the day, too. All things considered. Please hit yourself. No. Okay. It's like, I think I can finish this before the battle's over, but I'm really worried I won't. Like, there's a non-0% chance I don't actually finish this in time before I run out of HP, but I think I got it. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh my god, dude, what the heck? Why? It's like that one felt kind of the worst in terms of tactical events. Okay. The next one is also... Frankly, the next one also worries me, but... I'm not... It's again, it's another one of those ones where it doesn't worry me enough that I'm gonna be scared, but... It worries me in the way of, okay, there's... It's a certain combination of Pokemon that makes me go, okay. I am gonna bring Espeon. Umbreon. I think I'm gonna bring Hitmontop. I think Hitmontop for this one might be good. I'm very uncertain. Krygon. Okay, that name's actually sick. I'm gonna write that one down, because that one's actually kind of cool. I like that name. Oops, sorry. Like, I would use Krygon as, like, an enemy in a D&D campaign. That would be sick. Okay. Surf and... Actually, I could just Helping Hand Surf and that would be enough, I think. Because this boosts Surf's power by 50%, so... Along with the added stab bonus. Please be on Espeon. Yes. Oh, that's right. Can only be on Espeon. That's right. I'm pretty sure this is just a knockout overall. Unless I'm mistaken. But this looks like it's going to be an easy knockout. Okay, yeah, that was almost a knockout, so that's good. I was gonna say, please give me the please give me the hit. Okay, I will say the number of criticals I've gotten over the course of this game, pretty solid. Oh, excuse me. Now, the concern I have will be whether or not I can actually knock out Ampharos before... I want to make sure I actually knock out Ampharos before the turn... before the rotation gets to them. So, hopefully this Psychic is just a one-shot. Maybe? No. Okay, that's a problem. That might be a problem. If Ampharos is faster, which I don't think it is, but... Okay. I was gonna say, if it was faster, that would have been sad. I feel like this is where Pokemon kind of hits its breaking point, where if you're sitting here trying to figure out how the heck all these strategies work, and it doesn't make any sense, a lot of it comes down to I think with all RPGs, it's action economy, where it's, are you able to deal with your opponent faster than your opponent can deal with you? More often than not, that is the deciding factor on who wins these things. And I think the real hard part is trying to figure out how to make the most efficient move every time. And I don't think I'm an expert at that all the time. I think some games I'm pretty good at figuring out the most efficient move possible, but not all the time. I don't think, not even half the time, I think. I think more than half the time. I'd say 75% of the time, I think I have it down, at least. Like, okay, I think I pretty well know what would be considered, a good move. But the key thing is that a good move in any game is basically what gives you the best results with the least effort. Like, the greatest example is Surf. I think Surf is probably one of those moves that's an easy one to look at. If using Surf would do more damage to 2 Pokemon than what you would do to 1 Pokemon with hitting 1 at a time, then it's a no-brainer. The only time that Surf wouldn't be helpful, where it's like, okay, yeah, you're technically doing more damage, but you're not getting any knockouts. Again, it comes down to, are you stopping your opponent from using their turn efficiently? And that's where it starts to get uniquely complicated, is that, okay, are you actually handling your opponent? Okay, this one I actually do want Entei out for, I think. I think I want Entei and Raikou out, and then bring... I think I want to bring Espeon and Umbreon as backup, but I think Raikou and Entei can handle this in total, I think. Chimecho and Mag... Yeah, so this is why I wanted these two, because Entei can handle Magneton, and Raikou can handle Chimecho with Crunch. At least I think so. That's the plan, at least. I might need to take a quick bathroom break after... I think what I'll do is probably take another bathroom break at level 80. It's like once we get to the next rest stop, basically. That'll be the plan. Because I'm starting to realize also that my body's like, yeah, you're awake a lot later than usual. What's up, buddy? So my body's rituals are kind of like, okay, what's up with this? Doing good, though. I'm feeling good. I think I can actually finish this today, but even if it's against my better judgment, I want to finish this. I think Claydol's a big enough of a problem to go for both at the same time. Yeah, the defenses on this boy are strong enough to be a problem, so we'll handle him first. This will be fine. I think especially with double chance to flinch will be good. Yeah, the flinch rate is very strong on this one. Okay, double Thunder Wave sucks, but we can still make it work. This game has definitely endeared me to both of these Pokemon. To Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. I thought they were cool, but I never actually thought about using them in game. So I do appreciate that this game kind of is the reason why I can appreciate them more, rather. So I appreciate this. This is good. Kind of curious why the speed tie keeps switching, but I don't really know what's going on with that. Guess we'll just keeps throwing hands. Kind of a weird sort of back and forth with this one, because we kind of just have to keep hitting each other, but should be okay. Yeah, we won. Okay, we're good. I was correct in my assumptions, so that's pretty good. Yeah, some of these battles up ahead kind of make me raise my eyebrow a little, just... Huh, okay. I feel like a lot of the battles that I've seen in this particular like this challenge, a lot of these battles make me think about how different Pokemon has become. Okay, I do need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back real quick. So I will be back in a moment. Okay. I appreciate that the music loop is nice. Sorry I had to go. I had to... Really had to go. You know, it's one of those ones where it's like, okay. Water types. Okay. Should be fine. Whew. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a marathon, ain't it? It's one of those things where I'm thinking about what this particular... I'm thinking about this whole challenge and just the sheer magnitude of it, you know? Like, this is the kind of thing that would be someone's entire weekend, you know? Like, someone's entire day spent just here. Nowhere else. Nothing else on their mind, just this. Just makes me think, you know, just how many people cracked doing this? How many people were sat in front of their TV just thinking about life, wondering what could have been, knowing what was going on here, you know? Truly. I will use the thunder to destroy the thunder. You know what's funny is that I feel like anytime I see thunder now, if it's not with Rain Dance, I always think it's more terrifying because it had to beat 70% hit rate, which is arguably a lot worse. You know, it's that little bit of probability saying that there's the low chance that I watch. Oh, wait, that's a speed tie? How do I speed tie Electrode? Electrode's fast. How did I speed tie him? That doesn't make any... Yes, that's one of the beauties of Pokemon, though, is that raise your Pokemon right, and it doesn't matter what somebody thinks is possible. You can beat that. You can trump regular odds with interesting levels of optimization and shenanigans. Impressive. Okay. I will say I looked at the next battle. It's another one of those ones that's gonna make me a little sad. One of those ones that's gonna make me a little sad just because I can see in the reflection Grumpig. I feel like anytime I see a Grumpig now, it's just, alright, cool. How long am I gonna be staring at this idiot for, and why am I gonna be doing this? Let's see. Okay, the real problem is if I... Yeah, I'll just do it as I have been doing it. Honestly, it feels like Raikou, Suicune, Espeon, and Umbreon are kind of the four most important members. And then we swap in Hitmontop and... We swap in Hitmontop and Entei as tech options when it's time. But it seems like these four are the most important members. A lot of that seems to come down to the fact that this is how... These teams are what matter the most. Like the pairings, rather. And being able to mix and match them has been important for figuring out how to beat them. Okay, I think I want to deal with Glalie next, but I'm not sure. Because if Glalie knows Crunch, then yes, but otherwise... Icy Wind, okay. Does he know Crunch? He does know Crunch. He also knows Spikes and Ice Beam, so... I'm guessing he's leading with Icy Wind to slow us down, so... Yeah, I guess I'll have to knock out Glalie next, because that's gonna be a problem. It'll be a problem if Glalie gets another turn, so... I feel like Glalie's one of those Pokemon that I keep forgetting exists, even though it's not... It's not like it's a bad Pokemon, it's more like... For what it's meant to do, it's kind of strange. Oh, Lantern's going for Thunder. Okay, that sucks. However. I guess we'll just, fingers crossed, hope we win. Forgot Lantern. I remember using Lantern in Stadium 2, and quite a powerful Pokemon. It's one of those things that makes you, when you see a Pokemon like Lantern, it makes you appreciate what a good special defense can do. Sometimes high stats are enough to make up for anything, really. Okay, Raikou should be able to make this work. Could probably go for Crunch and knock out Lantern, but we'll see. Depends on what the other Pokemon he brings in is. If it's something like Noctowl... Okay, no, it's Quagsire. That's a lot worse. Hooray! It was so much worse. That's actually way worse than it could have been. It's like the second worst thing that could have happened. Actually, you know what? No, Grumpig would have been fine. And in this situation, Grumpig would have been just fine. But dealing with... I think dealing with Quagsire specifically is a problem. Wait, does it know Earthquake? Oh, it does know Earthquake. Crap. Well, that's, less than ideal. Frankly. You know, it knowing... Just the fact alone that it knows Earthquake is the problem. Not the fact that it will use Earthquake, the fact that it knows it. Whether or not it gets to use it is not the problem. Okay. Yeah, the turn order here is going to be important because I need to keep Lantern from getting another turn. Now we're just down to one Pokemon, but yeah, the scary part is if this thing gets Earthquake, we're scared. Oh. That sucks, but that's manageable. It's not great, but it's not awful. It could have been a lot worse. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's a good idea or not to swap off of Umbreon or Raikou, so at this point, swapping is a bit of a dangerous game. So we're gonna have to play ball. Crap baskets. Rain stopped though, so that's good. Okay, that's not good. Got very lucky. Wait, does it have a Quick Claw? It does. It has a Quick Claw. Well, ain't that just not ain't that just not ideal? Okay, well, the good news is, as long as this maybe knocks out, we should be okay. Hey! Look at that. Whew. Yeah, this is definitely going a lot longer than I expected, but honestly, it's been a while since we've had a Stella Glow incident, so that's fine. The VOD lovers are gonna love this one. Either that or they're gonna hate it because they're gonna be like, why did you upload a multi-hour VOD? And it's like, you know, because it's for me. At this point, most of this is for me. Proving I can beat it, getting this far into the challenge, deciding not to just opt out and quit and do it next week. Okay, how do I deal with this? I think this one, actually, we just lead with Suicune and Raikou and bring Espeon and Umbreon as backup, and that's it. Not much else to this challenge, really. This one in particular, though, we do have to be a little careful because I think this one, with Alakazam on the field, this could very quickly spiral if I'm not careful. Yeah, this boy is very strong. He's also fast as heck, so... Wow, that did not do enough damage for that. That did not do enough damage in general. Okay, that sucks. That sucks a lot, actually. But I should be okay. I think we'll be okay as long as I can... As long as I can secure a knockout on whatever the next Pokemon is. As long as I get that Ice Beam, we're good. I think as long as Ice Beam goes off, we're fine. My dude, please. Okay, we're good. Whew. Scary, but... not impossible. Yeah, this is one of those battles where I'm going to be very scared until Alakazam is off the field. The rest of this I think I can handle, but Alakazam, I've seen enough times where Alakazam is a nightmare to deal with, so this is good. And I think Ice Beam is just an instant wipeout. I think. It's 4 times effective. Okay, that's a problem. A bit of a problem, one might say. Okay, what can I do about this situation? I think the situation is Surf, and then... I'll just go for Bite, I guess. Because I think Surf will just knock out, maybe? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Not too bad. Definitely could have gone worse. This is one of those battles where every single possible outcome could have been a heck of a lot worse if it wasn't for the fact that I got a little bit luckier. Luck definitely has played a part in most of these battles. You know, flinch rates, status ailments. Actually, this one, not so much status ailments, but flinch rates and criticals, definitely. And Quick Claw procs when I needed it, so... This is definitely one of those challenges where I think the last 20 battles are going to be me constantly battling with what could be certain death and just avoiding it by the skin of my teeth because I get a little bit lucky. Which is not a place I want to be. I like being lucky, but I don't think that my entire strategy hinging on being luckier than my opponent is a good idea. Like, that's pretty much just, hey, do you want to play with matches until one of them explodes? It's like, no. No, I don't. I'd really rather this isn't how we do this. Frankly, this is just not a safe idea. Okay, the odds of this being anything other than a horrible mess is less than 0, so we're gonna do basically our usual team, actually. But starting with Suicune and Raikou, because if Raikou... Let's see, what's this Gardevoir got? Okay, the Gardevoir knows Thunderbolt. That sucks. Has a Persian Berry. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Exclusively for me. What item is that? It has a Persian Berry, so that's not... It's not awful, but... I can definitely see that being a problem. Okay, I'm gonna Rain Dance, actually, and go for Crunch on Gardevoir, and... The thing with Rain Dance is that it'll allow me later to use Thunder if I want. With impunity, which is good. Imprison. What does that do? sealed the opponent's move. What does that... Oh, I can't use Thunderbolt. That's right. Oh my god, it just made me realize what... I just remembered what that does. I thought about it, I was like, wait, what does that do again? I forgot that Imprison stops you from using the same moves that your opponents have. I almost forgot that's how that works. Oh, that's sly. I absolutely was about to use Thunderbolt. Okay. I'm gonna go for Crunch on Gardevoir because I can't trust Quick Claw. Okay, yeah. Good I didn't trust Quick Claw, but... Okay. Doing good so far. Yeah, that could have been a problem. There was very much a non-zero chance of... If I didn't realize what Imprison does, that would have sucked. Because Imprison's one of those moves I don't see often, and it's a real weird tactic thing, but it's really cool. It's cool when you see it. Okay, that could have been instant death. It is instant death, never mind. Okay, crap. Well, you know what? That's okay. Sometimes you just have to face instant death. Raiko's... I feel bad. He keeps getting knocked out. Poor guy. Muck's offensive power is probably something I should deal with right now, though. Alright, Espeon. Destroy this man. Hey. Excellent. Well, if it's Ninetales, then it's... Okay, no, it's Dusclops. That's still good. Definitely an interesting battle. Not the hardest to win, honestly. I was kind of surprised that this went as well as it did. You know, knock on wood, of course, but... You know, I should have kept my mouth shut. Definitely one of those I should have kept my mouth shut moments, but... It's okay. You know what, though? I feel like I should have expected that with Shadow Ball, but... It was worth it to get rid of... It was worth it to get rid of the enemy. Okay. I'm gonna presume that... I'm gonna try and get rid of Bayonet first. Just get him out of the way. I could trust that... I could theoretically trust that Surf would handle it, but the thing I was kind of worried about was if Bayonet gets another turn, there's... Yeah, there was a non-zero chance that it was gonna use Shadow Ball or a couple other moves. Okay, interesting thing. I figured out why they're doing Imprison, and I'm wondering if the AI is aware of the moves that my Pokemon have, because Dusclops has Ice Beam. I'm kind of curious if it's a thing like, okay, when you see a move that you also have, start Imprison. So I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but it seems like the strategy of this was to try and lock off the most powerful moves, maybe? So I do wonder what's the business with that. But the battle's won, so I'm okay. We're okay for now. Whew. 20 more to go. How hard can it be? Let's see, what's next? Yeah, there's a battle coming up that's gonna make my brain hurt. I've earned a lot of tickets already, so... I will say, even though I can't transfer these tickets to anywhere particularly useful now, it is kind of nice. I feel like of all the things I could do with this is, if I wanted to, is move my Pokemon from Colosseum up to XD whenever I do that. So theoretically, I could do that. Let's see. Maybe. Or they'll just stay here, at home. Let's see. I feel like this one I want to bring Raikou and Entei. And then maybe I guess Suicune and Espeon? Kind of a weird call. Kind of unsure I'm kind of unsure about that one, to be honest. That one feels like I kind of was just taking shots in the dark. I don't know. But with this particular team... Okay, yeah. Probably good that I decided to go for quick knockouts. I'm pretty sure this will just be quick and easy. But who knows? Okay, it is going to be quick and easy. This definitely feels like one of those battles where by simply having the right type matchups, you can win. Some battles just are like that, where your objective really is to win the type matchup rather than to win in another way. Because it definitely feels like with some of this that as long as you have the types to defeat your opponent, whatever they bring isn't really an issue. Especially since I'm faster than most of their... most of his Pokemon, so it's less of a deal that the opponent even has like a gimmick. Because these gimmicks aren't really working if they don't get a chance. On the game design side of this, I feel like trying to design advanced tactics requires you to be an advanced tactician. I don't think you really get to be a designer of these kind of tactics if you don't know how they work yourself. It's one of those things that definitely ends up becoming more evident if you see somebody who's not really confident in their tactics. Let's see, ice. Let's do Ice Beam and Flamethrower. Like, you sort of feel it. You sort of can feel it when you're watching it, when you're playing a game where the devs weren't really sure how to implement more advanced tactics in their AI or their even just in like the puzzles themselves. You know, if you're playing a puzzle game, if they weren't able to think of a more clever puzzle, you can feel that. You can tell. And that's sort of something that shows up a weird amount in a lot of video games that are the less exciting puzzles, you know, the ones that don't quite land where they're supposed to. Because you can sort of tell that they weren't really sure how to make a puzzle that fit. And a lot of times it's those kind of puzzles that make you go, okay, well, you just grab this from the back of like a Captain Crunch box or something. Because those puzzles really, you can really tell that those kind of puzzles where you just kind of go, oh, hey, so why is this puzzle so weird? And sometimes it is just that. It's that someone said, oh yeah, let's grab this puzzle from somewhere else and just slap it in and it'll work. The difficulty is that if you're going to make a puzzle, it has to... Even if the internal logic of the world, the internal realism says, this puzzle is just there because, oh yeah, some people just build weird stuff. And that sometimes just happens. But it's... You have to, if you're going to have a puzzle, make it make sense internally. Just make it so that the puzzle itself has some actual reason to be there, and it's not just... There's a difference between fixing a machine that is broken so you can open a door to go into a place, and doing a bunch of weird mini games on a keypad because you need to open a door to go find a thing. Okay, what am I looking at here? This looks hard. This one looks like a Raikou Entei start. Or Raikou... I think... No, I think it's... You know what? It's probably Espeon Entei start. And then bring Umbreon... Raikou. Yeah. This should work. Okay, this one's gonna be a weird one. This one's gonna be a weird one. And a lot of it's gonna come down to the fact that I need to figure out how to properly handle the opponent. gonna swap to Umbreon because I think Umbreon's the only Pokemon that I can swap safely to and maintain defenses. Because Umbreon's defense will be enough to tank whatever's coming his way, so it should be fine. Hopefully. Okay, I was correct. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, I think these battles I'm gonna have to do more defense swapping because missed. What? Lacks incense. Interesting. I don't know what the Lax Incense does, and I don't know how it made me miss, but kind of a problem. You know, I always forget that Golduck is just pure water that happens to know Psychic. It's not actually a Psychic type. I always forget that. It feels wrong when it doesn't have Psychic typing, you know? But then again, I appreciate the fact that they just kept it as is. Because it's very easy to throw on a second typing when something evolves. It's very easy to just be like, oh yeah, it's now another type, whatever, man. Aw, poor baby. Okay, but I know that Raikou is faster, so this shouldn't be too big a problem. I think as long as, yeah, I'm faster than both, so should be in. This one's actually kind of close to some of the battles we had early in this whole thing because we were able to actually round them down to one Pokemon at the end, rather than two Pokemon that are going to be a problem. There we go. Okay, now it's going to be a bit weaker, but interesting. Wait, what does he have? Oh, Sunny Day. Yeah, this is a Solar Beam Shiftry, which is really freaking weird. It's not going to be super powerful, but my goal is to cause a flinch. It was not effective. Okay, he's going to land a Solar Beam, for sure. I think it's going to go towards Espeon, so if I swap to Entei, should do less damage. But if I use Rain Dance, I might be able to trick him. I might be able to trick him by just doing it that way. Amnesia. Kind of sucks, but that's okay. Also kind of sucks that I Rain Danced and I'm going to have to use Flamethrower and Rain, but also this is probably for the best, all things considered. Because I'd rather, if he's going to try and use anything, I'd rather he have to do it in the worst situation possible. This will be fun. And if he uses Sunny Day, then he just gives me free ammunition to slap him, so it means nothing. Alright, cool. It does feel kind of silly when you watch an opponent have to do something to deal with you. Oh, he's fat. Oh, he has Chlorophyll, right? Does he? Oh, he does have Chlorophyll, okay. You know, oh, and he has a King's Rock, too. Okay, so... well, doesn't matter too much, but... I feel like I need to go rewatch, like, the old episodes of the Dex or something. Because I really don't understand what Shiftry is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be based on, like... I think it's supposed to be based on something specific, but I never quite understand Shiftry at all. And maybe that's just because I never really got it. I never really got the line. Never really got the evolutionary line of C-Dot to Nuzleaf to Shiftry. Never quite got it. Okay, this is another one that should technically be open shut, easy peasy, but That is always... It is always possible that that will not be the case. And for once, we are actually going to bring... Yeah, we're actually going to bring Hitmontop for the beginning, because we actually do need Hitmontop for this one. Thankfully, the only... It's like, we cover most types with our team, but the only one we really don't cover is a very specific weak spot, so... Okay, we'll say having Espeon at this point. Okay, I was looking at the... tactics. I think I have an idea as to what to do. As long as that's an Espeon, we're okay. Okay. Sucks, but not the worst. Not the end of the world. Okay. Do I have? I don't have a good swap, so what I'm going to do is go for Reflect, so that when I swap, it'll be a little bit cleaner. It's not great, and I don't like it, but this was better than trying to swap to what I want to use and getting him destroyed in the process. Yeah, okay. Mowile's gonna be a problem to get rid of, so... Very happy now that I did what I did. Theoretically, I could also use Psychic to get rid of him, but I think I'm gonna swap right now. So because I'd like to maintain the turns right now, and also if I need Espeon later, it'll be better that I kept his HP high. So, it'll be fine. Also, very happy I used Intimidate. I feel like Intimidate is one of those things that it wasn't that big a deal when I was first playing, but now it's like, okay, it's super helpful now. Combined with Reflect, we kind of... That's actually really good, holy crap. Okay. We're doing good. Okay, and he can't swap into anything that won't be taking super effective damage from Triple Kick when it swaps in, so... Okay, except for Survivor, I forgot. You know, of all the Pokemon I forgot that this guy had on his team, I of course forget the one Pokemon that would be a problem. Not very effective. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, now what do I do? It knows Earthquake. Okay. I need to hit this thing as hard as I can. Yep, it's going for Earthquake. I need to hit him as hard as I can. You know, I wasn't expecting that to do as much damage. Might not have done... It wasn't enough to knock out, but... I am now deeply happy that I used Reflect. Very happy I used Reflect earlier now. Now insanely happy I used Reflect earlier. It's like, it's one of those things where knowing that that was going to come up, probably one of the best things I could have done. Okay, Reflect wore off, but that's okay. We are cooking right now, so I am a little less worried. Crush Claw. Forget what Crush Claw... I still have no clue what it actually does. All I know is that it's a... It's a normal type move. I had to go look at the book and be like, yes, normal type move. I remember. Yes. Just one of those, oh yeah, I think I know what it does. It's one of those I think I know what it does moves, and that's about all I got out of it. That's it. I don't know anything else, really. Okay. I know this is dumb, and I should know this as a Pokemon player, but... Hang on. Okay, got it. Yeah, because fighting types can't punch ghosts, so we have a problem in that I need to swap. Okay, I have to just make a swap. And the thing I'm gonna try to go for is Helping Hand, I guess. I could also go for Reflect again, but... Main problem is I can't actually hit Sableye with Espeon. You know, of all the swaps I've ever made, that is probably the worst one. Alright, we'll throw down Reflect, it's okay. This is just assurance that we win. It's fine. I feel like even Sableye in this gen wasn't as powerful. Kind of feels like Sableye falls off after a certain point just because having no weaknesses doesn't exactly help. Doesn't help if you can't capitalize on the damage you need to do. I think it gets worse with the later, you know, type spread. Okay, this guy... This is not the battle I was worried about. It's the next one. Because the next one has two Pokemon I don't know how to deal with. Though I think I have it. It's just, okay, that's a bit of a jump. it's one of those ones where it's like, interesting changes. Let's see. I think I want to go Suicune, Raikou. Just do the usual. I'll bring the usuals, it'll be fine. Volivia. Kind of like that name. Nope, Chair Creek. Ah. Sorry. Huh. Now, okay, well, Quick Claw's good. Now, the thing I am aware of, at least somewhat, is that Ninjask is a problem. How did Toxic miss again? The main thing I'm worried about is that Ninjask... Okay, so this is Guts... God, it's Guts tactics all over again. Oh no. I don't need this. I don't need this. This is what I would call not good. In the slightest. For me. Thankfully, this one is not nearly as smart with it, because this could have been a lot worse, but it's just spamming Facade rather than ensuring that the status effects are there, but this is fine. This actually works for me, because this opponent is not worrying me. This is not like the other times we've run into this tactic, and I'm sitting there thinking this is going to be the worst thing in my life. That's also awful. Ow. I appreciate, if nothing else, the thoroughness of this. This could have been a lot worse, but I appreciate that it was a lot better than I thought. Okay. I think we're just fine. It's not great. Not awful, but Certainly just strange, because this is definitely a battle that could have gone a lot worse, and it could have gone a lot better. But all things considered, this isn't bad. Just kind of silly, frankly. And some of that silliness is just arising from how weird it is when an opponent's strategy falls apart. Because this opponent, I think, was supposed to be a lesser version of the Colosseum's tactics. And yet this one kind of did it in a funnier way because it didn't work. Genuinely just didn't work. Okay. Do we have... Okay, so I might as well use Suicune's turns to the best of their ability. Because there's not really a reason for me to swap out. And if the attack gets... Okay, never mind. You know, sometimes you're thinking, oh, I have a strategy in mind, I should explain it. And then the battle ends and you go, oh, okay, I guess... Kind of feels like sometimes, oh, I want to explain my master plan, but then the guy's already dead, and it's like, oh, okay. It's like the end of that, what was the Seth MacFarlane movie, 1,000 Ways to Die in the West? Feels like that, where it's like the end, where he's like, oh, did he hear all the cool stuff I did to figure this out? And it's like, no, he's already dead. And it's like, oh, dang. Kind of hoping I was going to talk about the cool thing I did, but okay, whatever. Yeah, see, that's the thing that concerns me. What is that? Like, I know what it is, that's a rhetorical question, but why is that? More specifically, why is it? I feel like, it's like whenever you see something like this, you just kind of go, what is your malfunction? You know? Like, what's the dealio, as they say? Like, what's the game plan here? To give me pain? A heart attack, maybe? Okay, now, unfortunately, I do have to swap. Okay, what is these guys got? Okay, the both of them have Sandstorm, and I think that's what they're gonna go for. Which is fine. I'm gonna go for Flamethrower on Metagross, however, because... And I'm also gonna swap to Umbreon right away, because if he is gonna go for Psychic, then it'll land on a bad target, which is good. But also, getting rid of Metagross would be huge. Okay, that was almost a knockout on its own, so, again, awesome. Okay, Sandstorm. I don't really get what Sandstorm is meant to do for them, but I don't really mind it. It just puts more damage. It puts pressure on me for sure, but I'm not that worried about it because this isn't going to be too bad. What'll worry me is if he brings out Registeel and I don't have a good opportunity to handle it. God, no. What does Shuckle have? Okay, this one has Attract and Rest, so this one's a problem. This one's a problem child. Thankfully, however, I just realized I have an in on this one. I actually have a way around this. This is actually good. I have a mild way around this one. And that is that I know it's going to go for Attract on its first turn. So what I'm going to do is swap to Hitmontop. We swap to Hitmontop, which will allow me to also further lower Armaldo's attack, which isn't great for it being confused and hitting itself. However, should it get through confusion, that's worse. Like I said, this is worse. So, halved the attack, so that's good. Gives me a chance to get in with Flamethrower. The only downside is that Armaldo has Battle Armor, which actually negates crits. Which is kind of a weird specific thing, but it also is really good. Because it means that I can't actually depend on RNG to save me. I can't rig the system against Armaldo. I have to beat it head on. Which does suck, but eh. Okay. So we'll have Entei finish Armaldo. I'm gonna try and triple kick Shuckle and see how much damage it does, because I don't know what that'll do. It'll be neutral because it's Bug Rock, but I don't actually know what that's gonna look like damage-wise, so it'd probably be good to see that early rather than wait. That's a boy right there. That's a lad. Oh, critical. Okay, yeah, kind of what I thought was, it's not great. It's not fantastic. Okay. If I use a turn to attack... If I use the turn to specifically attack Registeel, get it off the field, then we're down to one opponent, and I think from there I can figure out a way to get around Shuckle, so... Not too big a deal. But I need to have... Entei does need to help me get rid of Registeel, so... Let's start with that. Because that's the problem child. Also because if Registeel gets to do anything, I'm pretty sure this is going to be game over. Okay, that sucks. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. In a strange sort of way. Also, I just saw what the item that Shuckle has. It has a Chesto Berry on it, so when it uses Rest, it's gonna wake up immediately. Which is not fantastic. Okay, we'll have Entei finish Registeel. Just get this done. And then... I'm gonna use Detect, actually, because if, you know, heaven forbid that Shuckle decides to have a sense of humor and try to Toxic on Hitmontop as well, I would rather not have to deal with that, so no. Yeah, this is where we start getting Pokemon that are a little bit out of my league, because additional legendaries was not really a thing I was expecting to see. Yeah, this one might be tougher to put down. Because if this Shuckle gets the chance to rest, I think we might be in real danger. Mainly just because I think this thing would be actually really hard to deal with. Granted, I think I can get around it if... I think Espeon can handle this, but I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure about that. That one's definitely a... I think it can, so maybe. I think we got this. And that was correct. Okay. What's next? Okay, I had to look and I shouldn't have. It just makes me feel a lot worse about this. Granted. Looking forward to it. You know, I probably should have stopped a long while ago at this point, but... eh. You know what's funnier about this is that this is the exact team from the Battle Now mode that's on the game. This is the exact team. Okay, how do I deal with this is the real question, though. How do I deal with this? Part of me thinks I should bring Espeon... I think it's Raikou, Hitmontop, and Suicune. I think Hitmontop is if I see Swampert, swap into it in case Earthquake comes out. Yeah, because it has... Its main attacks are physical in nature. So it'll be a lot easier for me to handle if I specifically follow up in that way. So... And then we'll just use Crunch on Sceptile, I guess. Thankfully, a lot of my Pokemon are special attackers, so this is not an issue. Now that might be an issue. Okay, we're good. Whew. Okay, so that special defense drop might be enough for me to take out Sceptile. Thunderbolt on Gramble and hope for paralysis, but don't expect it. I feel like these battles near the end are just looking at the teams, some of them are just some of the trial teams put into a slightly different context by giving them items. That's kind of cool, actually, because I didn't actually notice that. It's not really something you would get to see often otherwise. Ow. That kind of sucks, but we did bring Hitmontop, so that should be okay. Because that means we can use Hitmontop to get rid of Regirock, and that's just fine. I do kind of forget that all the Regis have Clear Body, because it doesn't often come up to me. Maybe it's just because I don't see Regis often. Not exactly something you run into on a regular basis in Pokemon in general. Curse, okay. White Herb restored it. Oh, because it keeps its speed. Oh, interesting. That's kind of funny, actually. I never actually have seen that interaction before. At least I haven't seen it used in actual battle, so it's kind of cool. Uh-oh. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. That could have been so much worse. That said, why worry about the speed loss at all if you're going to be the slowest on the turn order anyway? It's not exactly like it's hard to spot that Regirock's speed is exactly high. Interesting. Interesting all the same to see a strategy like that being used. Okay, Botkin is down. Yeah, even the same lines from earlier. Okay, interesting. I'm just fascinated by that. So that means that some of the trainers that show up are actually predetermined by this section. Interesting, to say the least. Almost there. Tough Woman will be the next big thing. A Prophet for sure. Oh god, what is that team? It's like Slacking is the one that makes me confused. Why are you here? Okay, but real talk though, I don't actually know how to deal with this one yet. I think this one's another Suicune Raikou opener. I'm gonna bring Hitmontop and Espeon just in case, because I feel like of all the things that could be a problem is if I need to deal with Slacking, not having Hitmontop on hand will suck, so fingers crossed. Okay, what does this Ludicolo have? Has Swift Swim and Mega Drain, so probably gonna set up Rain Dance then, if I had to guess. That does mean I have the opportunity to hard focus Claydol first. At least a little bit. Okay, real problem though is that Claydol has Earthquake, and I'm a little scared this is gonna be a bit worse. It was a lot worse. Okay, no, oh no. Ooh, okay, close. I'm just gonna have to hard target Claydol just to see if I can wrap that up, but we'll see. Hopefully Crunch with King's Rock gets a flinch, so that if this doesn't knock out, then we're good. That's actually a lot worse. It's actually a lot worse than it could have been. It's actually a lot worse, oh god. Thankfully we have Espeon, but that's less than ideal. Thankfully that works, but oh, that's the one Pokemon I was hoping to have Raikou to handle. Okay, that's not good. Okay, we get a turn right now. Does he have Quick Claw? Okay, he has Quick Claw. Okay. So we have a turn to figure out what I'm going to do about this. Because I don't actually know how I'm going to handle dealing with Crawdaunt now, because without Raikou, we don't have much of a choice. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to deal with that sooner rather than later. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Probably good that I just go for a knockout now, but... oh boy, that's what I thought. You know, if I get a freeze, that would be huge. Okay, no. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is just go. I'm gonna have Espeon go out with as much damage as possible and hope that swapping into... the hope right now is that if I can swap into Hitmontop with a decent field, it'll be fine. And I know that Crawdaunt won't be able to be affected by Hyper Cutter. It won't be affected by the attack drop, but it'll at least give me a turn away from slacking, because now I can hard focus on dealing with Crawdaunt. So that should be okay, theoretically. You know what amazes me is that that still does decent damage, even on an opponent that it theoretically shouldn't. Ooh. You know what? Actually, I'm going to detect, because I'm pretty sure the next attack is coming for Hitmontop. And I might be able to get away with using detect to avoid the high power attacks that are about to come for him. And that might give me the time I need to avoid the opponent. Oh no, that failed. Uh-oh. This might have been what I needed, though. Because I think this gives me the chance to handle the opponent. Maybe. I might also be horribly wrong, but I think I got this? Maybe? I think I have it? Oh my god, I have it. How did I win that? That doesn't make any sense. How did I actually win that? That felt like I just pranked the game. That doesn't feel... I don't want to say that doesn't feel legitimate, but it feels like I did something horribly wrong and got rewarded for it. And I don't know how to take that. Oh my god, I'm so close to freaking finishing this. It's right there. Okay. Alakazam again. Alakazam is is a problem child. I need to deal with this. All right, but I can't come into this expecting to run into him first. I should expect that. I should run it like I'm expecting to run into him first, but reselect. What did I just do? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Because I do want to deal with Sharpedo and I guess Jumpluff and Swellow. Because Raikou could probably handle it. And with doubled up with Espeon, it should be okay. And I'll bring Entei this time. Entei for this one should be okay. This is another team from the Battle Now mode. Given some items and stuff. It is another Guts team, though. It's another one of those teams that has a lot of weird tactical stuff going on. I am gonna throw down Reflect first, though, because I think having Reflect up would be really nice. And he missed. I feel like Bright Powder is unironically one of the best things I could have gotten in this game. Even it's like just the 1 in 100, the 1 in 10 chance that it actually stops an attack fully is worth it. It's worth it every time. I think the fact alone that it's proven to be worth it every time is what's made it worth it. Because the few times it works, it's always enough that it works. It sounds silly to put it like that, but it really does feel like every time it goes off, it proves why I have it. And it's not like it's a guarantee. It never is, but it's like every time it helps out in a battle, it's proving that there's a reason why something like this is good. Okay. We'll just get rid... You know what? I'll just get rid of Miltank. I don't see a reason to let Miltank stick around any longer than it has to. Ah! Okay, thankfully that's going to be done now, so that's good. Attract is actually a coin flip. I remember in Stadium 2, it is actually just described as being 50% chance of failure. So, it is actually a 50%. It is 50%. You will miss attacks. Okay, this boy constantly using Helping Hand is kind of a problem. Why does he keep doing this? I am noticing now, though, that because I'm thinking about all the Sharpedos that we have run into in this challenge, I don't know why it is occurring to my memory that I have seen 3 different Sharpedos with basically the same HP. So I'm wondering if the stat lines are exactly the same across the board, which would make sense, but it's intriguing because that would imply that the opponents all have the same, like it's the same stat line across the board. But more that means that IVs, EVs are pretty much the exact same across all Pokemon. Which is to say that I don't think there are any. Okay, that's Hariyama down. So that means the Helping Hand also goes away, I think. Because I think he has to be on the field for Helping Hand to stay active, but again, the raw power of Bright Powder. I feel like this game is going to be the reason why I start, in every competitive game ever, I just start buying loads of Bright Powder and using that as my competitive strategy. Absolutely brain-dead behavior, but that 1 in 10 chance, that 10% additional problem, that 10% reduced accuracy, you never know when it'll be the most important 10% you reduce. It's like 10% is 10%. So off of 100, it's 9. It brings it down to 90. on 70, it brings it down to 63. It's one of those things where, and on Zap Cannon, it brings it down to 45. It's like, it's one of those things where just those little numbers can end up making a big difference. And Pokemon's a game where percentages really freaking matter. You know, multipliers, additives, those sorts of things really matter at the end of the day. So it's key to actually being good at these games to consider the numbers. Okay, the next one might actually be the easiest one overall in this section, because this one actually also looks like the specific Pokemon lineup does not inspire fear in me. Granted, another Shuckle is kind of problematic, but still. I think this one we actually just lead with... I think this one we lead with Raikou and Suicune. And then bring Hitmontop and... probably Entei, actually. This is probably going to be one of the... Actually, Pre-Select, no. Let's do... let's... You know what? No, let's bring Espeon and Umbreon. I'd rather not leave those two out of this. I think the other two will be good, but... Now the question becomes, how do I handle this? I think I'm gonna Surf and Thunderbolt. Okay, that does not change a thing. I think it's kind of funny that it's like, okay, that doesn't change anything, but thank you. Now, Quick Claw doesn't really change anything, but it does make me wonder what's going on there. Ow. Okay, that crit sucks. That crit hurt. Okay, if... Okay, there's a very real chance that I might need to swap off of Raikou for Umbreon, because if Walrein shows up, I actually do need Raikou on hand, so I need to swap. Thankfully, I use Surf, so this will be... It should still knock out Togetic. And Surf kind of ignores Follow Me anyway, so it's not that big a deal. It's kind of funny how moves like that work, because they're supposed to draw fire away from the opponent, but if you're using moves that don't care about that anyway, it's not that big a deal. Okay, does it have... Okay, so Absol has a Quick Claw, but not anything else, really. What does the Golduck have again? Golduck has Cloud 9, which means that it already has that ability? Oh, that's funny. Kind of forgot that... Oh, well, because its abilities at this point. Forgot that it had Cloud 9. It doesn't really change anything about this particular battle, but it does mean I can spam Surf with impunity, which, even if it won't do a ton to Golduck, it means that I can keep using it to attack Absol while rounding down Golduck. Sort of. Maybe not. Should be okay, though. I will say, this is a lot later than I thought I'd stay up, but I kind of passed the point of no return when I hit 130, so, whatever. I think this is worth it for me. I think it's been a while since I've had a bout of madness about this stuff, so, Honestly, I'm just happy that I still feel this way. Let's see. I think I'm gonna Ice Beam Golduck and then use Bite to take out Shedinja. I guess I was correct to just swap out Raikou anyway. And should anyone fall in battle against Golduck, then I can just swap into Raikou and finish the job. So I'm not really worried, but it'd be good to get a clean swap in rather than having to do the whole let's swap in and hope he doesn't get cooked kind of thing. Which would arguably be worse. So we'll just finish it the old way. Okay, I guess I will finish it the old way. Never mind. Huh. You know, I wasn't expecting that to work. Okay, funny thing, that Golduck also had Bright Powder, and it did not work nearly as well. Okay, and this guy has... The last one in this area has the last Reggie. He has Reggie Ice. He also seems to have a pretty solid team. The next opponent has a pretty solid team. Looks like the kind of team that would be actually kind of problematic to deal with if I don't bring Entei, it's going to be a problem. So let's make sure we understand what we're looking at. So, okay. This team is also from the Battle Now mode. And the problem I foresee is that I have to predict what his starting roster is going to look like. It seems like the other two Reggies used the Reggie as their anchor. So I can predict at least that Entei being up front isn't a bad thing. I think Raikou might be okay. And then if I bring Espeon and Umbreon to round out, it should be fine. Should be okay. Okay, I was somehow spot on, so that's good. That's actually fantastic. If I'm feeling I don't think I'm feeling too unconfident in my speed. So I think I can risk just going for the moves. I should not have been so confident. Okay, we survived, so that's fine. Okay, well, we were able to immediately bring reprisal, so that's good. Okay, what does Regice have? Okay, so its moves do not particularly frighten me, but it does have high power and Ice Beam, so Okay, there he is. There's the big man on campus. I think I actually want to swap here. Swap to Umbreon really quick, because I'm pretty sure I can catch Electrode lacking. It feels weird to say it like that, but I can catch him lacking, though, because I know that it's going to go for specifically... Yeah, also, well, it missed anyway, so... Nice work, Bozo. But... It's kind of funny how, in order to play out of your mind in Pokemon, you have to be really good at predicting an opponent's moves. Which is not easy in the slightest. I feel like anytime someone says, oh yeah, it's easy, it's like, yeah, that's after years of practice, you know? Like, everything's easy once you practice it. That's how it is with every skill. That's how skills work. The truth of all skills is that if you practice enough of it, you'll probably get good at it. If you're not getting any better, figure out what you're doing wrong. Like, it sounds like some fortune cookie looking nonsense there, but in truth, it is kind of how it works. It's just, if you're not getting any better, seek new avenues of improvement. But if you're consistently seeking new ways to get better, then you'll probably figure something out along the way. And if you're not figuring things out, then you might want to consider... Oh, he got frozen. That sucks. Okay, that does suck a lot, actually. Okay, I'm gonna try and Confuse Ray Regice, and then... Oh yeah, Raikou's frozen. That does kind of suck a lot. Oh, that's right. This Regice has Thunder. I forgot. I kind of forgot that he has that. It feels like such a weird, nonsensical thing to do, but it's like, now it makes total sense. You know, it's bad of me, but I was kind of thinking that, yeah, I might want to just wait till I can get a clean swap here, because it's probably going to suck if I try to go for it otherwise. Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of those where if I try to swap out in the proper way, I'm probably going to get cooked. So this kind of just sucks. Though I think they were targeting the two that were down, so ow. That said, I do have a clean shot on Electrodes. That would be one down. A clean shot on Electrode is good, because that means that... Yeah, he's down. Yeah, I wasn't too worried about Electrode evading that one, because its special defense wouldn't sort of save it, so this is fine. Okay, we now have basically everything we need to finish the job, as it were. At least I think so. The only problem is that if I take a turn to go for Sunny Day, I'm pretty sure that will be the opportunity for it to actually knock me senseless, so... But I have to. I have to. If it goes for Thunder, that's gonna suck. So... And also... Also might help. How did I know? Just, if it goes for Thunder, it's gonna suck. Of course. Of course it would. It would have been the most free knockout in the world, so... Whew, okay. Yeah, this is getting scary at the end. Oh boy. It doesn't get any better. Turn the page to the next... I turn the page over to the next section. Yeah, it doesn't get any better. It just gets worse. Yeah, that's scary. You know, I'm not gonna lie, if I end up having like any problems, like if I start losing, it's gonna be nightmares for my self-esteem. Area, so 6,000, yeah, yada yada. Let's do this. I know, my brain is tired, my throat is sore. I'm gonna be really annoyed with myself later. But you know what? It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Okay. I think this is one where starting with Hitmontop is good. And... I'd say bringing Raikou is good. And Suicune, and bring Espeon as, actually, no, not Espeon. I think bringing Umbreon for this one instead is probably better, because then we have a defense swap. The thing I do know is that this Metagross does not have any... This particular Metagross doesn't have any psychic attacks. However, Lantern does have... The one problem is that Lantern does have a... It does have Surf, so that kind of sucks. Which means I need to figure out a different way to get rid of it. I think what I'm going to do first, though, is get rid of Metagross. Or at least try to get rid of Metagross. Holy crap, really? Okay, that is a problem. That is a big problem. feel like every time I see Thunderwave hit Raikou, I just get a little bit confused. Okay, I might need to hard focus Lantern instead because I'm not really sure if I have the means to handle anything right now, but okay, yep. I'm beginning to wonder if it was a good idea for me to specifically not bringing Entei, but I think it was because I was worried about Lantern, but ow. You know, I just realized how actually screwed I am with this one, because without Entei to deal with Metagross, I don't have a way to get rid of this thing, and it's going to spam Brick Break. It's going to keep doing that. Yep. Uh-oh. I think I still can get this. I just need to be really freaking good. That said, I also have like a legion of continues, so if I need to try again, it's not like it's the end of the world, but it is going to be like, okay, this does suck if I have to do this battle again. Because I think every lost battle is another amount of time spent where my brain is going, okay, how do I actually solve the problem? And with Lantern out, this is actually far worse because, yeah, this could suck if this spirals out of control. I should have did that to Lantern. That's not good. Not good. Man, he really does just that. The tactic really is just spam the crap out of this move. Oh my god, it's just spamming. He's just using Thunder Wave. You know what's funny is now I'm thinking I probably could have just brought Umbreon and Espeon and just gone to town and bring Entei and I don't know, I guess with this team probably just bring Suicune and Entei and it would have been enough, but of course the best ideas come after the fact, so that's fine. There's the non-zero chance that we make this work, but it's really dependent on how well can I work through the worst situation possible. So we'll see. We'll see. I think it's possible. I think this is doable. It's just going to be insanely hard. It's really going to come down to the luck I have. Whatever luck I have left, it's going to come down to that. And that's kind of the problem, is that if it's a contest of luck, I can only win for so long. You know, it's like there's only so long before you start losing. There's only so much you can do until your luck runs out. Game, please stop enabling this particular gambling technique. Relying on RNG is not a tactic. That's not something I should be doing. This is not a tactic I should be doing. Okay, I think I don't have any other teammates left, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Okay. That's not good. Still doable, technically. Technically. Never mind, not doable. Okay, first loss, that's fine. How many continues do I have? Is the real question. Number of continues, 75. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That really tells me a lot, though, that I had 75 perfect victories this entire time. Okay. New tactic. I'm gonna Unga Bunga. Only a handful of continues. Truly, only a handful. Okay, we're gonna do this the old way. That is to say, we Unga Bunga until the enemy is down. Truly, only a handful of continues. So, if necessary, I have enough tries to at least make good on that. All right, so if I just bring my 2 strongest and hard target, is that enough to handle this, or it might well be? Holy crap! Are you serious? You know what? We take those. Not the most honorable tactic, but we take those. Honestly, I feel like at this point, if I need to lean back on just bring your best team and hope for the best, that's fine. That's fine. Because I feel like at this point, I kind of deserve it. If I can just use brute force tactics, that's fine. We'll use those. Even if they're not the most honorable, it doesn't matter. I mean, to be fair, if I'm using a team that I raised by hand, it means it would mean very little if I just didn't use them. Okay, I think Flygon is actually the one that I want to deal with first, because of all of them, I think Flygon's the problem. That said, this is... I think it's just S-tier gaming to say, oh yeah, my starter Pokemon are the best ones, so I'm gonna use them. Uh-oh. Ah, nope. Okay. Espeon. She did good. It's a he, but my brain always... For some reason, my brain always says Umbreon. It's like Umbreon, dude, Espeon, girl, and I'm like, I know it's not. They're just they're two dudes. They're two bros. They're brothers. I know this. My brain cell is also starting to fizzle out really hard, so I do apologize if I start getting incoherent. I'm recognizing that the problem is that I'm absolutely hitting the nexus of, oh yeah, brain cell on loan. Because it is 3 o'clock in the morning for me, and I am hitting the limit. Granted, we're on the last battles, so I'm okay with this. Continue. Okay. I think the next battle is well enough I can do the same, I think. Not quite, actually. Problem is that this team is well balanced and notably going to be hard for me to just Unga Bunga through, huh? I think I could, sort of. I think if I lead with... Raikou, Suicune, and then bring Umbreon, Espeon to round out the battle instead, it'll be fine. Fleggle. What is a Fleggle? Okay, I was correct. This is good. Okay, I know that I'm faster than Meganium, but might be a problem if this doesn't flinch. Critical hit's pretty good, though. Return might be a problem. It wasn't. Okay, good. Yeah, this is where the battles start going from... This last area is basically... Do you want to deal with outright pain? Are you prepared for this? Earthquake? Why? 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 That actually did more to harm them than it did to hurt me. In fact, if I just double up on attacking Meganium, it's just kind of Knockout City here. So I think Ice Beam just knocks out. I think. It does. Okay, cool. I think Ursaring... Okay, Ursaring also has a lot of problematic attacks, but... Oh, he's also doing Earthquake. Why? It's like, I get it, but it's also... It makes no sense, man. It makes no sense to me, because it's just... all it does is attack... It hurts his partner Pokemon just as much as it hurts me, so it's almost worse to do that. I don't really know what the point of that is. It feels very silly. Now I can try and knock out his Espeon with my Umbreon. I will say I was kind of banking on the Quick Claw there, but it's whatever. It's fine. I think we got this. We just need to... Man, it feels really weird to see this animation from the other side. It feels very wrong to see that from the other side. Okay, and then we just have both of them double up on Ursaring and we're done here. I'm pretty sure this is just an easy knockout, but I could be wrong. I could very easily be wrong. If we get a flinch, then it's guaranteed. We're good. Okay. Hey, never mind. Even better. Okay, just saying right now, looking at the next couple battles alone. Oh wait, what the heck is that? I just looked at on the other page and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Wait, what is that? Okay, I'm keeping those a surprise. What is that? Just like, looking at the next couple battles alone, already a bit of a problem. But it's the specifically, I think Battle 96 is where it's like, okay, what is happening, man? Pokemon battling is a sport. Yeah, it is. So is streaming until 3 a.m. You big nerd. This is a... Okay, besides Latios, besides the Jet Fighter right there, all of this is from the Battle Now mode, I think. No, it's not. I know Armaldo... These teams are confusing me. This confounds. I think I'm just gonna brute force it. I'll brute force it at this point. I think I'll bring Raikou and Suicune just in case, though. Should be fine. I probably shouldn't be constantly trying to use 100% brute force tactics to win this, but at the same time, I don't really know if anything else is gonna work with my brain at this point. Also, it seems to be working, so Okay, I'll do Psychic, and I'm gonna Confuse Ray Glalie, because I don't really have the means to deal with it in the moment. Also because, if I can stop it from doing something right now, that'll be fine. Come on, you got this, buddy. It's super effective, but it doesn't matter, because our defense is good. Special defense going down does suck, though. That could be a problem. However... Perish. Yes! Okay, I might be able to... I don't know if I could swing that, though, with Bite alone. So I'm not going to risk that. I think my goal right now is just to see what I can knock out. Oh, crit. I wish I got that crit on Glalie, that'd been good. I feel like these kind of endurance challenges, though, are probably not the healthiest for my brain, but it's interesting to go through these because it's not often that you run into a challenge that also has the, if you're doing it in one sitting, it has the physical part to it too. Because there's the physical aspect of having to work against how your brain strategizes on high energy and low energy. Because usually our brains will default to quickest methods possible when we're at our most fatigued. This is also true when we're looking for the most optimal routes. Okay, I'm actually gonna make a defensive swap with Espeon to swap to... I think I want to swap to Suicune because I think Suicune will be the best option to deal with this. And I think as long as Suicune doesn't get hit too hard, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, we're fine. Ah, crap baskets. You know, it's funny, I just don't remember seeing Latios in this game very often. It's just one of those things that just doesn't come to mind often. Oh god, he's faster. Oh no. Okay, I did not think that all the way through. You know, I'm starting to think I should have just left Espeon in, but... Okay, I need to send out Raikou. It sucks because I don't want to do this, but... Luster Purge? I have never seen that move. Again, it's another one of those, I just have never seen half of these moves. I've never gotten this far in the game. Which is now making me realize how actually in danger I am of consistently not being aware of what's coming. When a game can surprise you, it can put you in a situation that you weren't ready for, and that can cause panic, but I think as long as I keep my head level, I'll be fine, but I can absolutely see this being a problem if I don't... I can see myself losing this battle if I'm not being careful. I think maybe in the end putting Espeon back was okay. Not a great move, mind you. But I think it's exactly... I think, as much as it sucks, I think I did what was... I think I did a good... Not a good... It's definitely not the best way I could have done this battle at all. This is absolutely the worst way I could have done this, but I think I still win. It's just going to be the worst way I could have won. Like, overall, this is the absolute dumbest way I could have won. Like, this is not how I should have won this. I should have let Espeon go down and then switch to Suicune, use Surf, and that would have been it. But no, I had to overcomplicate this and almost lose the fight. Oh, that worked out. It's fine. Okay, next one, we do have another legendary. How do so many people have a different Latias? Because Latias... words are made up. It's fine. It's fine. We're almost there. Hello. Just hello. By the time, I feel like the funniest thing about this is by the time I get up there, I'm just like ragged, tired, annoyed. Just crawling up to the top of the mountain, like, just give me give me my bird. I want my bird. Okay, how do I deal with you? This one looks like another Unga Bunga. It'll be fine. But I'll bring... I think I want to bring Suicune and Hitmontop? I think. This one's weird. Oh, brother. We're almost there. Okay, well, we're starting with the one that I wasn't ready for. That's okay. Okay, weird thing I'm going to do on this one. I actually want to get rid of Ampharos early. Latias is going to be a problem, but Latias is a problem in the sense that I know that it's going to stay there no matter what I do. So I'm going to get rid of... Oh my god, that thing is strong. Why? Why are you strong? Why is it strong? I think it's a lot stronger than I expected. Okay. Thunder Punch. Ow. Okay. I'm going to do something stupid. But my main goal with this is to reduce special defense. I have an idea, and it's not great, but I want to... Okay, that didn't work at all. Crap. In any case, I know that Ampharos is going down, so that's fine. And since I know that Latias isn't faster than Espeon, I know I get one more swing before I have a swap. I might not have a swing before I swap. I was correct that I did not have a swing. Okay. That does suck. However, this is okay. I got this. I'll swap in Suicune. I think at this point, it'll be fine. I think I got this, but I'm going to need to get... I was kind of letting Latias go because I wasn't really sure. It wasn't doing enough damage for me to worry, but... What does he have? Red Scarf, right? Lax Incense. I think the Lax Incense is actually a problem, so... Okay, let's get rid of Gladius. Ninjask is gonna keep getting faster, though, so I will not outspeed. Ow. I will not... Unless I specifically get Quick Claw, there's no outspeeding it. What is Mist Ball? A Psychic type move. Oh, it's the special move of the Pokemon. That's right. Genuinely forgot how Latias works. I don't see this Pokemon enough. I do not understand this Pokemon. Kind of feels like one of those things where, because I don't see this Pokemon enough, I actually forget what their movesets are. Okay, I'm gonna try an Ice Beam Ninjask before it gets out of hand. Helping Hand. This would be a great time for Quick Claw to proc. It did not. This is bad. Okay, but Umbreon's a tank, so it's okay. Whew. Okay, another one down. Why does Porygon 2 feel like the odd one out here? Like, everything else here made some sense, but this is just like, okay, why are you here? I appreciate you, but why? Oh. Instant knockout. Very good. Okay, Surf and Confuse Ray. I think getting Confuse Ray up is going to be good because it means that we won't have to worry about some attacks, but... Oh. Lumberry. You know what? Good, we got rid of that. I didn't read that. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. It sucks, but I have to just make do. At least this is fine because Hitmontop comes out and we're kind of just golden. But I still worry that with I can't use Ice Beam because Synchronize might cause issues. Because this lad grabbed Umbreon's Synchronize, I can't risk getting to my Pokemon frozen too, so I have to play super careful around it. Doesn't seem like it mattered, but yeah, the next battle is the last one that doesn't have a legendary on the team, like a legendary or mythical. Oh my god, I just read number 97. Oh god. Oh my god, why? Oh god. What the heck is that, brother? Why? Why? Oh my god. I look ahead in the book, and every time I look, it's like looking into a tome of forbidden knowledge. Just the knowledge that I am going into my doom. Yeah, this guy is the last one with a semi-normal team, by the way. I think this one I can lead with Suicune, Raikou, and then Unga Bunga as needed. But we'll see. Okay, Ice Beam and... Might actually want to... You know what, actually, no, I might want to... Rain Dance and Surf. You know what, it was probably good that I did this because this means that... I bought myself a turn somehow. In a way. Ah, crap. Nope, I shouldn't have done that. I could have just swapped to Umbreon like a normal person. I think at this point my brain is starting to miss details though, so this is bad. This is bad because now I'm noticing that I'm actually having problems, but... I'm also spotting that I'm at least not messing up so badly that I'm losing constantly, but I am messing up enough that it's problematic. But I think we're okay. Actually, I think with this particular turn, I think we're good, because 2 knockouts is good. And depending on what he sends out next, I think we'll be okay, maybe? Okay, Dodrio doesn't worry me. And Manectric, okay. That worries me a little bit. Does he have Thunder? Thunderbolt, but that's not too bad. I could probably swap... You know, I could probably swap Suicune. Because if he goes for Thunderbolt, then... I'll get a chance to land a solid hit. And Umbreon can handle. I think Umbreon can take both hits, so it'll be okay. And Thunderbolt doesn't get any bonuses from Rain, so it doesn't matter. Never mind, he's dead. Probably could have just... I could have trusted that, but... It's probably well that I didn't. Probably well that I didn't. I don't know what it is, but it was probably a good idea that I played to my... I played a good game, even if it was unnecessarily cautious. I could have just used... Thinking about it, I could have just used... Suicune, I could have used Suicune's Surf, but again, I don't think it would have... It doesn't change the outcome now, but it's probably good that I played safely rather than trusted that it was going to work out, because that's the sort of thing that would absolutely cost me the battle. And at this point, I can't afford mistakes. I feel like at this point, this is where my brain starts to just default to what I can. Because, holy crap. Strategically, I am dead. But it's okay. This is probably one of the most impressive challenges I've had in a while, though. Maybe that's why I'm so enamored by this. It's like my brain is just wanted this. Yeah, there it is. Okay, the entire psychic team. And Jirachi. So let's lead with Entei, Raikou, bring Umbreon, and then bring... I guess Suicune? Yeah, probably bring Suicune. I don't know why this random lady has Jirachi. It doesn't really make sense. It's just like IS. The legendary trainer Attilo. Known wielder of freaking the funny child. That said, I actually have notably little information in my mind about what the heck this freaking... I do not know what this dude does. I actually have very little understanding of what Jirachi is. I know it's Steel Psychic. That much I know. I know it's pretty strong. I have nothing else to work on. Look at this baby! He's so tiny. Look at him. Why is he baby? I feel like me looking at Jirachi and saying, "Why are you baby?" is probably one of the silliest things I've been able to look at in a while. Look at his face. Why is he built like this? I apologize, me boy, but why are you built so wrong? I'm sorry. Why are you built so different? Your strangeness perturbs, but your cuteness doomed design. What? What is that? What does that mean? Doom desire? What does that mean? Please explain. What is the child? Why does the child desire the death of universes? What does this mean? You know, I'm not gonna lie, of all things I've ever seen, I feel like if a weird... Oh god, it missed. Why did it miss? How did it miss? How did it miss? Wait, what? It has bright powder. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Why did everybody steal my move? Why is it that every opponent at this point has decided, yes, it is time to steal the move? It is insane, though, how good it is, though. Perish. How did you not perish? Why does it keep doing this? What is Doom Desire? What does this move do? What is this move? What is this technique? I do not understand. D is for Doom Desire. What does this do? Waits 2 turns, then inflicts damage upon opponent. Wait, how many turns has it been? Holy crap. Oh my, oh, that's what it does. Okay, understood. Understandable? I see. I have understood the concept. I see. That is... So it's Future Sight, but... It's a special version of Future Sight? Wait, let me go read that again. Let me look at that again. What? Oh, poor babies. What kind of version... What is it? What else does it do? Oh, it's... Well, it's Steel type. 120... 85. Okay. So it's a weaker version... It's a weaker Steel type version of the original Future Sight. Interesting. It does... It says 85 accuracy, though, so that's a little weird, but it looks cool. It does look really rad, though. Victory is mine, however. Yeah, I think the next trainer though is gonna have a little bit more oomph behind the attacks, because I'm gonna have to work overtime for this one. I think the next battle and the last battle are kind of like the absolute hardest. I think the other two I'll be okay, but because I have some means to get around the 98 and 99, but this guy right here, I hate that. I hate that. Look at that. He has not only the 3 legendary cats, he has Aggron, but he has a freaking Salamence, man. Man, I wish. I think of all of these, I think the thing I need is I need Suicune for Ice Beam and maybe Hitmontop for... I think Hitmontop for Intimidate might be worth it. It might be worth it this time. I think my main goal is if I see Raikou... Okay, never mind. We are starting with the hard part. Okay. Okay, let me look at the moves. Let me look at their moves. Maybe I can get some insights. Okay, I see what they're gonna do. I understand. Donphan's gonna protect, and Salamence is gonna go for Earthquake. So I'm just gonna go full tilt on Salamence and hope I stop him. They are not going for it. Okay, that sucks. That said, this might be good anyway because I might stop him from doing anything else that might be worse. Ow. Okay, he's going for Earthquake. Arguably worse. A lot worse. Okay. That was a crit. Oh, God. Okay. I kind of need Suicune to come out here. What I'm gonna do is Ice Beam... Actually, I could just Surf. I think well, no, I should Ice Beam Salamence and knock it out. And then I'm gonna swap Umbreon to Intimidate on Donphan. Because I'd rather Donphan not do that again. Because I don't have any flying types to avoid that with. And also because it'll help. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be one of those where the main problem is, depending on what... Okay, Entei. Okay, we're good. I think we're okay. Not great, but okay. It could have been a lot worse if it was... I think if it was any other one, it would have been worse. Please don't be on... Okay, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts me emotionally, more than anything. I think we still have this, it's just very risky. It's in tenuous ground. Oh my god, Entei's not down. How? How? I feel like the fact that Entei isn't down confuses the crap out of me more than anything. I was hoping for that to miss, and it didn't, and that sucks. Okay. That really sucks. What's the last Pokemon, then? It has to be something that he didn't want to swap into with Suicune on the field, so it must be Aggron, right? Because he would have swapped to Raikou straight away if it was Raikou. I don't think he would have swapped to Entei if he had a choice. So if I had to guess, he probably had Aggron on deck, and... Yep, okay. So I was kind of right. Okay. That camera angle, that camera work is going nuts. Okay, the only thing I can do is keep using Surf and hope for the best. I think there is a chance I could one-shot, but... Oh my god, I one-shot. You know, I'm starting to realize something. This isn't the first time I've one-shot an Aggron like this. When I had Swampert and Emerald, this is basically how I dealt with Aggron. I have no respect for Aggron. It just occurred to me, this is why I never keep an Aggron on my team. Consistently. Like, if one Surf is enough to knock this boy out, it is like, how do I handle this? How do I put you out without losing you in battle? Okay. Okay, for those who don't recognize the one in the top left there in the opponent's list, yeah, that's what you think it is. Oh my god, this guy's team is insane. Why? I'm now reading it over, looking at the book. Okay, yeah, that's normal. That's normal. This is normal. I think I might want to Unga Bunga and hope for the best. No, I don't want to do that. I think I need to Espeon and Suicune. Bring Umbreon and Raikou just in case. Because if he leads with anything problematic, I need to be ready. Okay. That is technically something problematic. So I think what I'm going to do is swap Suicune for Umbreon, because I'm pretty sure the attacks are going to come for Umbreon first, or for Suicune first. My bad. And I think I can bait a Psychic or a Thunder Punch. And Vileplume should go down in a single hit. So this should be fine. Okay, that was good. Just a little bit more to go, right? Okay. Thunder Punch. Ow. Okay. Now this is where things get complicated, because I don't actually know how to properly deal with this. I think what I'm going to do is Helping Hand a Bite on Alakazam, and hope I can get a knockout. Because if I can get a knockout on Umbreon, that will be... Flash Fire raise its firepower. Clever. Clever move. I have never seen something like that. He used Fire Punch on his own friend to specifically power up his attack. That's actually kind of nuts. I just thinking about it again, just wow. Okay, I was kind of expecting that not to one-tap, so that's new. Yeah, Shiftry? Wait, this kid has access to a Groudon and didn't bring it? What the... Why? How dare you freaking make me think I'm about to see one of the coolest legendaries of all time. And then you make me just look at this nerd. This is why I don't like Shiftry. Why'd you, you bring this dork among my presence? And then it's like, oh, how cool is this? Look at my Shiftry. It's like, I could kill you. Like, it is free to perish. Did you know that? Okay, I need to get rid of Houndoom because another overheat will be a problem. I will say, I do love this Houndoom. Houndoom's kind of sick. White Herb Houndoom, though, is kind of crazy. Oh my god, that Flash Fire is going way too good. Oh god, wait a minute. Okay, I will say, though, I would prefer to win this time, because I'm pretty sure if I have to fight a Groudon for real, that would actually be a problem. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to Ice Beam and take out Shiftry, because if Shiftry's not down, this could suck. I think Houndoom I can handle, but... Oh, crit, super effective. Okay, never mind. Hooray! Streamer luck strikes again, I guess. Ow. Alright, come on, Suicune. I feel like Suicune's also the... Yeah, Suicune's kind of the unspoken MVP of this entire endeavor. I think Suicune might have moved up a couple spots for being the anchor. Yeah, just to put down a little bit of a problem. Yeah, the next one's worse. Slightly worse, but in a better way, maybe. At the very least, the next one is solvable. In the sense that it is water types again, which is good. Because it's time for the other one. Hello, Kyogre. You know, I just realized why Rayquaza's not here, and it's because Emerald wasn't out yet. It just occurred to me why he's not here. Because I was like, why doesn't the last guy have a Rayquaza? That's stupid. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, oh right, Rayquaza doesn't exist yet. Or at least not like, in the sense that he wasn't a box legendary yet. Not that he doesn't exist, because I'm pretty sure you can use him in this game, but like, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't quite have his, like, game yet. Why does Huntail look like he just told a bad joke? Folic. Folic acid. Okay. One more time with style, please. Whew. At least this battle is going to be a lot easier because it's just the same orientation with some slight modifications. Because we've seen water-type trainers before like this, so this isn't too big a difference. The only thing I need to worry about is if he brought the legendary Sea God with him, which would be a problem, mildly. Not the worst problem to run into at this point, but it is a problem. Ow. Okay, I might need to swap Raikou just because I'm scared of losing Raikou. Like, genuinely actually want to make sure that if of all things, I need to preserve my own legendary. Because without an electric type, I'm pretty sure I'm screwed here. Like, this is probably the worst case scenario if I lose my legendary. Oh, never mind. Okay, what? Okay, I understand that, you know, the game, it's like, oh, you know, they choose a random 4. Yeah, sure, of course, but why do they have to choose a random 4 that doesn't really, it's like, I don't know. I'm grateful that I'm not having to deal with legendary Pokemon, but at the same time, oh man, I didn't get to see Groudon or Kyogre in game, really. Like, granted, at this point, I don't know if I could have handled it, but it's fine. It's whatever. I'll just have to, like, just look it up later or something. Neglected to warm up my Pokemon. Yeah, you didn't bring Kyogre, you little dork. Alright, now out of my face. We have one more to go. There's one more to go! Wow, I actually got a perfect with that, really? I gotta freaking continue at the end of the thing, of course. Oh my god. One final battle. And the long road is over. Well, I had another Stellagle incident, but I think I can handle this. Hey, buddy. Oh, you look kind of like Egan. That's funny. Commend you for coming. Let your eyes burn with the glory of the double battle to end all double battles. I'm going to roast you alive, old man. I got this. Whew. This battle might actually be the easiest one because he's using Pokemon I can predict. In a weird way, this might actually be the easiest one for me because I know what I'm getting into. Like, it's weird, but it feels like I can actually keep up with this. I got this. I apologize for letting my brain rest a little bit, but I got this. My brain just like the repeating mantra is "You got this." just like a bunch of like in the back of my head. I just see all the Pokemon I had to work with to get here. Did this guy just make a D's nuts joke as to the end of this all? Why does it feel like seeing Rhydon at this point is a D's nuts joke at this point? You know what? I think I'm too tired. Espeon, finish this man off. Dang it. Ah, dang it. Okay, where is that going, though? Don't worry, buddy. You got this. Oh, that was a crit. Don't worry, Espeon. We'll finish this up. You did good. We got this. Time to end this. All right. Suicune, finish this man off. Battle's won. Thank you, old man. I obtained 9,176 coupons. Oh my fucking god, I did it. Oh my fucking god. I just need to go look at it. You know, I just need to confirm, you know? I just need to... Oh. Huh. It's setting in for a moment that It's odd how weird this feels. Like, sort of like I vindicated some part of me that was kind of in the back there, you know? Like, it's like that childhood that piece of your childhood that you like you never quite could see to the end, and now it's over. Huh. Man, I'm happy I'm not getting too emotional, but at the same time, it's starting to set in, and I'm recognizing that it's a combination of me being tired and... Wow, I actually beat Pokemon Colosseum. Well, thanks to everyone who watched to the end, one way or the other. In the future, otherwise. This was for me. This was entirely selfish. I should not have stayed up this late doing this. Nobody was watching. Nobody actually saw me do this. That's okay. This was for me. I'm okay with this being a selfish act. I'm happy I did it. And I finished the game. A lot later than I intended to, but I don't care. So, later today, I'll be playing more Golden Sun. And next week, I will be doubling up Wednesday and Thursday with Golden Sun. I'm kind of hoping that I'll finish it next week, but, you know, I can't control for that. So, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.